Warning, the following audio from the Bubba the Love Sponge show features bold humor, unfiltered language, and suggestive content that might challenge today's norms. If you're easily offended, this isn't for you. Listener discretion is advised.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop waiting while you're ahead for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Tampa Bay's rock station, 98 Rock.
Am I assuming this is all the B96 stuff?
Not all of it, just what I could take.
Don't be so brutal to me. Cal, do you want a small taste of it before we go to commercials?
Oh, yes, please. I'm in the hall. I hear some Milli Vanilli in the background.
I promised everybody out there that I was going to go through some old tapes. Now, this isn't the worst of worst. This is actually some of the better stuff.
Yo, actually, this is the worst.
You're an asshole. I promised you that I was going through some old stuff. Now, most of this stuff is 11 years old. When I was a baby DJ, and I worked on some African-American dance radio station. And you guys have all forgiven me for my sins back in the day. This is when I was a hot jock / boss jock puker in Chicago. Cal, you want to hear it?
I'd love to.
Number 3 song on the countdown tonight, because you're going to be a guest DJ, is New Kids on the Block. You're my cover girl. Go ahead, Dawn.
Okay, the number 3 song is by them damn awesome New Kids. I want them so
No
bad.
cussing! No cussing! No cussing!
I want them. I'm going to go see them.
What's your damn favorite station,
it's Cover Girl. It's Cover Girl.
Okay, what's your damn favorite station?
B96!
Please, guys, don't hold that against me. Please, Cal, please realize I had to make a living back
There
in
was
the
those
day.
damn awesome New Kids on the Block.
New Kids on the Block sold out 4 shows in Chicago, and I emceed every one of them. Please don't hold this against me, fellas. Please, it's a part of my past that I like to forget. But Spice Boy wanted to hear it, so Spice Boy's trying to learn. You want to give you some? You want to give you some hot jock lessons? You could be the new night guy over there at Wild. As that guy practically ripped my whole gig off, Cal, from back in the Power Big days. Have you heard that asshole over there?
Topless Tuesdays.
Is that what he's doing now? Oh, Cal, you ready for some more Bubba the Love Sponge? Used to be a night jock in Chicago.
Oh, yes.
Puking. Now, mind you, I want to make sure my listeners understand the mentality of doing top 40. You know, it's like play as many records you can per hour. Take as many phone calls as you can per hour. Be hot rock and flamethrower and sound as black as you possibly can. And, you know, back in the 89, 90 days, that's when New Kids on the Block were like so hot and stuff. Do you want to hear another segment of it? I really would not like to play it the rest of the day, but you guys are insisting that I play it. I think it makes me look like a real asshole.
I did all the work to card him up. You might as well play him.
I was so nice back then. I don't want Harden to get any ideas and say, you know what? I want you to go back to that guy and be like Mr. Nice Guy. I never said ass. I never cussed. I wasn't real. I was plastic. I was like Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky, just good to have my little $60,000 a year job and live in a big-ass place downtown Chicago thinking I was the man. You ready for this one? Calvin, I will tell you, this is on the verge of making me sick, this stuff. Oh, God.
Damn, Bubba, what'd you do with the money?
Listen to how happy I was back in
The money your mofo mom gave you for singing lessons.
Oh, yeah.
7:45. Big Bubba the Love Sponge, yakking and smacking it all night long, boys home girls. Give me a buzz because I need you. 591-HITS.
Yakking and smacking.
Man, nobody can. You got to admit, though, nobody can ramp up like me back in the day.
Oh, you were yakking and smacking the best of them.
God, I was
Homes in your homes.
You guys, why do you keep playing these? I don't want to play him. I don't want to play him. I don't want to.
Hello?
Who is this?
Huh?
What's your name?
Debbie.
Debbie, how old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 27.
I'm getting
27.
sick.
How many kids you got? I can hear him in the background.
Those aren't mine.
Look at Kellen, from one song to another. You didn't stop him.
I was out with a girl last night and she had 5, but she told me she was just babysitting.
Listen, you know what?
What?
I heard you got the sponge, baby.
I got the sponge all night long and you can soak me up, girlfriend.
Oh, God.
Going into Milli Vanilli.
Oh, God, you guys, please don't play any more of this stuff.
Play another one.
Don't blame yourself.
Cowhead's like a
Blame
little
it
kid.
on the rain.
Cowhead's like, play another one.
Hello, B96, your caller number 9. Who is this?
Number 9,
Wait, you're a grandmother?
Yeah.
Wait a second, and you try to win new kids?
This is set up. You can tell it's set up. Obviously,
Come out to the pool and play with you.
obviously, I thought it would be somewhat humoristic to have some type of grandma win New Kids on the Block tickets in my sick, perverted / live it in disco fantasyland hot jocking mentality. See, you can tell it's about as plastic as it comes. If anybody who knows anything about radio,
These tickets?
Yeah, this is on the block.
because I'm setting her up and she's fired in 1 and 2.
I love it.
Well, that laugh was so sincere, wasn't it?
This has to be an all-time first. What, you winning for your grandkids?
Well, yeah, they always listen to you, Bubba. I'm telling you, you're great. I love you.
Grandma, how old are
I don't know how long it took for my producers to give her the lines to fire right back, but you can tell she's reading them right off a napkin.
Grandma?
74.
You're 74 and you're winning.
Robert Palmer in the background, by the way.
Yeah, and my favorite song is You Got the Right Stuff, and so do you, Bubba. Let
Grandma,
me tell you.
front row tickets for you, Grandma. I think so.
I guarantee I'll post it.
Oh, Bubba, you're wonderful.
Do we have to play anymore?
Uh-oh. It's getting better.
Spice Boy says he's got the weather here.
Oh, yeah.
Was it hot? Was it hot jock style?
You puke hardcore.
Okay, hold on. Was it puked hardcore?
Big time.
Stand by.
Hi, B96, what's your name?
Hey, what's up?
What's your name?
This is John.
John, you want to do the weather with me?
Sure.
Hold on. Do the weather with me. I don't understand.
Weather buddies.
Actually, you have another weather that you puke harder than this one.
Wait a minute. What do you mean do the weather with me?
You tell me.
Tonight, cloudy and cold. Low.
Man, I was hurting for content. If I'm having assholes call me up and do the weather with me.
You had people jock with you. You had people do the weather with you.
Dig this, homeboy. 38. Do it.
Tonight, cloudy and cold. Dig this, folks. 38.
Hello.
Hold on.
Tomorrow, same
We got to listen to this, Cowhead. Seriously, do we have to listen to it?
Cloudy and cold.
Same old high, only 55.
And tomorrow, the same old high 55.
More new kids. What, goddamn new kids.
Downtown 71.
O'Hare 67, downtown 71.
New kids on the block by request,
Oh,
homeboy.
New
God.
kids on the
Do we
block
have to
by
hear this
request,
stuff, guys?
homeboy.
Fair station, brother love.
B96.
Like retard Tommy.
Yeah. The day is cold down in O'Hare.
No, 38. I'm Tommy. I'm a star.
Spice Boy, why do you keep putting this crap in? I don't want to hear
So
this
good.
anymore. Do you guys really want to hear any more of this crap?
Please.
B96 Chicago land weather. Cloudy tonight, low 55. Tomorrow, cloudy,
God.
some
There it
rain
was.
possible in the afternoon. High tomorrow, almost 80. O'Hare 69, downtown 67. 10
I used to haul ass, though, back in the day, Cal. I tell
What
you.
song is that?
It's Richard Marx.
55.
songs in a row by request. Chris, are you over there?
Hey, what's up, Bubba?
Even my producer was puking. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey.
I have in my hand, homeboy. Bubba! No, not that. These.
New kids tickets.
I got new kids in
God,
the
is
block.
that what I was
tickets in my
talking about?
hand,
Was New Kids on the Block? I must have fagged out for those fags.
I don't know. It's for the January 31st show, the 4th show. It just got added today.
How can I
Tickets
talk
go on
that
sale
fast?
Tomorrow.
Was I on
10 a.m. at
cocaine?
Ticketmaster locations. You can prepare right now before anybody. Get your caller number 9 on my sponge lines. 591-HITS. Caller 9 wins from Chicago's number 1, B96.
Why did you get fired from this station?
They said I was too controversial.
What did you haven't done anything controversial yet?
Because I
Last
like.
time up, we don't need you doing the weather with listeners. That's
don't need
like
to be
too
giving-
edgy for us.
Tickets away for grandmothers. Crazy stuff.
Well, you know what? Because I don't know. I don't know.
Yo, B96.
Yo, Bubba the Love Sponge. This is
I was
Gil
like
Love.
back then.
Gil the Love Pill. What's up with you, home?
Not much, man. What's up with you?
You tell me, brother. We'll both know. What can I do you for?
Oh, man, I'm hooked on that new sensation song. Can you put it on for me? I'll break your face, boy.
You want to hear hooked on you? You're going to break my face,
We have to
Paul?
listen to this.
Oh, what are you dissing me for?
Why we got to listen to this?
I'll drop you
Seriously,
like a
man.
bad transmission, home.
Word, man. I'll kick your butt, man.
What's your favorite ass-kicking station, Chris?
Oh, hold on. Said ass kicking. Seriously, I got in trouble for that.
Did you really?
I got in trouble for ass kicking.
Wow.
Saying, what's your favorite ass kicking radio station? That's why I got fined. That's the mentality of radio nowadays.
B96, boy.
Yeah. I don't want to hear any more of this.
Do you want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tonight on the UPN 44, 10 o'clock news.
Are people having public sex in the same places where you take your kids? You won't believe what we have found out. Plus, after tonight's movie, we'll take you aboard this high-tech ship to show you how the crew hunts for enemy submarines.
Tonight, only on Tampa Bay's UPN 44, 10 o'clock news. Finally, a radio station with the guts to rock. The new 98 Rock.
Calling Gene Lasker live. Maybe I need to call him on a cell phone. I got both numbers. You can't run from me, baby. You can run, but you can't hide. I'll track you down.
Wow.
Cell phone.
Welcome to AT&T Wireless Services.
Lasker, you scared to take my challenge to fight me for Bubba Ween? Don't be scared, Gene. I'll try to call your home one more time.
Hello.
Yeah, is Gene Lasker in?
Hold on.
Bastard again. But, you know, Cal, for them hating us so much, they listen to the show.
Yeah.
You would think they'd be listening to somebody else. Turn the radio down there, you guys, you dumb bastards. Turn the radio down. Hey, make sure that radio's turned down.
Yeah, the radio's down.
You want to take my challenge?
Take your challenge about what? What the hell are you talking about now?
Oh, like you weren't listening to the radio show. We heard it blaring in the background. You probably have people like transcribe it. Gene, he talked about you at 9:15. Make sure we write it down.
Like his people can write.
Of them.
What's that, Cowhead?
Like his people can write.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Would you be willing to fight me for Bubba Ween in a loser leaves town match?
And the loser leaves town. I ain't leaving this town with or without you.
No.
Boy.
How about
I just slap the piss out of you the first time I see you the next time?
How about you try doing that?
How about I try it? I mean, you know.
Now listen to this. How about loser leaves the track?
Loser leaves the track.
In a big-ass fight.
You know, what are you going to be winded in 10 seconds, fat boy?
No, I ain't going to be winded.
Right.
See, Gene, that's where you
go to Gold's Gym and practice a little bit before you jump on this
Well,
guy.
then that means you'll take it then.
Yeah, that means you'll take me, obviously.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll slap the piss out of you.
Okay, Gene, would you watch your language now?
What?
Try to be that.
Piss?
Try to
on
be
your station, Bubba?
Try to be that cultured.
Granted. All right.
Try to be the cultured Gene Lasker.
Right.
Try to be the nice Gene Lasker, okay? Not the mean.
For?
Not the mean showing his ass Gene Lasker.
Well, you're the one that's running your mouth about how you can fight.
Well,
you was going to fight when I got up in your face at the East Bay. Why didn't you fight then? I embarrassed the hell out of you.
I told you to swing on me.
I told you. You went running to the damn racetrack. I want to get him bored. You crybaby fat ass. I'll take any challenge you got on. If you keep pissing me off a little bit more, I'll slap the piss out of you the next time I see your white eyes. Okay, boy?
Cowhead, should we try to call the wife right now?
I'm ready for it.
Oh God, man, help me out here, okay? I haven't talked to this woman in 11 years.
I've never talked to her, and I'm nervous.
Man, so
did you part on an unfriendly
term?
term?
No, it was horrible.
Oh man,
it was horrible the way we parted.
Time heals all wounds.
Cowhead, I'm waiting for you to see what the hell you're kind of smooth.
Hi, how you doing? Is Jill home?
Cowhead's trying to.
With the Bubba the Love Sponge radio show?
Does she know you're
got the right number or
world famous DJ now?
Say world famous, Cowhead. Cowhead, formerly Jill Clem.
I'm an old friend of hers. I'm actually calling for. I'm the producer for the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Bubba used to be married to Jill a long time ago.
Wants to put her on the air.
We wanted to see if we could. He hasn't talked to her in a while. I wanted to see if we could talk to her on the air. I could put you through to Bubba if you want to go.
Yeah, let me talk to him.
Would that be cool? And then you could tell him whatever you want. No, you don't want to go?
Tell him I wanted to ask him questions about my first wife.
I know, but he doesn't. We just wanted to ask you questions about her. He hasn't seen her in a long time. He just wanted to talk to you about her. He hasn't seen her in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even.
It's a friendly call. He's not trying to do anything bad. Just hasn't, spoken to her in years. She doesn't want to talk to him.
Tell him it's nothing. It's not bad.
It's nothing bad. He just wanted to see how she was doing. Okay, well, can he call back at a later hour? Does she hate him?
Ask him. He's a big time DJ now.
Then why won't she talk to him?
Let me see about.
So if she doesn't want to talk to him, that means she hates him.
God, he's getting a little crazy. This is my first wife's.
Do you want to talk to him? Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Get ready for the dump button.
What's his name?
I don't know. Jill's husband.
Hey, sir, how you doing?
All right.
First of all, my name's Bubba. This is a non-confrontational call.
No, that doesn't bother me.
Okay. Basically, my show right now, we're just reminiscing about all, old things that happened. Like, for instance, my producer, Cowhead, who you spoke to, we just called his ex-girlfriend live on the air. He dated her about 5 years ago.
She was very happy to hear from me, by the way.
Yeah. And my other guy who works for me, his name's Ned. He's an older gentleman. He actually had an affair with a woman when he was in Vietnam, and we just tracked her down. And we said hi to her. We realize everybody's got, kids and family, so we're not trying to cause no problems.
That's fine. I mean, I have no problem with that. She has no problem with that.
All right.
She doesn't want to do it.
That's fine. We probably didn't expect her to do it. We just wanted to check in on everybody. I'd rather talk to this guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's been very friendly.
Obviously, Jill hates me for the right reasons, because I did not do the right thing, sir. I was a dick back in the day.
Well, I mean, that's...
Can we at least talk so he can apologize?
No, she don't want to talk to me.
Just a quick apology. Perhaps you owe it to her.
No, you know what I should say, though? I'll let this... What's your first name?
I'd rather not.
All right, I'll just call you Bill. I'll just call you Bill. Your name's Bill today. Bill?
Listen.
Just tell her that for all the years that I was a dick, that I'm sorry.
That's the last person I'd want to speak to.
Bubba?
My wife.
Yeah.
My wife's ex-husband.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't even know if we got it. I think we got it annulled. I don't even know if I've been married in the court's eyes or not. I don't even know. Good morning, hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good.
I'm calling about when they didn't cover you on that news and they covered that lady that got married.
Yes.
And I just wanted to comment. I was trying to get in yesterday, but I couldn't.
Talking about Linda Hurtado, who's a television anchor for Channel 28. Not even an anchor, like a 5 o'clock and a fill-in gimmick. Maybe get 5 to 7 minutes of airtime a day. And she gets engaged over the weekend with her and her boyfriend get engaged with some kind of fly-by plane gimmick at the boat races, and it makes huge-ass bold headlines.
Right. Well, I'm the reason that I'm thinking that they don't cover you is because nobody gives a damn about you. You're a big fat pig.
Right.
Maybe. Is that true?
Well, possibly. I mean, if that's your opinion, sir, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. I'm probably 30 or 40 pounds. I'm probably 30 or 40 pounds overweight.
But you're the one listening 2 days in a row, you dumbass dildo.
Yeah, I mean, bottom line, if you want to get in a confrontation with me, we could probably settle things a lot easier rather than sit here and attack each other verbally. Why don't you come to the radio station, man up, and come into the studio, have the balls to call me a big fat pig to my face. At that particular point, if you could beat me down, Roman fag style like you are, then maybe, sir, I'd sit there and listen to you. Other than that, I'm certainly not going to hang up on
somebody else's good nature or something being done for someone that's good. Why
sir, now hold on, sir.
You're a loser. That's why.
Sir.
Shut up, you dumbass.
Hey, are you going to let? Hey, asshole! Are you going to let me talk, or are you going to sit there and be a mother dickhead?
I let you talk enough. Why don't you let me talk?
No, here's the bottom line. I'm happy for Linda Hurtado. That's the bottom line. I like Linda Hurtado. She's a good friend of mine, and I'm happy for her. But it just showed. What's that?
That's a bunch of bull, and you know it. You're just jealous.
Why don't you call Linda Hurtado up herself and ask her if we're not friends? I am not mad at Linda Hurtado. I'm mad at the media.
I listened to you yesterday. Would know that you're just a big piece of shit.
Why don't you come to the radio station right now, sir? Drive your faggot, skinny puss ass to the radio station right now so I can beat your ass.
Skinny, because I'm not skinny.
Okay, well, then why don't you drive your fat ass to the radio station so I can beat it? You don't got a hair on your ass if you don't come down here right now. If you're going to talk the talk...
Pull out your gun? You're going to hide behind your gun, right?
No, I'm going to hide behind my right and my left, asshole. Get your... Right. I am begging to the Lord Jesus Christ above that you get your ass down to this radio station so I can kick it. You're
nothing but a big crybaby.
Listen to what a pussy he is.
Are you going to come to the station?
Listen, what a pussy he is.
Are you going to come to the station? Are you going to come down here today?
No, I'm too far away.
No, you're a pussy.
Oh, now you're too far away.
You're a pussy.
You're
totally the other way. Yeah,
you're a pussy.
All those names.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Tell me all those names. That's
sir,
what you're good at.
Why don't you rearrange your schedule the next 2 weeks so that in the next 2 weeks you come down here?
Oh, he won't do that because he's a pussy.
You're not
he's a pussy.
We'll see. Yeah.
Oh, you're real rugged. Oh, don't scare us.
I'll tell you what, sir. Hold on. Sir, hold on. What's your first name?
You don't need to know my first name.
Exactly.
Now exactly. Yeah.
Oh, what a
I'll
pussy.
Tell you what, then. Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on. Hold on. Are you gonna hear me out?
Up with one good spot instead of cursing all day. Come on.
Are you gonna hear me out?
Think you can do it?
I'll be at the Warehouse Music today. I'm just trying to accommodate where you possibly may live, sir. What's your first name so I know that when you can come, at least I know I'm gonna.
You don't need my first name because you got all your sidekicks. They'll be with you, and I'll be by myself.
Oh, exactly.
Oh,
I'll tell you what.
No friends?
Cry me a river.
Yeah. Why don't we go out in the parking lot, you and I? I don't need anybody to cover my back.
No, I don't need either, but I know you'll have people there.
You know what, sir? Sir, bona fidely, you're a back down. You won't even tell me your name. You won't even tell me your first name, and you won't even come meet me and settle this thing like a man, asshole. You won't even tell me your first name. That's how much of a pussy you are.
This is the guy in class that talked to you in class like he was real rugged, and then when the bell rang, he ran.
Exactly.
Sure.
Yeah.
Does your vagina hurt today, sir? Are you on your period? Are you on your menstrual cycle?
Go ahead, tell me, which sidekick keeps jumping in with those little jabs?
Hey, this is Brent, and you can come meet me anytime, buddy, because I'll beat you down like it's nothing. You're a fag.
You know what you are?
Oh, come
You're
on
a
down.
Pussy. You're a pussy. You're standing up for a television anchor woman instead of me, and you're a pussy. Bona fidely a pussy there, asshole. And the bottom line is, I'm the most public DJ in this town, and one of the most public DJs in America. You can find me if you want me, you asshole, including from my restaurant tomorrow to tonight at Dale Mabry and Lieball. And if you would identify yourself so I at least knew your first name so I could kick your ass prior to disrespecting your entire family and urinating on your mom's grave, you asshole. Come see me. Come see me so I can skull bang your sister, your mom, and every female person that ever existed in your family, you dumbass.
Exactly what I've been saying about you.
What an you know what? Way to get my blood boiling.
Do you want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Warm 94.9 FM is Tampa Bay's official Listen at Work station. Warm 94.9 FM, today's soft favorites with less talk. Try us where you work.
It's a daily ritual. For a man, it's his beard. For a woman, her legs. But imagine one trip to the doctor and you may never have to shave again. Tonight on UPN 44 10 o'clock news, we'll show you the latest in painless high-tech hair removal as we go under the laser razor. Tonight after the Hunt for Red October on the UPN 44 10 o'clock news.
98 Rock.
WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Pure rock and roll.
Bubba, I figured out how we can move down here.
How?
When you become sheriff, I can be Aunt B, and Jeff can be Otis.
Yeah. Jeff can be. Is Otis the drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Joseph. We already have it. Ned's Otis.
Well, maybe it could be Barney.
Yeah. Ned. Jeff could be Barney because he wouldn't know how to handle a gun if we gave it to him.
And I could be Aunt B and just cook and clean and that kind of shit.
Mom, you can't say that on the radio.
I mean that kind of stuff. That domestic stuff.
That would make me Opie.
Yeah, you'd be Opie, Cal. You're my son. Skipping rocks
I
across
would
the
have
pond.
to beat Opie.
You have to beat him?
Yeah.
Look at my mom wants to beat you already, Cal. Can you see how our family thinks? Mom wants to beat you. Mom, Cowhead does not believe in spanking children.
Well, no, I don't believe in beating like your father did, but
Right.
I do believe in taking the Hot Wheel track and slapping the crap out of you.
Yeah. My mom used to take those orange Hot Wheel interchangeable Hot Wheel tracks and beat the crap out of me.
See,
with
that's okay because she had to use a weapon probably because you were bigger than she was.
Right.
Well, I could reach him all the way in the back of the van that way while I was driving, kind of like a whip.
Well, that's a special mother talent.
Yeah. We'd be driving to Fort Wayne, the nearest mall, to Warsaw, and all of a sudden we'd be acting up, and she'd get that Hot Wheel track with an extender on it, and go hit me right in the head.
I was like Zorro.
Yeah. One time I was like, how old was I when I stole a typewriter and then and stopped the elevators in the mall? I stole an
stole a typewriter?
Tell him, Mom.
Yeah, I'm shopping. I can't find him. I turn my back 1 second. I turn around. He is going up the escalator carrying a typewriter. He's 3 years old.
And once I got to the top, I hit the button to stop it, and everybody stopped.
And then everybody stops, and he's up there, and I'm at the bottom, and he has a typewriter.
How old are you?
About a 20-pound typewriter.
And I won't come down. She goes, get down here right now. And I'll start laughing at her.
Then when I got a hold of you.
My mom used to have she has those big-ass, horror long, neat fingernails. And she used to, we'd be in the grocery store, and I would want every box of cereal made, of course, like every kid does.
Right.
And she would take those, and I'll never forgive you for how many times you clawed me up with those fingers. She'd take your arm like this, right here, just like that.
Ooh.
And then what do I say when I do that?
What would you say?
Wait till I get you outside.
Wait, what's that again, Mom? We didn't hear it.
Wait till I get you outside.
One more time, a little slower.
Shut up.
Every time. Oh, Ned's getting an erection right now.
Now,
and then every time when I left the grocery store, they always had those little horses that you can ride. Remember those mechanical horses for a
You
quarter?
got to ride those.
Yeah, no, I always wanted to, but I never got to.
You did too.
Oh.
Now, when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to have good cereal, like sugar cereals.
Why not?
Like Lucky Charms.
It wasn't like it was under weight management or nothing.
No, it was like, a hyper sugar thing.
Hyper? You are kind of laid back compared to me.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, now that's all I eat is I'll go out there and buy 2 boxes of Lucky Charms just to make up for when I was a kid.
Super Sugar Crisp.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff is not bad for you as a Manson for your kids. Your kids.
No, I give them that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Mom
you
used
have to let them have what they want.
Yeah.
Then you just tie them to a chair.
Mm-hmm.
What's the biggest timeout you ever got? Do you remember?
What's the biggest trouble I ever got into, Mom, you think, as a kid?
Well, depending on how old you were.
Well, give her a time frame, Cal.
Elementary school, first to 8th grade.
I can't. He really didn't do anything bad.
I got hit by a car.
Yeah, that was the worst thing. He got hit by a car on his bicycle, and we spent 3 weeks in the hospital.
Well, that wasn't your fault.
Yeah, well, I pulled out in front of her. I drove
when
out.
he wasn't supposed to be where he was.
Yeah, see, I wasn't supposed to be. No, there's this big highway beside our house.
And guess where he was? At the Burger Dairy store. Buying candy.
Buying candy.
Yeah.
I was at the Burger Dairy store buying candy, and I wasn't supposed to go up there because you have to go across the highway to get there.
Right.
Well, I crossed the highway. But that woman hit me, didn't she? It wasn't my fault, did it?
Well, yeah, but you drove right in front of her. So.
Yeah.
And you were not supposed to be. You know what? That makes me mad now.
Yeah.
Maybe you should punish him.
I think I will.
Yeah. What else? I got a fish. I never really gotten a lot of.
Oh, we got like 6-pointed treble hook caught in his head.
Was fishing at Pike Lake.
He was trying to fly rod fish or whatever you call that stuff, and he pulls the thing back and starts to throw it in the water, and it hooks on his head. So here he comes home dragging the pole.
Look, I caught a big one.
Yeah.
Biggest fish ever caught on a Pike Lake. So Mom tries to be, so Mom cuts the string off, and there's these hooks in my head, 6 of them.
I try to push him through the other way.
She tried to push him to the other. So here I am in my dad's garage, laying on
I said, hang on to this chain, Bubba, because this is going to hurt.
Yeah, so they give me this. Listen to this. This is how stupid we were back in the day. Manson, listen to this. You're a caring father. So my dad's got this car on a trailer, and it's got chains on it. Right. So they make me lean against this trailer, bend over at the waist, grabbing this chain like this, and to hold on to it, and they're trying to push these hooks back through my head using pliers.
Didn't you folks have an insurance plan?
Yeah, we did, but
I had the same thing happen to me, except not my head, right through my finger. I mean, the triple hook went right through.
Whoa. Right.
And my parents took me to the emergency room.
Yeah. No, God forbid we do that. We didn't do that.
Listen, I worked for a doctor. So I thought I
hold
could
on.
do
You were the
it.
janitor.
No. Hold on. She was the goddamn secretary for a doctor.
No, I wasn't. I was like the assistant brain surgeon.
No, you were not. You were a secretary,
No,
Mom.
I was not.
Yes, you were.
So since I couldn't do it, then I had to call him and.
Yeah, after they already gummed up my head. You know that big knot in the back of my head, Cal? That's what that's from.
That's from the
God, I know what's wrong with you now. You got hit by a head, had a skull fracture, and you had 6 hooks in your head. That explains it.
Mm-hmm. So my mom's out there. I'm like, what, maybe 12? And I'm holding this chain like Kunta Kinte, and they're pushing these goddamn hooks through my head. And I'm like, ah! Of course, everything hurts as a kid. Ah!
Well, you dumbass. Why'd you let us?
Yeah. Well, then they finally had to take me to the doctor, and Novocaine me all up and give me tetanus shots. And I wrecked my mini bike one time and got that scar right there.
So far, the 2 baddest things you've done have been injuries to yourself.
Yeah, I never really did anything. I never broke anything or ever really got arrested for nothing or never got caught smoking or, anything like that.
No, just
whatever. I don't ever remember. But remember that time when the Moore boys were doing something sexual at their house or something? Do you remember that? Weren't they screwing around with the Johnson girls?
Kind of remember. Boy, that would have been cool.
Yeah, these were big fatty. The Moore boys were older than me, and I was like 10.
Just the one with the kid with the Krangus Mangus?
No, that's Brad Marshall.
Oh.
He looks like E.T.
Yeah.
We grew up, you don't understand, our family grew up in the middle of white trash. We were white trash.
I've seen the house.
We were not white trash.
Mom.
I've seen that greenhouse that you guys lived in.
Mom, you go look at that house right now, you can't tell me that we were not Krangus Mangus white trash.
Oh, my God, that's been 33 years ago.
I know, Mom, but we were back in the day. We just got out of white trash. Just like the Negroes got out of slavery we just got out of white trashness about 10 years ago.
You are full of it.
We were white trash up until you married your new husband.
You can take the white trash out of the trailer, but you can't take the trailer out of the white trash.
Exactly. Cowhead, you know what? I was at the Casual Mail Big and Tall yesterday trying on some fat stuff, being the president of the Fat Club. Anyway, I couldn't help but, I was kind of force-fed country show. They were listening to country. And, it's just pretty much sickening to listen to these assholes on the radio trying to put themselves over and trying to gain your guys' acceptance. Now, you know what? I think radio as a whole in this market pretty much sucks. I mean, evident by me coming home from Planet Bubba in Spring Hill one night, and I'm trying to find some good music, and I couldn't find anything. Being the 33, soon-to-be 34-year-old male, I really, there's not much in this town that really gets my fancy going. So anyway, I'm not afraid to say that, and most DJs don't have the balls to say that, not only do I think that all the stations that Clear Channel / J-Core own musically suck for me, but everybody else sucks. What I'm getting at, Cal, is here's these two, asshole 1 and asshole 2 on the afternoon drive doing country radio. And they're saying, you know what there, Billy Joe Bob? We are so goddamn good. Of course, they're two pussies that say goddamn, so they're like, we are so good. Yesterday we talked about the OJ thing, and the other day we talked about the Wilt Chamberlain thing. And, I heard some morning shows the next day talk about the same thing we talked about. I know for a fact that there's major market morning shows that listen to me and you and get their show material. Do you guys really think, you two assholes, really think for a minute, do you think for a minute that people, 1, care about what you're talking about? And 2, do you think that just because you talked about O.J. Simpson that it's not a major goddamn nationwide story and that you're the ones that invented the thought of thinking about this? Do you guys really have to blow smoke up each other's ass that hard to think that you're that goddamn popular and you're that... Give me a break.
Also, you got to take...
This is radio, for God's sake. You guys put your goddamn underwear on just like I do, and you sit here and laugh your way to the bank doing 4 hours making whatever the hell you guys make. So why in the hell do you got to think you're that important, you stupid son of a bitches? What are you saying, Cowhead?
Taking into consideration that they work in the afternoon, so news that breaks in the day, that doesn't happen during the morning.
Oh, yeah,
show.
exactly. What, am I supposed to be on the radio 24 hours a day so I can have the scoop on something? So when you guys, because when the O.J. Simpson story breaks at 2:15, you guys got it, obviously. Fine. That's my fault. Check your ratings, guys. And then you know what? I'll tell you what. Why don't you come over, and I bet you guys, you two, Dickhead 1 and Dickhead 2, I bet you guys combined don't make what I make. I bet you guys can combine your salaries and multiply it by 2 when you still don't make what I make. So kneel down to the Fat Club. There, Dickhead 1 and Dickhead 2. Kneel down to the man. Kneel down to the king of Tampa Bay radio. Because you guys are a bunch of jabronis, and you should know your role, which is 13 goddamn redneck records an hour, with a real overzealous asshole program director that's so far up your sphinx you can almost feel him. And recognize, I don't even think you guys are top 5 in the market afternoon drive. So, Jesus Christ, know your role. Stop alienating all your fellow brethren of radio, and realize that you're a couple $45,000 or $60,000 a year jabroni afternoon drive guys that couldn't do mornings if your ass was dependent on it. And if you're going to speak about your fellow brethren in your local media, then talk good about them. I.e., when I talked about Jim Rome, I love Jim Rome. When I talked about Paul Porter getting the hosed deal on the announcer deal, and when I talked about Mason Dixon getting fined, which he's the only asshole that I really do condone, that I'm glad that he's not around anymore. I do not talk about anybody bad in this market because they're my fellow brethren, and you guys know that I am the king of this market. No other air personality is allowed or has the balls or the know-how or the knowledge or the talent to do what I do, period. None of you other dickheads climb in sprint cars or late model cars and own restaurants and all other things and nightclubs. The bottom line is you guys are all bottom feeders. That's the bottom line. You show me a goddamn Randy and Dave Alehouse, and I'll tell you one thing. I'll do goddamn John Belushi type backflips.
Damn, I'd like to see that.
Give me a break. Kneel down to the god of Tampa Bay radio. You should get on the air, and your first break today should be, "Hi, this is Randy Dave QIK. Let me tell you something. We made a little bit of an erroneous statement yesterday, saying that, other DJs listen to. Let me tell you something. We should just be lucky to have a job, and we should be lucky to be in the same market as the king of all Tampa Bay radio, Bubba the Love Sponge. Because I'll tell you right now, I may be on 98 Rock right now, and I'm not trying to be like arrogant or cocky or trying, but it's the truth, Cowhead. Nobody in the history of this, and I'm blowing my horn a little bit, Cowhead, and I want you to help me. You're my producer.
All right.
You tell me right now, you're familiar with this marketplace.
Very.
You grew up here a little bit as a kid in Newport Richey.
From 18 up.
Exactly. There has not been an air personality in this town that has done what I've done. Period. From Scott Shannon to Cleveland Wheeler to some of the big, huge-ass, really popular from Tim and Tom, from all the big wigs that have ever come through this market, nobody has done what I've done. Would you agree?
I would say just like Scott Shannon and Tim and Tom and Ron, you took it to the next level.
Nobody has done what I've done, period. So I'll be goddamn if I'm going to allow a couple jabroni-ass DJs try to say that they are the best, because they're not. I am the best. And you guys can think that I'm being arrogant, and you can think that I'm being cocky, but look at my track record and what I have done in 7 years in this town. I started out making $31,500, Cowhead, doing nights, the Power Pig, Disco Duck. Nobody knew who I was. I've turned that into what I have now, a huge empire. And if you don't like it, then don't listen. It's that simple. And I'm not being arrogant. And I usually take the humble approach. But I've had it. Except for Tom Zucco, who did a lovely article on me. Nobody cares. Nope. The media is very threatened by me because you don't see any television anchor person that has done what I've done. You don't see any Tampa Bay Tribune and or St. Petersburg Times journalists have done what I've done. And you don't see any fellow radio brethren done what I've done. Recognize right now who is the most popular and powerful king of all Tampa Bay. Media. Me. TV, radio, newspaper, all of it goes through me. If I was a guy that was getting, if I was a fellow radio guy in this town and I had to, I wouldn't be happy about it either. Start working your balls off. Start marketing your balls off. Start doing direct mail. Start sending people birthday cards. Start getting your name out there. Open a couple restaurants, some nightclubs, run for sheriff. No, you guys are a bunch of dicks. You guys, you know what the bottom line is, all you radio guys out there? You're so happy because you do your 4 or your 5 hours a day. You make your $50,000 or your $60,000, and you're content with that. And you drive your little Honda Prelude, and you got your little stainless steel Rolex, and your whatever. But you guys are all a bunch of assholes, every one of you. Period. Except for, well, you know what? Even everybody on my station, except for Anita. And Scott Ledger. I like him, too. And Ron Diaz. That's the only people I like. I like Scotty Phillips, too.
I like Scott.
Here's the people that I like, Cal. Do you want to hear who I like?
Let's go through the day.
Okay, ready?
Anita. Ted Kamikaze. Max. Ricker. Brian Medlin. Barnes. Ron Diaz. I don't even know who else.
You can ask me. You can ask me any station.
Okay, any station.
Lisa Magenheimer.
Jeff Thomas. Orlando. You like a couple people.
Yeah.
Big Spooky and the Funky Bunch. Isn't that their morning show at Wild?
Big Spooky and the Canadians.
Yes.
Freaky Brian.
Scott Brantley. Steve Dumig. Pete the Sports Geek.
Jennifer Jordan.
Yeah.
I like her.
Lynn Austin. TJ Reeves. So you're pretty friendly in the market.
Yeah, of course. I like a lot of people. But you guys better realize that when you see me out, just come up and give me my props. I just want you to walk up and say, you know what, I really well, because you know what, because all the assholes here are jealous. They are.
Yeah.
They really are. They're jealous. But you know what? There's no other DJ that can get on the air and do what I do. And they all are jealous of it. There's nobody in this market that can do what I do. Period. And I'm not trying to be arrogant, and I don't even know how we got on this subject, other than the fact that I was listening to a bunch of dickheads in the afternoon when I was trying on clothes, and they're trying to say, oh, we're the best. Shut up. It's sad to see this happen to one of my fellow colleagues. I've poked fun at Mason, as everybody has, but it's just, I don't know, it's just, well, but the only thing is I think Mason may have burnt every bridge. He's burnt so many bridges in this town, and on the one thing I don't think I've burnt any bridges, in the fact that I do comment on other radio stations, but I don't think I've burnt any bridges with Cox. I don't think I've burnt any bridges with CBS. I mean, he's worked for them all. I'm a little bit worried about him possibly being able to get a job in this town.
I don't know him. I really don't. I've met him a couple of times, but I heard he's a real prick to work with.
Yeah, that's what you've heard. And
I don't know it to be true.
I've heard him. I've also heard that he's impossible to work for. He got fired from our sister station a while back, and I think, to be honest with you, what they've put on since is better. I mean, I don't necessarily like the lady at all. I think she's a dumb bitch, and about as big as a dumb bitch, in my personal opinion, could be. And she's really, 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 really so unfair on the coverage that she's given her little monkeys over there. But I'm just telling you, anything has got to be better than the Tukey crap that he came up with. But I do feel bad for any time that I see a fellow air personality out of work, because I've been there 9 times before, and it is the most horrible thing to go through.
Yeah.
So you don't know what it's like to be. You've never been fired.
Well, not for like more than.
Have
a day.
you been fired ever? Have I ever fired you?
Oh, like I would say at least a dozen times.
That was back since I haven't fired you since 98 Rock.
Yeah, a couple of times.
I put you on double secret, stay in your cubicle, and shut up probation.
I've been banned from the studio. I've been put on T-shirt tour. I've seen the lovely cities of Tampa and St. Petersburg. I mean, the surrounding areas.
And I have to give you credit.
Yeah.
Even when you weren't in a lot of trouble, like making prank phone calls to other DJs' moms.
Hey, Fabe.
You still, and I had to put you on triple secret payback hell probation, that you were standing on the corner of US 41 and Dale Mabry and Land O'Lakes somewhere. You still did a good job, and you still had a good attitude, and that's why you're where you are today, Cowhead.
Thank you. I'm trying to think of what the most pitiful city was.
Oh, no. I'll tell you the most pitiful city is when we had this jackass idea of putting you in Leesburg.
Leesburg, that's it. Where me and Willie Bully spent the night there.
We had this lame brain idea that people in Leesburg listen to our program, for one, and that would come out and buy our T-shirts for two.
You couldn't even get the channel there. I was out there and you couldn't even hear it.
You couldn't have given our stuff away that day.
No.
You people out there have no idea. I've been apprehended by the U.S. Marshals. I've been apprehended by the Secret Service. I try, but they come get me. Secret Service busted our door down about 7 months ago. Didn't they count? Remember that?
Yeah, that was.
Then they separate me and you. Like, we got different stories from what we're doing.
They were like, you go here and you go here.
I'm like, see you there, Cowhead. Bye.
Is that the dollar bill gimmick?
Yeah. And they say, do you got any guns? I go, do I got guns? Whew, how many you want?
Can I tell you something? That day I went home.
Yeah.
And threw all the pornos out, anything I could find because I thought, man, if they went to my house and started looking around, I'd be so embarrassed.
They're driving me home. Okay, I mean, they're driving me in the back of their squad car, their Secret Services, and they're like, when we go to your house and search it, are we going to find anything that we're going to be shocked? You might find a couple of my old ladies' double-headed dildos.
Do you want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Next Thursday, Arnold getting dressed to kill. Commando. Next Thursday night at 8 on the UPN 44 Amazing Movie.
Only one Tampa Bay radio station plays classic hits of the 70s and more. Coast 107.3. When you hear Supertramp, Boston, Billy Joel, and the Eagles, you're hearing Coast 107.3. When you hear the Doobie Brothers, Elton John, Foreigner, and Fleetwood Mac, you're hearing Tampa Bay's Coast 107.3. Classic hits of the 70s and more.
98 Rock is WXTB. Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. Pure rock and roll.
Cowhead has told me that some girl
a good one
has the wrong radio station. She thinks she's listening to the urban radio station in town.
And she's from the hood.
And you told her my name was Spooky G?
You're Spooky G, and she's the spliff master.
I'm Spooky. I'm Spooky G?
Yeah. She'll ask for you. I'd say Wild 98.
Okay, what line?
14.
Wow.
Hello, this is Casey. Hello, this is Spooky G. I like the,
Nah, bitch, my name's Spooky G. What's up with you?
What's up with you?
My name's Spooky G. Who you be tripping for, ho?
Whatever.
My name be Spooky G.
Hello?
What's your name?
My name is Casey.
What's up, Casey?
What's up?
What you talk to my partner, Split Master?
What up, baby?
What's up?
Can you give me a whoop whoop?
A woof woof?
Whatever.
Don't want no scrub.
I don't want no scrub. You want no scrub, Spooky G?
No scrub for me, Spooky G in the house.
His house, living large with a fat knot in my pocket, clocking the halls. How old are you?
I'm 10.
Oh, you're 10.
What up, 10?
How old are you?
Oh, man, I'll tell you one thing. I ain't much over 10. I'll tell you that right now.
Well,
I've been known to step down to the 10s. You know what I'm saying?
What up?
Tomorrow's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Can you give me a what for the happy birthday? Yeah. Oh, stand by.
Happy birthday. Oh, yeah, baby. Go ahead.
That's what you are.
What up?
What up?
What's up?
You know, here at Wild 98.7, the black radio station, we like when 10-year-olds listen to the radio.
In fact, all we got is 10-year-old listeners.
Bunch of 10-year-old brothers and sisters up in his house. Can I get a what? Mm-hmm. Hey, Spliff Master, can you give me a little bass note over there while I do a little song? 40s in blunt, make the world go round, make me bob my head to the funky sound. I take a microphone and put it in my face because a bitch. Shut up, bitch! I'm singing a song. Don't you tell a grown. Don't you tell a grown.
I'll tell you that again.
Don't you tell
I'll tell you that again.
Don't you tell.
I'll tell you that again.
Shut your slappy ass 10-year-old ass up.
10-year-old bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Like Missy made that song. She's a beast. She made that song. She was talking about you.
She talking about you.
She talking about you.
She talking about you.
That's why Brandy don't want you. Brandy want to come to me because she don't like your little ugly self. Anyway, that's why she came to me.
Don't be knocking Moesha.
You wonder why we got problems in the hood. We got 10-year-old little black bitches up in here.
All the good girls want me. Brandy, Monica, and Maya. All three of them want me. They don't want you.
They want you.
Yeah, because you lesbian. You be lesbian? You be 10? You be 10 and you be talking like that to adults. Yeah. You wonder why we got problems in the hood? Because you ain't got a good mama to teach you good rules and good.
Oh, my mama smarter than yours.
Mama, your mama ain't smarter than your mama.
Oh, let's not get on no mama now. Don't start with me, because I'll start talking about your mama pretty bad.
Let me tell you something. Let's not get on no mamas, because I just got off your mama about 15 minutes ago, bada bing.
Don't get me started. Hold on a second. Let me start.
Yeah, won't you get up to the phone base, bitch, and get a good phone that works?
Why don't you get you a better house?
I got a big-ass house, bitch.
That's a crib.
I got more money than you.
Well, I mean, you're
How much you got?
How much you got?
None of your doggone business.
You're 10 years old. You're 10 years old listening to Y98 Urban Black Station.
Because I can listen to that.
Because you know
why?
why?
My parents. Do you tell me what to do?
Because you know why?
So.
Because you're 10. Because you're 10. You're 10. Because you're 10. You're 10 years old. And that's all the people that listen to Y98 Point Black Radio Station.
And?
Do all your friends listen to Y98 Point Black Radio Station?
Heck yeah.
I want you to say, hi, what's your first name?
Casey.
Hi, this is Casey. And me and all my 10-year-old friends listen to Y98 Point Black Radio Station.
Hi, this is Casey, and me and all my friends listen to Wild 98.7 Black Radio Station.
Because we be 10 years old, be wild in the hood. There ain't nobody listening but a bunch of 10-year-old black people in the radio station.
Bunch of fourth grade.
How old are you, Casey?
I just told you.
I mean, what grade you in? Fifth grade. Wow, 98 Point Black Radio Station, #1 with all fifth graders. Give me something, Spliff Master, over there.
Woo woo.
Give me something for all the fifth graders listening to the radio show. Give it to me one more time.
Yeah. Hit it. Oh, yeah. Go fourth grade. Go fourth grade. Go fourth grade. Go fifth grade. Go fifth grade. Go fifth grade.
Hey, Casey, let me ask you a question for a big-ass prize.
What?
You ever listen to any other radio stations?
Not really.
You ever listen? Let me tell you a name, okay? And you tell me if you ever heard of this gentleman, okay?
Okay.
Now, there is no right or wrong reason, okay? There's no right or wrong answer. And if you tell the truth, and I think you tell the truth, I'll get you a big-ass prize.
All right. What is?
I'll get you some Brandy Moesha of 98 Degrees NC Backstreet Boys.
You lying? You probably don't even know who they are.
Bitch, I know who everybody is, because I be flying bright 98 Point Black Radio Station.
Hey, if you don't hook me up with them, I will be up there. Hopefully, Brandy's listening to me right now.
Yeah, that's right. Brandy's my hoe. All right, dunk. Hit that ass.
That's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend.
Me too. My girlfriend hit that ass every night, Brandy. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever.
My name be Spooky G in his album, my boy.
You better hook me up with it. If you don't hook me up with it, I'm coming up to
you
that
be
radio
telling
station.
Shut your yippy little 10-year-old mouth.
Up there.
Now, listen, you wonder what's wrong with the hood. Because we got little 10-year-old, little,
What are you basically trying to say?
I'm telling you, I'm gonna ask you a question.
What?
Okay, because I'm gonna ask you a question and you tell me the truth. Okay, because you know your mom's, she don't like when you lie. Okay, your mom's, like there's more than one of them.
Can you just get to the point?
Your mom's always told you to tell the truth, right?
Truth.
To the man.
Yes.
And I am the man. Okay.
I'm more of a man than you are.
Oh, yeah, I bet you do, baby. You know what? I got the Alabama Black
Don't
Snake.
call me baby. I'm not a girl.
Okay.
You're a boy?
Yes, I am.
You're a boy?
Yes, I am.
You're a little boy?
I thought this was a girl.
You're a boy?
You're a boy?
Yep.
Damn. Live master?
I thought this was a man out of a crazy home.
You sound like Urkel.
What?
You sound like Urkel.
Don't be dogging Urkel. That's
You sound like a man out of a crazy home.
Yeah, you sound like a dumbass. Let me tell you. Let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Anyways, no. Listen here. If I was a girl, why would I be asking to go out with Brandy?
I don't know, Urkel. Chill out. We got a question to ask.
You know, in the hood,
You better answer.
those little black kids. Those little black kids. They start hitting some ass at a young age.
What?
10 years old.
Hold on, Urkel.
Wild 98 Point Black Radio Station.
Okay.
All right, now, here we go. I want you to tell me the truth now, because I ripped off everything. Let's fly right 98 Point Black Radio Station. And I ripped off everything I ever thought about having in this business. I'm a good friend I used to listen to back in the day.
Chill out, Urkel.
I'm going to ask you a question.
No,
You're
I'm going to ask you a question. Why you keep on saying you're going to ask me a question and you haven't asked it yet?
I'm getting there. You wonder what
I'm not going to put up with your mess.
You wonder what's wrong with today's youth. You wonder what's wrong with today's youth.
There's nothing wrong with me because I've never been to jail or nothing.
Oh, yeah. Well, you believe me.
You're only 10.
I'm the one who's been to jail and a crazy home.
Okay, now let me ask you. I'm going to ask you, radio station. You tell me. I want to ask you a question. You tell me if you know it, okay?
All right.
Have you ever heard of a DJ in this town who is the best DJ in this town ever to live? He says it like it is, and even the black radio stations rip off his game. Even the black people listen to his show. I'm going to say one name, and you tell me if you ever heard of him.
Okay, what's his name?
And you tell me what you think about him. Okay?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But Split Master, why don't you tell me the name?
I'm going to tell you the name. You ready?
Yeah.
Homie name be Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah. You ever
Love Sponge.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
I heard of him.
You heard of him.
What you hear about him?
Yeah, tell me what you know.
All I heard was his name before, and that's it.
That's a pretty fresh name, ain't it?
That's right, man. That's a man right there. That bitch be rolling the bins, got the hose. Bubba the Love Sponge.
I heard he used to date Brandy.
Back in the day.
He don't never date. Who used to date Brandy?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Mm-hmm.
Here,
Kobe
Black.
Bryant date Brandy.
Black 98 point radio, Black radio, Black 98 point rock.
Oh, and Maya is my girlfriend too, and Mona. Hello?
Hello.
You know what? That's what I think. You know what? Y'all always playing around talking instead of playing the music.
Yeah, you're right, man. We need to play some more music.
We suck.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what.
What?
I got a big-ass prize for you if you can just identify some records, okay? You good at listening to music?
What do you? Yeah, I listen to music.
You listen to music? All right, Casey from Black 98 Point Rock. You ready?
Hold on. You finna play the music now?
No, I'm gonna. No, you don't turn the radio up. I'll play it down the telephone. You'll be able to hear it on the telephone.
All right.
All right, tell me what this is, okay? Big ass prize. Stand by.
I had a dream.
Oh, wrong one.
Wrong one, Urkel. Hold
wrong
on.
one, Urkel. Stand by.
What you said?
Just relax. Who's this?
It's Casey.
Now, what you think about that music? That's some good stuff right there.
Hello?
Hello.
I don't listen to that kind of music.
What you think about that? That is some kick-ass stuff right there.
It's all right. Who sang it?
Well, you tell me. That's for the big-ass prize.
I don't know. I do not listen to that music, okay? Which part you don't understand?
Man, 10 years old. 10 years old, and this little bastard got this big of
Who's
an
home
attitude.
with you right now?
What?
Who's home with you right now?
Are your parents home?
I'm not at my house. I'm at my grandma's house.
Okay.
Let's talk to your grandma.
What, y'all really want to talk to her?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Casey.
What's your
name.
grandma's name?
Dorothy. You really want to talk to her?
Dorothy.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
You on the radio now. If you talk to them, you're going to be on the radio.
Oh, thanks for doing our job.
You don't feel like talking.
It's very important.
Tell her, it's a lot's riding on the fact that she's going to be talking to us.
You want to talk to my granddaddy?
Yeah. What's his name?
Mac.
Mac.
Hold on.
Is he white or black?
What?
Is he white or black?
Black.
All right, black is where it's at.
Black Mac.
Hold on. You know, I don't see nothing between white and black, okay? That war was
You just shut up and put your grandfather on the phone.
So, you know, y'all need to just drop that mess out because that's old.
Ebony
and Ivory.
We're together and perfect harmony.
What?
Side by side on my piano. Keyboard.
Hold on. People can hear me talking on the radio.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
You live.
Hold on. Huh?
Put Black Mac on. Put Black Mac on.
His name is not Black Mac. His name is Mac.
Well, put him on.
Picture? You get the picture?
Quit tripping, bitch. Put him on.
Do you get the picture?
Yeah.
Hold on.
10 years old. This kid.
Hold on a second. Here you go.
This kid's 10 years old.
Oh, speaking of radio, I'm going to talk. They want to talk to you.
Hello.
Hello, Mac. How are you today?
I'm pretty good.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. What can I do for you?
We're just trying to check out how the black community is going nowadays. You know, it's awful hot and stuff. We'll make sure you got proper air conditioning and stuff. Anything I can do for you?
No, there isn't anything I need for you. I mean, you can do for me.
KC was just telling us we're playing this little game called Radio Confessions that he hides some Playboy magazines under his mattress up there in the bedroom. You might want to check that out.
Did you know that? Did he hid some Playboy magazines up underneath the bed?
No, I don't fool around with that.
I would check that out right away.
You know, KC, Casey's quite smart for a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
He'd be cussing, though. KC be saying, bitch, call me an MFer, all kinds of things.
Oh, yeah?
I would go ahead and slap him right upside the head right now.
I wouldn't necessarily do that. I'm not an advocate of child abuse, but I definitely would, maybe ground him. Can you ground Casey right now, live on the radio, Black 98 Point Rock radio station?
Yeah, whoop.
I'll get him.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Let me go ahead and yell at him. Yell at him a little bit.
Okay.
Go ahead, live on the radio.
No, I ain't gonna do that. I don't do it like that. I just stopped him from calling the radio station for some crazy junk. I talked to him.
What you do for a living, Mac? Black Mac?
Yeah, he wouldn't call the radio. I work. I work.
What
for
you
a living.
you sling crack?
Huh?
You slinging some crack?
I can't quite hear you. Let me wife. I'm kind of hard of hearing. Let me wife talk to you.
You've been slinging some crack?
Hold on a minute.
Put Dorothy on.
Put Dorothy on, sir.
I'm just kind of hard of hearing.
It's one of your hose. Put one of your hose on. Put one of them hose you've been slinging out there.
Huh?
Put Dorothy on.
Okay.
Okay.
Dorothy, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
Slinging some hose. This is one of his hose right here.
My hearing them no good.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
All right, anyways, you know.
We need Dorothy. We don't want to talk to you
I
anymore.
want to talk to Dorothy.
Hello? What is that?
I said put Dorothy on the phone.
She does not want to talk to the phone.
You tell that old bitch to get on the phone.
Don't be calling her no. You know, hold on a second. Let me get this straight, okay?
This 10-year-old.
No,
This is a 10-year-old.
Straight, you thick bastard, okay? Don't be calling my grandma no.
10-year-old.
Okay, listen
10-year-old.
here, you little raggedy dirt piece of junk. Now, you best to take your behind somewhere and check yourself and watch who you talking about, because I'm not the one to be talking noise to, okay? So I suggest you check yourself.
10 years old, Cal. This 10-year-old kid reading me to riot. You tell that black old wrinkly bitch I want to talk to her on a telephone right now.
Bye.
I got something to say.
Hold on a second.
Oh, that was a damn good one.
And you wonder why. What is wrong with today's youth?
Utes.
You wonder what's wrong with today's youths. That was a 10-year-old. That kid...
That's what your kid would have been like.
That kid got more game. That kid got more game than all of us.
She put Bubba in the dial tone, huh?
He got you.
Good morning. Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
Fantastic.
Okay, look, I got the answer to the question you was asked on the radio.
What question was that, sir?
To the clues and everything.
Right, that's it. You got the answer?
Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on, okay? Obviously, this guy's got the wrong radio station. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, sir. We're ready to go. Ready for you to be a big winner.
Okay, the Ice Palace.
That's it?
That's it.
All right. What's your name, sir? You're going, sir.
Hold on, sir. Stand by.
Yeah.
Obviously, this guy's got the wrong radio station. He thinks he's going to Jamaica. So stand by. Everybody stand by. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Mr. James Gant.
Have you ever been to Jamaica before?
No!
Someone's going to Jamaica.
Someone's going to Jamaica. Oh, man, Mr. James, on your way to Jamaica, brother.
Okay, I got the radio on, but I don't hear you on the radio.
We're taping it.
We're taping it right now, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, we're taping it right now.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, grab a hold of yourself now, brother. Come on.
Hey, now.
Because I always wanted to go. I wanted to take my wife somewhere special, man.
What radio station?
No, hold on. Stand by now, okay? We got a little contest going on now. Now, if he says 98 Rock, then we'll have to give him a trip, right?
Right.
But if he doesn't, then he's a big fat loser. Okay, now you ready now?
Yes.
I'm ready for the big kicker now. Ready? This determine whether you go to Jamaica or not.
Okay.
What is your favorite radio station? Maybe taking your ass to Jamaica.
98.
98 what?
98.
98 what? What's our full slogan?
What's our full slogan?
Okay, your full slogan. Your full slogan is W98 FM.
No. Yeah, but give us a little more.
What kind of, what do we do? What are we? Come on, James, I'm ready for you to go.
Are we crazy?
Oh man, all I know is Wild W98. Is that it?
No, this is 98 Rock, bitch.
Yeah, right in 98 Rock. Wild 98 Rock.
No. You there, James?
Yeah.
This is not Wild 98 Rock.
What is this?
This is 98 Rock. Who's the morning man? Who you talking to?
I don't know. See, y'all got to help me. I just moved here in Tampa, and I heard I've been here for a year, and I heard
He obviously thinks he's got a hold of the black radio station.
I figured it was
Wild
the
98.
Ice Palace, and I knew, and the radio station was Wild 98.
Now hold on, what?
Now, for the big kicker, you got to tell us what the guy in the morning's name is.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Come on now. You got to let you come on now.
I can't.
Oh.
Come on.
Man, don't do this to me.
Come on, brother.
I want to go to Jamaica.
You're going to end up in Newark.
Come on. Come on, James. Tell us the phrase that pays here at Y98. We be wildin'.
Y'all be wildin', yes.
Say it. We be wildin'. Say it. Say it.
No, man, please.
That's it. That's the phrase that pays. I'm trying to give you a little hint. We be wildin'.
We be wildin'.
Say it loud.
We be wildin'. We be wildin'.
Say it
and
again.
I heard it when the guy ran it on the football
Keep
field.
saying it. You gotta be saying we be wildin'. You gotta keep saying it, going crazy about it. Go on.
We be wildin' and we be going crazy on Wild 98.
Now it's Power Wild 98 Rock.
Y'all got to help me now. I'm new in town now. Don't do this to me. Because the people who've been here all this life, they should have knew this. And I just moved in town and I picked it up. Y'all can't do this to me. Let me go. Me and my wife need a vacation.
Oh, I know y'all need a vacation, baby. But you got to know the phrase that pays. We be wildin'. We be wildin'.
Maybe if you acted all crazy like you were a big listener, we might be able to reconsider.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I listen to it every morning.
You give us your testimony. Just go crazy. Tell us how much we love you. Love Wild 98 and we're the man, and they go crazy.
Okay, look here. I love Wild 98. I listen to you every morning. I get dressed to get ready to go to work. I'm sorry I didn't know the names of all the radio DJs, but I love y'all because you play my kind of music.
98 Rock.
WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. Pure rock and roll.
Hey, I'm the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, and I've managed a lot of champions, but this is a real winner. It's a day whoa!
And I'm Bubba the Love Sponge from 98 Rock, and this card this day we'll hear is a champion. Let me tell you who's not going to be a champion. Sunday, April 18th at the Ice Palace. Jimmy Hart, I'm going to kick your face in. I'm going to do it right now.
No, Bubba. No.
Right now.
No.
An accident sends the crew back in time. That's enough! On Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Tonight at 11 on UPN 44.
Make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now back to the BRN.
Ned, I know you're a sick son of a bitch. Listen to this, Ned. You there?
I'm right here.
Ex-doctor tried an amputation fetish death. A former doctor is being tried on murder charges in the death of an elderly man who paid $10,000 to get a healthy leg amputated to satisfy a sexual fetish.
That's sick.
Now, you're a sick bastard. John Ronald Brown performed the operation in May of 98 on a Philip Roundy, age 79, at a clinic in Tijuana. The guy then died of the old guy, the 79-year-old dude who wanted his leg cut off to satisfy a sexual fetish, then died 2 days later outside of a motel from gangrene. Brown, age 77, that's the doctor in question, lost his medical license in 77. After 3 patients nearly died from sex change operations, he performed in places such as garages and hotels. He served 3 years in prison in 89 on a conviction of performing a surgery to shift a man's hairline during a sex change operation. Last week, he pleaded guilty to practicing medicine without a license before some of his shoddy surgery operations. He could receive a life in prison if convicted of murdering Bondi. Greg Firth of New York testified that he and Bondi shared a fetish known as amplophilia. It's a sexual desire to remove a limb because the person doesn't believe it should be part of his body. What are you? You got your penis in your hand, you're masturbating as he's cutting off your leg? When your doctor asked you to come to the Motel 6 for an operation and or a garage, that might be your first indication that you might want to check out his credentials.
Talk about a letdown, though. If that's your big thrill is to,
get your leg
off.
cut. Yeah.
Well, once your leg's gone, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
I got one more.
Take the other one.
I got one more.
I got one more shot left.
Go for the arm.
He said that he and Bondi's the old guy that the doctor that lost his license, said that he and Bondi had searched for years to find somebody to perform their operations on, finally learned about this Brown dude. Firth is the dude who backed out, paid Brown to amputate one of his legs last year, and he backed out at the last minute, in part because he saw a Mexican doctor who was to assist Brown walking into the clinic carrying a large butcher knife. 2 weeks later, Bondi, age 79, traveled to San Diego for a surgery. Afterwards, Firth said that Bondi called him and asked him to accompany him back to New York. Firth then flew to San Diego and arrived at a motel on May 10th, and he saw that Bondi's leg was bandaged, and he noticed no complications. So Bondi was the dude that died.
Right.
Brown is the doctor, and Firth is the dude who backed out and was supposed to get his leg cut off while he was masturbating.
How could you operate under those conditions?
Here's the whole nutshell. Bondi is the dude that got killed because he wanted his leg cut off in some sexual gimmick. Greg Firth is the dude was going to have it done, but saw what happened to Bondi and backed out. Brown is the doctor. The next morning, Firth found Bondi dead in his hotel room. Police found receipts from a room showing that he'd given Brown 2 payments of $5,000 in cash, one for the operation and one for recovery. Well, that's a nice recovery in a Motel 6. Oh, God. Superior Court Judge blah, blah, blah ruled that the transsexuals whose sex change operations were botched up by Brown could testify at the murder trial. Prosecutors want to show that Brown had a pattern of disregarding his patients' health and safety. One transsexual, referred to only as Carrie, testified that she had heard about Brown through an underground network of transsexuals. She didn't know that he didn't have a license. Carrie said her surgery, performed in Tijuana, wasn't successful, and she was sent home without antibiotics or pain medicine. Well, yeah, because he can't prescribe them. Now, I have a number for a Firth in New York. I don't know if this is going to work out. I have not checked it out. This may be the dude that supposedly backed out about getting his leg cut off.
Hello. I can't come to the phone right now.
My arm's cut off.
Name and number and a brief message after the tone. Thank you for calling.
This is this is a radio program in Tijuana. See? And we got get one leg cut off, get the other one to arm for free today.
2 for 1.
We'll make sure that you have one good arm left while your jizzacking is off, and the one leg then will be discarded as a sexual type gimmick. Looking for a Greg Firth, if indeed this is the right Firth of Greg's in New York, a man who supposedly had a sexual fetish about getting his legs cut off from a Dr. Bondi gimmick, or Dr. Brown, I should say. Can you imagine if inevitably this is the wrong house and I'm answering machine, if your wife heard this?
Right.
Sir, again, we're not going to identify ourselves, but if this is you, you are a sick bastard, and if it's not, please, we apologize for the inconvenience and the misunderstanding. Have a great day in the Firth residence. Now, Manson, can you imagine coming home?
No.
And getting that message? Would your wife, Don, will be like,
freaked out.
Mike, is there something you're not telling me? Honey? Am I not satisfying you orally enough? Do you want me to get the chainsaw out next time? I don't know how good this is. It's because it's not produced by us. It's an Archie Bunker parody, and it's probably fairly lame. But see, if I describe it as one not being ours, we didn't do it, meaning Manson or Ned or whomever didn't do it. Like a lot of these Morning Hut Zoo, Lex and Terry type yuckity-yuck-ass morning shows, they rely on the ACM and the Comedy Network and Cutler Comedy and all these fag-ass Premier Laugh Network. And when something's topical or whatever, these big-ass production houses will come up with various little goofy songs and parody elements and stuff like that to feed down to these DJs in the morning, and then these DJs in the mornings will yuck it up with the Nut Hut and the Banana Crew.
Well, we happen to have an Archie Bunker bit.
Hey, that's right, Jason. In your average middle-sized Grand Rapids, Indianapolis / Jacksonville / Mobile, Alabama type towns, you'll hear the adult contemporary female skewing station or the teeny bopper top 40 wigger radio station. They always have one of those Nut Hut crew. You know what I'm saying? Larry and the Lounge Ledgers or whatever.
The Morning Zoo.
Exactly. And this is how it usually goes. Hey, 28 minutes to pass the top of the hour, and Jason's over there. Jason, how are you today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Hey, I bought a brand new Dodge minivan yesterday for me and the wife. Oh, my God,
really?
It's fantastic. Oh, yeah. The car seat fits so nicely in the back there.
It's a wacky ride.
Oh, one of my favorite all-time shows, although a little bit edgy, of course, All in the Family. Oh. And, Carol O'Connor died yesterday. God bless him.
God bless.
Stifle yourself, Edith.
God.
Woohoo.
God.
Oh, Archie. I love that.
You're getting a little crazy. Settle down with your latte.
Hey, Jason worked all night. We're coming up with some little something for Archie Bunker. Thought we'd pay tribute to the late great Archie Bunker, of course.
It's wacky. It's
wacky and zany. It's the Morning Nut Hut. Stand by. You're going to get a big kick out of it. Don't spill your morning coffee as you're going through the McDonald's drive-thru this morning. Hey, boys and girls. And for you kids that may be listening, it's a little bit edgy, Mom and Dad, so you might want to turn the radio station. Oh, God, I just told 2 people to turn from our radio station. Can you believe it? Our boss is going to go crazy.
It's a little kinky.
Boy, I'd like to toast lots of KY jelly stuff.
Oh, that's actually it.
Okay. Those are kinky ways. Crotchless panties I will wear. Oh, dude.
Hey, I got to stop that right in mid-sentence. That's a little bit crazy for the mud.
I don't know if we should continue with this one, Bubster.
Oh, my God. I think we're going to be getting a call from the boss man here in a few minutes on the warm line.
I'll watch it.
Me and my easy chair. Maybe we should try a little S&M again.
Hey, can you say S&M on the radio? I don't think so.
No.
I've never heard S&M on this radio station ever in my entire life.
Must stand for something else.
Holy schmoly, guys. This is a Friday. This could be our very last day here at this radio station.
Friday.
Oh, my God. I'm going to bang all day. I want to bang on the Money.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, exactly. And that morning nut hunt always has that Friday montage. It has, the Fred
I don't want to work.
And they always have the Fred Flintstone, the off-work whistle going down the yabba dabba doo.
I'll come running, just say when. Oh, if I can get it up again. Grab the vibrator, plug it.
Oh, my God. I'm going to have to stop it there, fellas. Wow. We've just lost every female listener we ever thought about getting by using the word vibrator. A word that's not in my vernacular, I'll tell you that right now.
I don't even know what one is.
And yeah, those are kinky ways.
That is wacky.
You know what? We can get rid of that because I think I've just been waiting for Archie Bunker to die until I use that.
So that's it.
Manson's always bitching about not having minute cards and stuff. Well, here's one for him.
That's a 40-second.
I'm telling you. Oh, my God. I do sound like a nut hut guy now, don't I? Hey, let's go to the email bag. Hey. God.
We have a new feature on the show we talked about yesterday we're going to do.
What's that?
We're going to give you a test every week on cultural literacy or just pop culture. We're going to name 10 things that the average human should know.
So you're basically going to give me something, and I'm just going to give you my spin on it, right?
Yeah, well,
it's more like a question and answer session.
All right,
things that the average American would know if you asked. If you asked 10 people, probably 9 of them would know.
Okay, go ahead.
Name one.
What if I know about? What if I know?
Oh, then you
get a fanfare.
Yeah. Okay, can I get my stuff ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
We're talking character names.
Okay, character names.
Name one of the characters of Friends. One of their names.
Jennifer Aniston.
No, they're TV names.
Lisa Kudrow.
No,
that's again her real name.
It's their real names.
That just shows you how out of touch I am.
Right. Oh,
I'm so
you're telling
busy.
me.
I am so busy. I am such a busy man. I'm doing a lot of business.
Name the 7 dwarfs.
Stinky.
Buzz.
Stinky.
Happy.
Happy's one of them.
Get the 5 before you get a fanfare.
Okay. Happy. Shorty.
No.
They were all short.
Happy. Sad? Saddy?
No.
Saddy.
Meanie?
No.
Close. You're on the right path with that one, finally.
Grumpy.
There you go.
I thought you said meaty.
All I know.
Gropey?
Happy. Happy's one, right?
Yeah, happy.
You're up to happy and grumpy.
What are they?
All right, there's Doc, grumpy, happy, sleepy,
Jesus
dopey,
God.
sneezy, and bashful.
Yeah. I am effed up in the head.
All right, who did the voice of Darth Vader?
Oh, I know.
Go on.
That
Come
big
on.
black guy.
Yeah?
Luke, I am the Father.
This is CNN.
This is CNN. Arthur Earl. James Earl Ray. James Earl Pitt.
I told you he'd say it.
James Earl.
Come on.
James Earl.
She's got a talk show on the afternoons.
Raphael.
No.
Winfrey.
No, James Earl Winfrey. James Earl Jones.
Jesus Christ.
That was a good one, though. What team did Mark McGuire originally play for?
Oakland A's.
Yes, give yourself a thing.
Now, mind you, when I answer wrong, I'm not answering wrong. I'm trying to get these right,
Yeah.
so I don't look like a jackass.
What is the main woman character's name on Seinfeld?
I have no idea.
Can you name, besides Kramer, any of the other characters?
Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Kramer.
Yeah.
George?
Yeah.
All right.
What was her name?
Elaine.
Elaine.
Another question we had was name 2 people who soloed.
Pick it up. It's Max.
Oh, no.
Good morning.
It's the funniest show of our time.
Unlike you that are sitting at home with really no life, nobody who loves them, getting high.
I'm not getting high.
I'm running bitches, doing business, running nightclubs, perpetrating like a businessman. I don't have time. Can I be honest with you guys?
Yeah.
Including you, Max? Yeah. I saw one Seinfeld episode, and that was the last one, and didn't get it. I didn't understand anything. I'm like, this is a lot about nothing.
You picked the last one to start.
I've never seen Home Improvement. I've never seen Tool Time. I've never seen
the same show.
Same show.
I've never seen Real World. I've never seen. This is the only thing that I really care about on football. Okay.
Okay. Name.
Now listen how stupid he is too. He's just as dumb as I am.
Name one of the characters on Friends. Their name in the show. Any one of them out of the 6.
Okay, Joey.
Asshole.
Who does the voice of Darth Vader?
James Earl Jones.
Well, you guys want to have Max be the goddamn host? Then bring him in here.
Don't ask him that.
All right, go ahead. Ask him. Name 5 of the little dwarf guys.
5 out of the 7.
Miller?
Nate, can you? He can't do this. He can't.
Yeah, I can't. Hold on, man. There's Dopey.
Yeah.
There's Wimpy.
No, there's no Wimpy.
That was on Popeye.
There's Sneezy.
Yeah.
He's
2.
Oh, you got me there.
It's all that hemp.
Well, I had a diss in,
Any other questions?
What state is Area 51 in?
Oh, I know what that is. It's in Nevada.
That's Las Vegas.
That would be in Roswell, New Mexico.
All right, go ahead.
What surrealist painter has a museum here in
Salvador Dali?
Not you.
I wouldn't. I would never have gotten. Let me try to answer first, Max, for trying to steal my thunder.
Okay. Ask him the singing question.
Name 2 artists besides Michael Jackson who sang solo parts on We Are the World.
Willie Nelson.
Okay.
Boy George.
And
Boy George was probably there.
Okay, hold on. Let me think. Willie Nelson.
Willie Jackson.
Willie Nelson. Oh, Dionne Warwick.
Out of all the contemporary artists that sing,
she's got a monkey.
Dionne Warwick and Willie Nelson.
That should show you how culturally diverse I am. A redneck and a Negro. Work with me. All right, go ahead.
Where was JFK killed?
Dallas.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, how about this? Who killed JFK?
Well, Traficani.
Santos
Traficani. Well, supposedly Lee Harvey Oswald did it, but it was mob ties from Cuba via Tampa and the Traficanis.
I'd like to specify the fact that I drive the Green Daewoo.
Go ahead, ask me more ones.
That was all we wrote down there. Max, do you have any? Can you think of any off the top of your head?
You can't stump me. I am the man. Except, stay off the TV sitcom crap.
Well, that's pretty much...
I'll tell you what American culture is. Tell me who the first coach of the Green Bay Packers were back in 1919.
Yeah.
That's not American culture.
You ready for this, assholes? This goes out to all you. Tell me who, how did the Green Bay Packers get their name?
I know that one. It was a meat packing plant.
What was it called?
I don't know. Packers.
Acme Packing.
Didn't know Bugs Bunny had a part of them.
I have a good one.
Go ahead.
Who's the girl that John Hinckley shot President Reagan over?
Good
Jodie
one.
Foster.
Oh. Give yourself a double on that one.
That's a good one.
You guys
What
can't
was
get
the
this.
movie?
I am the man.
What was the son of Sam's
Silence of
real name?
Lambs.
Nah, see, you screwed up. It's
Pretty
Taxi
Woman.
Driver.
Screw myself.
What was the son of Sam's real name?
Sam.
No.
What was his other nickname?
I thought that was more like Who's Buried in Grant's Tomb kind of gimmick.
No.
Sam Berkowitz.
No, not close. David Berkowitz.
The Sam was the Labrador retriever beside the house that talked to him. See, Maxie Pad, you can't get me, can you, lover?
What else?
You know, you guys cannot get me. Anything.
Max, you got to come up with one.
Max will do some Jewish kind of thing, and I won't know nothing about it.
Oh, I won't.
What are the Duke brothers from the Dukes of Hazzard?
Bo and Luke.
Whoa.
Ask me anything.
Name
baby.
the dog on
Hold on, I am on a roll right now.
the dog on the Brady Bunch.
Jan Brady.
Name
4 characters on the A-Team.
Hannibal. Hold on, I got it. Hannibal.
Yeah.
Face Man.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm gonna get you on this one.
Murdoch.
Okay. Shut up, Max. Hannibal, Faceman, Murdoch.
Oh.
Hold on, I got it. And Bacchus.
No, B.A. Baracus.
B.A. Bacchus.
So close.
Okay, I got one for you. Who?
The Packers, 1942.
Yeah, no Packers trivia.
No TV. Who starred in Baba Black Sheep?
That's before my time. I don't know.
Robert. Robert.
Young? No, that's hold on. Mitchum?
Robert Conrad.
Conrad, that's it.
You guys are a bunch of jabronis compared to me.
Considering I was about 3 when that show was on.
You can't get me. Guess what movie I got laid to my very first time?
What?
Superman 2.
I was going to say 6.
Kellen, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Do we got a cell phone around here?
We have several.
Okay. I'm going to zip into some commercials.
Okay.
I'm gonna go drop a couple boys off the pool. On the backside of the commercials, call me. Or, and a matter of fact, I'll call you like in 6 minutes. Spice Boy, bring your phone to the studio because I got one, Cal. I got lower abdominal pain right now.
Do you really?
Yes.
Oh.
Remember back in the day, in the Power Pick days, we used to do this?
This is how Elvis died.
Exactly. This is how Elvis died.
Which one are you going to go in?
The country club one.
Oh, you don't want to venture south into enemy territory?
No. I want to go to the country club handicap gimmick. Spice Boy, get that thing all turned on and stuff. I know this. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go take a poop, and I'll be back. In fact, I'll call you live in momentarily.
Okay.
98 Rock.
WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Pure rock and roll.
Name your price on the burger. That's right.
Burger places are wheeling and dealing. 99-cent burgers, $2.99 combos. Are these great deals or just a great deal of fat? Fat is cheap. For a good deal without all the fat, come to Subway. Choose from 7 subs with 6 grams of fat or less. Add baked Lay's in a drink and you have an entire meal with 8 fat grams or less.
Subway's chicken salad sub is only 4 grams of fat and so delicious.
Subway, the way a sandwich should be.
I understand you have a problem. Roaches invade your house while you sleep and you can't kill them. Ooh. Permit me. New combat quick kill formula. Night after night it kills and kills. And death comes quickly. I like that. You sleep. We'll wait up.
Why shop the department stores when S&K has thousands of suits on sale? Right now, you can take home 2 S&K suits for less than you'd expect to pay for 1 department store suit. These are great-looking wool blend suits you can wear year-round, and you get 2 for under $200. So pick up your next double play at S&K, because if you go to a department store, you're going to strike out.
Shop the grand opening of our newest store in Tampa on Kennedy Boulevard, 3 blocks east of West Shore Mall, plus 6 other locations.
Let's give Bubba a call. He's in the new Clear Channel.
Yeah.
He's in the new Clear Channel pooping facility, which we like to refer to as the country club.
Hello.
Hello, you're live.
Oh, my God.
Are you okay?
Cowhead.
Sound like you're struggling.
This is how Elvis died. Don't push too hard. You pop a vein in your head.
Cowhead, I'm going to tell you something right now. Hold on, can you stand by?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm doing that. You know, like when you're working out and you got that last 2 repetitions, you know?
Right, and you got to push it.
Your trainer's saying, make it burn, bitch.
Does it burn?
I'm working out my schminker right now on the last set. I'm super set with the negative right now. Oh, God, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to do a mandatory executive management order right now.
No, we're not looking at it.
No.
When I get done.
No way.
Shut up, Cowhead. Listen, let me tell you something. Because I just took a couple glances at it a few minutes ago. When I get done with this, you have to come look at it.
I'm
not kidding you.
I'm going to have Cheech run his video camera into you.
No. See, now I can't have anybody here right now because I'm wrapping it up.
Well, so Cheech is actually in there with a video camera right now.
No, he's not.
No, I'm just kidding.
So I could heard it. Oh, I just took some new colon blow from Ryan.
Colon blow.
Oh my God! Right now, Cal, I'm in the country club executive handicap suite.
Now, what are we looking at? Is this one long continuous turd or several poop droppings?
You know what I don't understand here is you're in this palatial handicap gimmick. You look straight ahead and it has those those little seat tissues you can put on it.
Right.
You know that you can so that you don't get crabs from the next guy.
Are you using one of those?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not really. I figured my ass is pretty much heavy enough to kill a parasite that's on the ground. Anyway, it says it has those little tissues that you can put on the seat, and it says pull up, then down. This is provided by the management for your protection.
Right.
You think Dave Reinhardt and Dan Niederello really cares about our asses not getting infected with crabs? The management? Do you really think? Why can't they just say provided for your protection?
I think that they were actually trying to protect other people from you when they put those in there.
I'm going to tell you right now, Kellen. All right, now, Kellen, let me tell you something right now.
Yeah.
If you put the controls, just leave everything alone, okay, and then take it now. And I'm not saying that we do this right now, but when I'm ready, if you take and just leave everything status quo on the board, and then you would leave me potted up, then I would be live on the radio via the cell phone, via the bathroom, and you could come in and take a look at it.
You know what? I'm going to send Spice Bar to do that because it's against...
Cal, this is how we bond, just like today.
No men bond like this. Hey, look at my turn.
Cowhead, hold on.
Yeah.
Like today.
Yeah.
I know you want to go with me so we can go see Dion. Dion's a friend of yours. He's a friend of mine. And today we'll have some nice fellowship as we drive 45 minutes to an hour down to Sarasota. And we'll have something to talk about when we are going down there. Cal, it's going to get crappy. We got an hour drive together. So like, hey, how's it? Good. How's Becky? Hey, how about those Yankees? Okay, cool.
Okay, you'd much rather have the conversation go, hey, that was some turn you had today. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I worked it up all night.
Don't forget Deuce, Cowhead, okay?
Oh, my bad.
I'm going to be honest with you, Cowhead.
Yeah.
In my nearly 34 years on this planet, and probably having dropped, I don't know, a couple miles with the cable, I have never, ever had a movement such as this. And it's quite... The first one went out, like, you would not believe it was probably 14 to 17 inches long. And very smooth, but these other little droplings have been coming in spurts with abdominal pain. So, Jesus God. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna stand up here and see what the situation looks like prior to you coming witness it. Stand by.
I'm so not looking forward to this.
Cowhead, you know what's happened?
What?
The original long one.
Oh, it's been
has gotten broke up.
Like asteroids.
No, but yeah, exactly. By the ones that have fallen on top of it, it broke up.
Damn.
It broke up the original big ass one. Hold on, everybody stand by because I'm wiping right now.
Is it
how many times will you wipe in a
dark
one
brown,
session?
brown,
well, there's
light brown, red?
No, there's the first one.
Right.
And for the amount that I have, it's fairly light. Okay, here's the second one right there. Okay, hold on. I think 4 will do it. That's the second one.
I don't want my phone back either. You can keep it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, we're right here. Riveted.
Use your cell phone, Cal.
Dude. Hey.
Yeah.
How you doing there?
I'm doing great. Hold on.
What number are we up to?
This will be the third right here. This is the third. And I'm getting close to being red now. Oh, yeah, I'm done.
Red. Do you actually hit red every time?
Hold on here. There's the fourth and final, I think, but I short stroked it, so I'm going to 5. There we go. Yeah, we're done.
And you don't flush in between any of that, do you? You just let it all build up.
Hold on, stand by. I got to pull my drawers up. Everybody stand by.
My poor phone.
He's rubbing the phone on his nizzets.
Ugh.
Hello.
Hold on.
Yeah, take your time. This is Bubba live from the Clear Channel Country Club bathroom, making his first deuce in the new building live on the air. I hope you're all moved.
Wow.
What are you doing? Is he looking at it?
Of course.
But like what?
I don't
Studying
know.
it?
You're the one that's got to look at it next. No way, dude. You're always throwing me under the bus.
I don't throw you under the bus.
You back.
I'm there. You want me to start throwing you under the bus, bitch? I'll start throwing you under the bus.
Cowhead.
Yeah.
What was? See, I could hear the phone. I could hear you guys blabbing.
Yeah.
But I couldn't understand what you're saying.
Oh,
Cowhead was saying.
We were just trying.
The sad thing about it is, when you come in here, you'll be able to see where the original one got broke off because it's now in pieces of 2. So I want you to come here.
Yeah, Cal, you'll be able to check it out and see. Now go ahead and
Cowhead.
look.
Yeah.
Cowhead,
Yeah.
get over here. Cowhead, we've done a lot. I've popped pimples on your back before.
No, you have not.
Yeah,
you got me confused with the other guy.
All right, come here. Just leave the radio station the way it is.
You sure this isn't some sort of FCC rule?
I'll take control. It's no big deal, Cal. Go ahead.
Spike, exactly. I don't care about as much about you, Spike. As I
No,
do
that's no
Cowhead.
problem.
You sure I can take him with me?
Cowhead.
Yeah.
Spiceful, you come with me.
Yeah. We're gonna leave. We'll leave everything the way it is. Come on, Spice Boy. Okay,
Okay,
folks,
Bubba.
we'll be right back.
All right, hurry up.
It's all you, Bubba.
Leave me potted up. You're up. Hey, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. It's about 20 minutes. Yeah. We're going home. So I already washed my hands, by the way, too. And I'm going to actually hold on, I'm going to do the hand dry. Drying my hands right now. I'm live in the bathroom. I just took a number 2 that you would not believe. It's the most unbelievable thing in the world. Hold on, guys. Cowhead and Spiceman, come on in here. Cowhead, before you walk in there, wait till you see this. It is the most unbelievable. And not only that, I want you to look at Cowhead. I want you to look at Spice Boy Cowhead. I washed my hands. Why do you think the dryer's on for? Smell April Fresh. Smell, I dare you. April Fresh. Oh, yeah. There's nothing underneath the fingernails. Cowhead, I want you to look at the one log that's been broken half, and then I want you to look at just the amount. It almost looks like oatmeal from that colon blow. Cowhead, I don't know if you're on that colon blow, but if you want to drop a quick 5 because you're trying, now let the machine go down real fast. Cowhead and Spike, you look at my little son. How long do those hand blowers last? Yeah, hold on. It's going to go off. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now, come here, guys. I'm going to walk in here. Come here. Come here. Look at you. Can you believe? Cowhead, come here. Cowhead, come here. We got to take a picture of this. Come here. Look at this. Look at that. That's the most I've ever seen out of anybody. Ever. Look at that. Cowhead, come look at the little babies. Look at that. Come here, Cowhead. Hey, make sure you make sure. Hey, hold on. Make sure we get a picture of that. Don't let anybody go in there. Put somebody. Hold on. I'm coming. Hey, make sure. We're live on the vlog. It's Bubba the Love Sponge show. Cowhead, make sure somebody gets a picture of that. It is the craziest. Don't go in there. Don't go in the handicap stall. God. Don't go in the handicap stall. Don't, please. We're live on the radio. Froggy from 93.3 down the hallway.
Oh.
Okay.
That was just wrong.
Oh, my God.
Nobody should.
Okay, I'm normally.
That should come out of somebody.
Yeah.
Nobody got Cowhead. That is absolutely a piece of art. Do not let anybody touch it or disturb it.
Oh, my. All right, shut that off. We're double feeding back. That was amazing.
Seriously, honest to God, don't just try to do a job for me.
Here's your food.
Oh, I can't eat nothing right now after all that. Oh, my God. Calvin, honest to God, is that the absolute largest you have ever seen? Ever.
I could puke. Ever. What? I can't believe that was in one person.
See, I take this new, it's called Herbal Cleanse. And now, did you see the original one that was broken half?
What did you eat? Okay, I'm most
Spice
surprised
one.
by the circumference.
Oh, I know. How about the big old blob of oatmeal? Did you see that? Spice, did you see it?
How could you miss it? It was that much should not be coming out of somebody.
That's how good that colon blow works.
I think your colon fell out.
Before anybody flushes it, we should also videotape it, don't you think?
You got your camera?
Yes, I do.
Well, I sent Coke and I had it to take the picture.
Oh, I have a Polaroid here.
No,
Ooh.
Polaroids don't come out as well as regular pictures. So let me tell you something,
Yeah, but
okay?
we can get a quick one of it and hang it on the studio door.
Yeah, true. Hold on. Here's the key to my bins.
Okay.
Now, what they got to do is they got to... my battery is in the back seat.
Okay.
And my camera bag is in the front seat. So they have to get my new battery and the camera bag and bring it to me. I'll put it all together. Make sure, go have coconut, stand guard. Don't let anybody flush that. And see how long. The longer it sits in water, the more diluted it gets.
Stand guard.
Stand guard on it. Don't let anybody flush it, Coconut Head. Put that stuff underneath your nose and then go to a murder site. What's that white stuff?
The deuce guard.
Honest to God, Cowhead. Is it? Seriously?
No, it's absolutely amazing.
I cannot believe.
Are you always like that?
No, well, see, I go a couple days without it. And that colon blow, I take a couple colon blows, and you don't understand, Cowhead. I mean, it cleans you. Cowhead, can I tell you how fresh I feel now? I mean, I'm turning a new leaf, Cowhead. Did you know that I'm going to counseling right now?
Hold on. What are you going to counseling for?
Me and my girlfriend are going to counseling.
Shut up. You
Cowhead,
are not going to counseling.
I'm telling you, asshole, I am going to counseling. Let me ask you a question. Honest to God, when is the last time that I picked up the phone and talked to a female, put her on hold, got her phone number, and tried to go over and bang it?
Tuesday. No, I'm just kidding. I can't remember.
I ain't doing that no more.
No.
I'm 100% faithful to my new girlfriend. Cowhead, I've gone to 2 counseling sessions.
No. Are you serious?
Yes. I am serious.
How do they go? Give me a little.
I'm not going to get into all
go
that.
on.
No. I'm not. I'll get into that later. I'll
Is
get
it
into
like a marriage counselor or like a psychiatrist?
No,
or what?
it's like a kind of a marriage counselor / just a relationship counselor. It's a woman.
Right.
Judy is her name. And, she's helping me become less of a whore. And my girlfriend's going, too. We're going to counseling together.
Come on.
I'm the first person to let you know that if I need some help, I'm going to go get some help. And I have been a womanizer too long.
Oh, that is so funny.
Maybe you want to go with me.
I have no problem. I'm no whore. I'm a one-woman man.
Stand by for this. Want the Boston.
When's the last time you saw me get on the phone and try and pick up his or?
I don't ever know because you kayfabe it so well.
Thank you.
Exactly. I'm a little more open about it. No, but I'm serious. I mean, yeah. I don't need to get into this. It's getting a little too crazy.
I hope a bunch of women call up today so we can tempt you and see
no,
how
you
good
know
the
what?
counseling's going.
All the ladies can call me up. All the hottest chicks. I'll ask how old you are, what you look like, and how beautiful you are. And I'll say, have a good day. I love you. I hope you have a great day. I hope your boyfriend's treating you good. And I hope your husband's the best ever. See, Anita's proud of me, right?
I'm very proud of you.
Exactly.
Oh. Well, she's a girl.
She's proud of me.
It has nothing to do with being a girl.
It has nothing to do with nothing, Count. It's me doing. I'm 33. I got to start making some decisions in my life. I'm doing the right thing, don't you think, Pumpkin?
Yes, I've been waiting for you to do this ever since I've known you.
Spice Boy's over there shaking his head because when I was a irresponsible 20-year-old, I used to be the same way as you, thinking I had to go out and bang all the bitches, and I don't have to do that no more. Let me ask you a question, Cowhead.
Yeah.
Let's say you go out and get a strange piece of ass.
Right.
What's it last? Half hour? What does it
2
last?
minutes.
Maybe for you.
Whatever. Okay, let's say what's it last? But what does it jeopardize? It jeopardizes everything.
Yeah.
Okay. And she pretty much said it like that, too. I mean, going out and getting a strange piece of ass.
What if it's a good piece of ass?
Okay, but you know what? I've banged some of the most beautiful women in Tampa Bay, and guess what? It's gotten me nowhere. And my girlfriend, I think, is one of the most beautiful women in Tampa Bay, and so I already got her. So why do I need to go out and be unfaithful to her? All for a little 15-minute sporting trophy that I'll never use again because she's just some whore. What kind of woman is she after? Anyway, if she's going out and banging me in 15 minutes.
What have they done to you?
Because I got money, because I'm Bubba the Love
Sponge.
You've
been brainwashed
him.
Who are you and where's the real Bubba?
No,
He's
hold
gonna
on.
come
Let me
in
ask you a
tomorrow.
question. Why is this? My counselor asked me a question.
Yeah.
If you go out with a girl and she bangs you on the first date, why is she banging you? Because
she's
like
horny.
to
you
have
look like
sex,
Tom
too.
Cruise? No.
You're a good-looking man, and she's horny. That's why.
No, because I'm a little bit famous and I got a little bit of money because she's a little whore. Why is she banging me on the first date? Why can't you know what I'm saying? Cowhead, I mean, I'm not brainwashed, but I just something finally clicked in my head, and I'm just going to be 100% monogamous towards my girlfriend, and I'm going to get married in a year. You know what? I tell you what. All you assholes out there can even flip radio stations to whoever else.
You might as well at this point.
Bubba the Friend Sponge show.
Bunch of assholes out there if you don't understand what I'm going. Let me tell you something. I'm going to still have dancers in here.
Oh, sure you are.
We're going to still have topless parties. I can still look.
You're going to make them wear pasties in the studio?
No, I can still look.
Not too much around the butt.
I can still look at Debbie Rhodes.
Why nobody's anal cleft showing in here?
No, I mean, I can still look at Debbie Rhodes and say that I think she's attractive and I wouldn't mind banging her, but I'm not going to, I can say that. I mean, the show is not going to change at all. I don't want anybody to think the show is going to change. It ain't going to change.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that's going to change, Cowhead, is the fact that I'm just not going to, when chicks call me up, I'll just be, I'm just not going to try to bang them.
All right.
Well, don't get on that bandwagon, too, of calling all women whores just because now that you're Mr. Faithful, there are women out there that like sex to have sex.
I know, and I appreciate that, but to have sex with me in the first day that I meet them is not a good thing.
Why not?
Just like my boy Gary Grubb said. Bubba, my daddy told me something one time, and it stuck with me ever since. They're all whores but your mama.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What can I do for you?
Not much, man. Just calling in to say that little, you ain't even got to bleep out my words. A.D. Pete, whatever the hell his name is my father.
Hold on. Who, sir? Wow. You have me 100% blindsided. I don't even know what you're talking about. So try to back up a little bit, take the violence edge off this phone call a little bit, and tell me what you're talking about, first of all.
Okay, my father.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, what's ADP mean?
Okay, his name was...
First of all, sir, what's your name?
My name is Richie.
Richie. And how old are you, Richie?
29.
You're 29 years old.
Yeah.
Okay, and your father
is Psycho.
Okay, well, I think I might run in the family, to be honest with you, Richie. It's been bred down to you.
Trust me, I may look like him, Bubba, but I'm nothing like him.
But sir, I don't even know. Is this from an article that I read today? Is it from?
No, this was in the paper about 7-8 weeks ago. It was about a man. It was in the Tampa Tribune, okay, and it was right next to, in the same section where the Hillsborough County Sheriff got his house broken into, and it was an article about this man named Stephen B. Kelly that's number 2 in Georgia Pacific Forestry and all that. And there comes this man named A.D. Pete Carell. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay, and I read the article, and in there, that's when I started getting Baker acted in the hospital by my father. My father Baker acted me.
So your father put you in the funny farm?
Yeah, he's
based on what? Your father, who's supposed to be a big-ass logger, gentleman.
Right.
Georgia Pacific Forestry, whatever you said.
Yeah, well, that's the number 2 guy, and my father's supposed to be something that he won't even admit to me what he is, and don't tell all his friends that he's a hypocrite for one thing. I'm over the air right now, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah, and
so you just got out of the funny farm.
Well, yeah, I got out. I got out like Saturday afternoon. A friend of mine came and picked me up, and I got out on my own.
Now, why did your dad Baker act you?
Well, this is funny. Okay, this is why I was Baker.
I bet it is.
I come over to my mom's house, right?
Right, to your mama's.
To a verbal argument with her.
With your mother.
Okay, right. And I just start blowing off at the mouth saying, y'all are going to prison, this and that.
Now, wait a second. Why? I've had an argument with my mom before, but I never really have ever used the you're going to prison gimmick. Why would your mom go to prison?
Well, because she's a bank robber. I saw her face.
Now it makes sense.
What's going on here?
This all makes sense.
It's all over her face, Bubba.
Now, hold on now. Your mom's a bank robber?
I don't know what she did. I don't know if she went in there with some mace or something or how.
Oh my God!
I couldn't picture my mom.
Bank robbers is what happened in the Great West. I'm a bank robber.
Right. When you had the bandana over your mouth.
Yeah, with your 6-shooter. before they had video surveillance.
She's got pepper spray.
She went in there with her husband, with a crowbar or something. I don't know.
Sir.
Give me all the money.
Sir.
With a crowbar
you got two options.
Bulletproof glass. Give me your money.
Hey, you got 2 options. Either I'll change your right front tire, or you can give me what's in the safe, bitch. I'm the bank robber / Firestone recall expert.
I see her picture, and this was back in August. I lived in a small white house there on 5th Ave in Zephyr Hills, and I'm watching the news, and I see this picture, and Susan Lenko, I think it was, Channel 10, saying, call Crime Stoppers if you know any whereabouts of this woman. And I'm looking at my mom. I know what the hell my mom looks like. She's got makeup caked on her face, wearing one of her 15,000 different sunglasses she buys a freaking year, and then she's got this little hat on. I know it's my mom. And she's on TV, and they're saying, call Crime Stoppers. Hey, I'm doing my job. I'm trying to stop some freaking idiot woman Al Capone off the streets or whatever the hell she is.
Sir, I'm going to have to stop you as to where are you going with all this?
I understand why he was Baker acted now.
Yeah.
Sir,
wait. Let me tell you something. This is why I was Baker acted the last time, man. I got in a little verbal argument. I didn't touch her. I don't hit a woman, and I won't hit my mom. But I was in the house, right? She pissed me off, and they've tried to run my life all my life, telling me I got to take medication because I got Tourette syndrome.
Oh, you got Tourette's?
Yeah, I know who Matt Geiger is. I play basketball.
Hold on, this guy is all over the road. He's got Tourette's syndrome. His mom's a bank robber. He got Baker actor. He knows Geiger.
She
crowbarred the First Union Bank, and she wore one of her 5,000 sunglasses that she bought.
Yeah, so anyway, this is why I was Baker acting. This is the God's honest truth. I spun dust out in their driveway, okay, taking off in my 5-speed truck. Taking off, it spun dust everywhere. And then I left and came back, and then she's coming down the lane. I'm just coming at her, just messing with her, you know? And I'm coming at her, and I have to sit on the left side. So I pull over right in front of her, and I didn't hit her. And the next thing I know, I go home and fall asleep, and I got ZPD knocking on my door. And they said, we're going to...
Now, do you have the... Let me ask you a question. Do you have the phone number of your mother?
Yeah, I got it.
Stand by, okay?
He's playing chicken with his mom out on the road.
Yeah, get line 11. This guy is playing chicken with his mom.
He's just messing with her.
But he's just messing with her, and he truly didn't mean nothing. And it was Baker acted by the Tampa Police Department.
This guy is absolutely certifiable.
Ruby's kind of a redneck name, isn't it? I mean,
Ruby Jean.
I've never.
Oh, Ruby Jean's definitely redneck.
Ruby Jean Perry is her name. I've never known a.
Well, you've reached the Perry residence. We can't come to the phone right now, but if you'll leave a message, we'll return your call.
No answer. Sir, I was trying to get your mom on the phone, but she didn't answer.
They're not there. See, I got up. I just drove in here last night to my cousin's house in South Bend.
South Bend, Indiana?
Yeah, that's where I lived for.
So hold on now. You're in South Bend, Indiana right now.
Yes, I am.
Up there in
I don't get you over the air. I'm pissed off because I can't. But I'm hearing all y'all.
Why don't you call a local South Bend station up and tell them why the hell ain't Bubba the Love Sponge, and you're going to blow the joint up if you can't hear the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I get
this guy should be part of syndicated relations. He could call up station. Let me tell you something. I'm a crazy bastard. My mom's a bank robber. I just got Baker acted. I want to know why you guys ain't got the Bubba the Love Sponge show on. I'm coming out there and doing something about it right now, bastard.
Stop calling me on the phone, you motherfucker.
This band is called The Snow. And I'm going to be honest with you. The reason I picked it is because of the big fat guy with a Chevrolet shirt on. He's a getter down if I ever saw that.
Today I gave you a choice of Daniel's Dream or The Snow.
This is The Snow. It's a local band, and we say it like it is. And sometimes we don't even make it through the first, lyric because we're laughing so hard. But let me tell you something. On the other side, if it's good, then I'll say this kicks ass. Let's book them for livestock.
Sure.
This is The Snow. This song's called Falling in Shame. First one, a little bass gimmick. Okay, here comes the effects. Manson, you're my rock expert. We probably should shut up and let it play for a little bit, huh? Stand by. Anybody who wants it gonged, just give me a thumbs down right now and I'll gonk it. I got the sound effects right here. You guys just let me know. There's the guitar kicking in a little bit.
Intro's too long.
It is too long. Intro is too long. Everybody's hands are wavering right now. Stand by.
We're all hoping to get better.
I go ready for it to kick in here. Stand by. Here should be the kick in right here.
Here we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind
of sound like Soundgarden. The singer.
Bass was there.
Maybe the dude who hold on. This is called Booty Say Pow.
Oh, you gotta like that.
Booty who?
Booty Say Pow.
Oh, you say pow.
Well, there's that bass again.
That's that fat guy in the Chevy shirt.
I'm saying it's a fat guy in a Chevy shirt. Stand by. This is Booty Say Pow. They need to realize that they don't need all these 37-second intros. Most program directors won't sit through it.
You're out there on the dance floor, shaking it around.
Well, this is not good.
Cowgirls are in a line throwing down.
As soon as I heard the cowgirls going down, I'm sorry, but rock bands don't talk about cowgirls. Cowhead, am I right or wrong?
Well, you know.
The next song is called Physical Addiction. Oh, it's a little bit different. Cowhead already gonged it? You want to gong it, Cowhead, already?
I'm just kidding.
Sounds like a Tears for Fears kind of thing, doesn't it? Hush, hush. They gotta shorten up their intros, don't you think?
Way shorten up.
Jesus. Okay, the last cut is called Shallow. Hopefully that is the intro too. Shallow. Stand by.
We might have time to play the other one.
We're not gonna take it.
Oh, hold on. This one sounds the best so far. They should have had this one to be first cut. At least there's no bass. It's all rock. Stand by. This is the rockiest thing they've done so far. Hold on now.
Noodling.
They're noodling. Here we go. The snow. They got some possibilities with this song. Let's hear the vocals.
No vocals.
It's an instrumental.
You wanna rock? Let's hear it out there for the snow.
Oh, this isn't bad. Hold on now.
There's only one place I go.
Now, see, this ain't
Billy
bad.
Squire-ish.
Yeah.
When I get to your door, woman, at the top, you're just too young.
Now, see, this song kicks out.
Not
I like
bad.
it. Yeah.
Imagination gets the best of us. Like in a well, when there's no trust, this ain't love.
Not bad. Yeah, that's good.
It's a physical addiction.
Oh, this is Physical Addiction. I'm sorry. This is Physical Addiction. I like this song.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I like that one.
It's like that one was produced better than the other one.
Yeah, they should. That's called Physical Addiction. That's cut 4. They should have opened the album up with that. Now, Count, I liked this. This was
Physical Addiction.
Physical Addiction. The Snow. Do me a favor when you do a gig, just sing that song. At least open a show up with this one. See, I like this. Count, I got a booking number. Should I call?
Yeah. It's like Wayne's World.
That's one of those. Now, Manson, you've been in a band. This is not too bad.
No, it's not bad.
This is not too. That's a Physical Addiction. That is the cut 4 on the Snow album. In our weekly band review. Oh, give me that number for the booking. Give it to me in Kearney.
394.
Hold on here.
Ezes, Ezen, Ezo, DW.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell? This is the band booking. I'm gonna act like I'm a regular band, like I want to book them. It's probably just an answer machine. What if I wanted to book them? You can't get a hold of nobody.
They're flooded now because of Physical Addiction.
They're gonna get potential guys to book them for gigs. Yeah, I heard you in the book.
You've reached 391.
Yeah, I'd like to have you play at my bar.
No, you dialed the wrong number.
69.
I did?
It's 3 as in Nizan Fizor.
Okay. Snizzo.
Yeah, you dialed 391.
Oh. God, my fat fingers. Yeah, they're probably listening to the radio. They're ready to answer the phone saying, you dumb fat ass. 394, right?
Yeah.
Snizzo. We just gave the number out. 394 Snizzo.
If you're interested in booking them, it's 394 Snizzo.
If you're interested in booking them, it's 394 Snizzo. Calvin, I think I did not dial the wrong number.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached 391-70.
But I'm not dialing a 1. The woman is messing up on the other line. Cowhead, I dialed a 4, goddammit. 2 minutes past 10 o'clock.
You sure you're dialing Snizzo?
I'm dialing Snizzo. Don't you smell snow? S-N-O-W?
Yeah.
Okay, then. You know, guys, hey, the band called the Snow. The first thing you might want to do is get the goddamn booking number right. Because when it's 394 Snizzo, it's saying it's 391 Snizzo. And it's not really 391 Snizzo, it's 394 Snizzo.
Know your Snizzo.
So get your goddamn Snizzos or your 39 Niz1s ready to gizzo.
39 Niz1s.
Am I right or wrong? On the answer machine, you're dialing.
We didn't give it long enough. You've not only reached 391 Snizzo, you've also reached 394 Snizzo.
And the band Snizzo is not his ear. So live your message after the busy. Calvin is now interrupting me, saying not to do some more commercials because we have an emergency phone call. What's going on?
When you're in Pinellas County Jail or any jail, you can only make collect calls. And we received a collect call from Medicine Man, who has been arrested.
He's in jail?
He's in the Pinellas County lockup. He's on line 12.
Medicine Man.
Continue on the story.
Medicine Man.
Hold on, Medicine Man.
I just picked you up live just now.
Right.
So you've probably been rambling on ever since Cowhead put you on hold.
No, I couldn't stay quiet.
What's your inmate number? Do you know what it is?
Inmate number is on my wrist.
Well, then look at your wrist and tell me what it is.
Oh, it's 8464016.
Okay, so you got to say, as we do make all people in jail say, this is inmate number, then read your number, reporting.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is 8464916.
Reporting.
You got it wrong.
You got his number wrong.
Reporting live, right?
Live from the Pinellas County Jail.
Now, what are you doing in jail, Medicine Man?
Clear the cops did me in last night.
He did you in. Like you're a mobster.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's been a big money laundering.
Last night. That coach at the St. Andrews thing with Pat Travis and Yes.
Oh, wait, so hold on. You were at the Coachman Park for a free concert last night.
He was by himself.
I had to pay $15 to get in.
Okay, are you intoxicated?
No, I was just partying people. You do my lighty drink routine and dancing with people, and I got yelled at security, so I walked away and went to the bathroom, I guess the porta potties, and come back and got accosted by 2 Clearwater cops telling me to leave. And I said, why are you giving me, what's going on? Telling me the security guy told me that you were giving them a hard time, and I was not. So I got a hunch. It's like the end of the month, the cops always look for some excuse to fill the quota.
Now hold on 1 second. Hold on. There is no quota with drunks. Okay.
No,
Occasionally there may be a quota, like maybe for speeding tickets or something, but there's no quota for loud belligerent people at concerts.
Yeah, but they were like escorting me out to my bike and telling me to get out of the park, so I got to get my bike, and they got 2 seconds to leave, and I told them I'm friends with Bubba the Love Sponge, and they got kind of riled up and exchanged all kinds of words. I told those guys to go back to the precinct.
Woods. They said all kind of words. Now wait a second. You told the cop. First of all, I'm not your friend, so you kind of did. That's not right.
Affiliated with you.
Well, you're affiliated. Right. Now, and you know what? And most people look like you, Cow. They probably believe you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty popular with 98 rock people in the Tampa area.
They would think that somebody that's affiliated with me at least have a car, right?
Right.
Right.
So when you get on your bicycle after you've been told to leave the park and you tell them you're affiliated with Bubba the Love Sponge, that's probably.
Before I unchained the bike, then they tell me I got 2 seconds to get out of here. Then we could exchange all kinds of words. I told them you should go back to the police precinct and give each other.
Now hold on. You're getting way ahead of yourself. At what point do you tell them that you're affiliated with me?
Oh, because I'm Medicine Man of 98 Rock.
Right, exactly. But see, what you understand is you are Medicine Man, but you have nothing to do with 98 Rock. You're a radio groupie.
But I'm getting
You're getting nothing. No, you're getting nothing, Medicine Man. I'm here to tell you. I'm telling you right now. You're getting nothing. Okay. So the cops should arrest you for impersonating a media type. Anyway.
No, but I got very roughed up.
Hey, are there any big black guys in the cell there with you?
No. There was a rape nearby in the other wing of this.
Now, how did you drop my name? Tell me what you said.
When I was leaving with the cops.
Yeah, what'd you say?
Yeah, I told the cops when I was leaving, you guys should go back to the prison and give me.
Yeah, don't say that word again.
Now, how'd you say my name? What'd you say?
Oh yeah, I know Bubba loves some 90 Rock, and I'm affiliated with the station.
And what do they say?
They got kind of riled up because I kind of tell you guys keep harassing Club Moore and Liquid Blue.
All right, so what do they say when you told them that you knew me?
They told me I was medicine. They told me to leave, so I was leaving. So I when I left, I gave him the finger, and then he chased me.
On his bike.
Now, first of all, I don't think it's illegal to give a cop a finger, to be honest.
No.
Five of them came up there, and they grabbed me, and they handcuffed me, and one of them kicked me. I lost my balance. My right foot or left foot hit one of the cop's legs, and they got me for aggravated battery and disorderly conduct. It was like $5,500 bond total, and they kind of like hog-tied me, the hobble thing.
They put you in the hobbler?
Oh, it was horrible.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Now, hold on. Were you? Hold on. Did you get accosted by cops, or did Kathy Bates put you in the hobbler?
They put me in the hobbler.
Were you being a dirty birdie, Mr. Man?
They had me hopping to the car 50 feet into one car. Then they decided to take me out of the other car. And
they were carrying Medicine Man like you would a bag of groceries to the car.
Like a bag of garbage. I helped about 4 different cars.
That might have been onto something.
Yeah, you know why they kept putting him? No. They kept putting him in a car, and the guy goes, "I don't want that stinky bastard in my car." Put him in the rookie's car. How do you have a broken? Oh, because they hog-tied him, and then they just grab you. They grab you like a package, Cowhead.
My right wrist is swollen. It looks like it's fractured up.
Cowhead, they grab you like it's almost a suitcase.
Right.
They grab you like a suitcase once they hog-tie you.
Yeah,
they tie your legs to your hands, and they grab you like a package.
Now, when did you go in? About what time last night?
About 11 o'clock.
Has anyone tried to, touch you yet in prison? You sure about that?
Kind of scary looking.
He's already probably told everybody he's Medicine Man. I'm sure he's already told everybody in the whole thing that really don't care.
I got $20 says he gets his ass beat by noon today.
Uh-huh.
No, I got to go to court this afternoon for try to get the bond reduced.
Acting as your own attorney, naturally.
Yeah.
Are you going to act as your own attorney?
I could use one.
No, tell him you refuse representation. That you want to.
Now hold on. Let's say you got to tell your story until you're honored. Go do your whole spiel. What you're going to tell the judge today?
Hope they give me enough time.
No, what are you going to say? Are you going to say you're Medicine Man?
No, I'm known as Medicine Man with 98 Rock. But, first I say my real name, then my known as Medicine Man with 98 Rock.
Are you going to say that?
I'm just good friends with 98 Rock.
Yeah, don't say that you work here.
Just tell him that you're a cousin of Ted Kamikaze.
Tell him that Ted Kamikaze is your first cousin.
Yeah, Ted Kamikaze is my first cousin, adopted first cousin.
So now do the cops seem Bubba friendly, or do they hate me?
Oh, they hate you. They hate me too last night.
Well, they probably hate me because of what you said to them, thinking that I know you, and I don't even.
They treat me terrible. They seize my bike and they say they're going to use it for their own equipment.
Yeah, it was worth about $8.
Cowhead, they got Medicine Man bike in the big impound now.
$600 trick I just bought.
Yeah, just bought. Now listen, Medicine Man, I don't think it's illegal to flip off a cop, is it?
No, but it's not illegal to yell at a cop either. But if they see it as like inciting a riot or resisting arrest,
you actually hit your cop, the other cop that's behind you, your foot. What they call that?
Medicine Man, start screaming right now. Set me free. Set me free.
As loud as you can.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to let it go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, loud.
Set me free out of this dump!
Medicine Man,
right.
we may be able to help you out if you cooperate with us.
I will.
You scream out, I'm a gay man and I'm not wearing underwear.
Say it.
This is going to be right. I'm a gay man, not wearing underwear.
Say, I'm a gay man, and I need to be anally raped. Say it.
I'm a gay man, need anally
Louder.
Ask for cigarettes.
raped.
No, say ass a male booty for cigarettes as loud as you can. I can't.
No, you gotta say it clear.
Say, I'll give oral sex for cigarettes. Say it as loud as you can.
That's getting too far.
That's all right. Go ahead.
I need all sex cigarettes.
No, you have to yell it out.
This guy on the phone next to me.
That's all right.
Oral sex for cigarettes. Oral sex for cigarettes. Like you're like almost at a ball game.
Chanting it.
Yeah. Oral sex for cigarettes. Oral sex for cigarettes. Say it loud, Medicine Man. Say it.
Oral sex for cigarettes.
No, you're whispering.
You're an asshole. I'll keep you on the radio as long as you do what we say. Now, just say it. I'll give oral sex for some cigarettes.
This is your debut.
Come on, Medicine Man.
I got 3 people online behind me.
That's all right. You tell them to wait. It ain't going nowhere.
All right, oral sex for cigarettes.
He just put it all together.
Turn to the guy behind you and say, how about some oral sex for cigarettes?
Ask the guy behind you if he wants you to give him oral sex. I'll give you oral sex right now, sir.
Want to talk to him? He's right behind me.
Yeah, let me talk to him.
All right. He just stepped away.
Yeah. See, you're full of crap.
I've had enough of medicine.
Oh. He's going to be tossing some salads later today.
I was just kidding. This radio. I didn't.
Hold on now. If his bond was at $5,500, that means you only got to come up with $550.
Oh, really?
To go on, yeah, it's 10%.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works.
So $550 is all you got to come up with. He can't come up with $550. If I ever get put in jail and you can't come up with $550 for me, honey,
I'm going to have you on the phone yelling oral sex.
Finally, a radio station with the guts to rock. The new 98 Rock.
Make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now back to the BRN.
98 Rock. WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. Pure rock and roll.
let's talk about radio in this market a little bit. And if we suck, and the ratings say that we suck, then I feel sorry for the people who are below us, because you guys really suck. And I'm the only radio personality. When is one of you assholes going to step up and say, Bubba the Love Sponge is truly the only jock, DJ, talk show host, whatever I'm considered, fat ass head, that has the balls to talk about this local-ass, jabroni, ex-employee, fired, disgruntled employee radio information local board that exists on the internet, that seems to be basically the Cowhead and Pizza Sports Geek / any other who got fired, disgruntled make-up rumors board is what it really is. And a couple of ass, fans of each individual show in this marketplace that decides to spread rumors and just try to dig up crap and just make a long story short. It's some radio information board. And Cowhead, let me tell you something. You hanging mole, big fat 400-pound bastard. You don't have a hair on your ass unless you come to this radio station right now and let me fight you. You dumb, big gap-toothed, cheating on your girlfriend, fat son of a bitch. What the hell is his problem? Every one of those damn things about me is done by him.
Exactly.
Like, we're not that stupid. And when your fat ass is in jail, and you know what I'm talking about there, fatso, then I'll be laughing last. When Tom Rivers sees the criminal charges that will be levied against you, there, fat ass, you won't have a job. And we'll see how far David Wells will put his nose up your ass, and we'll see how far The Undertaker will, and we'll see how far every other one of your little jabroni-ass friends are going to blow smoke up your ass when you're incarcerated there, fatso. And when your old lady leaves you because you've been about as faithful as I was about 7 years ago, then we'll see there, right? When we get Sarah from Gasoline Alley live on the radio, which you have her number, do you not?
Yep.
When I get Melissa or Michelle from, was it?
I think it was all three of them.
For Bed and Back. Was it Bath and Beyond or
Bath and Body Works, I think it was.
When we get her, which you have her number.
Because all these girls call my cell phone.
They all call Brent's cell phone, which used to be Cowhead's cell phone. When I get Isabel live on the radio and talk about how you screwed her 14 times of Sunday last Billboard Awards, which was in Mountain Blue in Miami, when you lied to your girlfriend and told her that you was a guy's night out. When I do all that, and then you're going to realize who's out of gas there, big boy. And when you're going to post things, and should I read it verbatim? Should I just read it to my listeners?
Yeah.
This comes from Doug. Well, you can put any name on there.
Yeah.
Now listen, let me tell you.
This should be the radio coward board, because you can't. You never have to put your name on there.
Exactly.
Like a bunch of pussies that you are.
Exactly. A bunch of pussies. And Brent, when I get out there, I'm going to write something on there today, and I'm going to sign my name on it. This might as well be the Clear Channel Scuttlebutt ex-employee board. When I get into the fact that you used to bang an employee that works for Clear Channel Communications as recent as 2 months or before you got fired, we'll see how your little Amanda likes that.
Yeah, pussy.
It's posted Doug, which happens to be my father's real name. Who would know that? True or false?
Not too many people.
No, hardly anybody knows that. It says, Clem and Hogan are on the outs. Now, how are me and I just had lunch with him a few days ago. How are we on the outs?
And he invited you to dinner last night.
Well, no. As a matter of fact, Linda called me yesterday and said, does Becky and she knows that my mom's in town. Does your family and Rebecca and your mom and everybody want to go to dinner Saturday? Because Terry was in Los Angeles yesterday. He just got back late last night. We want to go to dinner at the French Inn on Saturday. Do you guys want to go? And I'm like, yeah, I'd love to go. So if I'm on the outs with the Hogans, then that's news to maybe he's a psychic too.
He's talking about Paul Hogan, Crocodile Dundee.
Oh, okay.
You're on the outs with him.
The Bucks fullback won't speak to Clem. Neither will Sapp. Neither will Wells. And most of the wrestlers will have nothing to do with him either. Well, hold on. Let me ask you a question. None of the wrestlers will have anything to do with me. Today I got X-Pac on the air.
Coming in. Yeah.
I got Edge and Christian calling and wanted to come in, but they're busy. I got Kurt Angle that's going to be on the phone, and Chris Jericho. Whatever. Syndication, you must be kidding. He now has his little Becky back. Call the show every day. Boy, it's gotten that bad. Clem is done. Say it. Okay, that's right. I'm done. I'm so damn done that I just got a 4-year new contract with this radio station, which is the highest contract ever given to an air personality in this market, in the history of this market. And I'm done, Fatso? Exactly. See you in court there, big boy. God, give me a break. I'm not even flapped. I'm pissed. I'm just like, I can't believe it.
Because when you have a big lying, cheating pussy like that, lying, thieving, stealing pussy, like trying to talk smack, who won't do it in anybody's face when he sees him in person, do it then. He's got to do it on the internet like the pussy that he is.
Oh, I'm so pussy whipped, and she calls the show every day. And you know what? She's standing by right now, as a matter of fact.
Yes, she is.
Maybe I can even be more of a pussy whip. The show is going down the tubes, bastard, and put Rebecca back on live now. I have no show content.
I want to talk to my baby. Put her on.
Oh, let's talk to her.
He's about dumb.
What's up, Rebecca?
I hated him since day one, and I'll always hate him.
What a fat-ass, conniving bastard. Every one of his messages, that when he puts names on it, are either this. You ready? Here's the last 10. Ready? Doug, signed Doug. Who would know my dad's real name? Him.
Moron.
Signed Rebecca with 2 Ks. That's how she spells her name. Only he would know that. Signed Janie. Signed Priscilla, which was my bulldog's name. Signed Holly. Signed East Bay Veterinarian Hospital. I mean, somebody that would have to be. No, you know what I'm saying now?
Yeah. And he's a stupid fat ass too, man, on top of it all. Like, nobody knows who that is.
Exactly. You know what? I'll tell you what. You and Wells can just blow smoke up each other's ass to oblivion and go to and Hans and BL and all that whole little clique that I really don't care about. And you can be friends with a Sap all you want. Boy, Sap brought nothing to the show, and he has done nothing for the show. So losing Sap and Wells and whoever else, to me, hasn't, And last time I checked, Spice, and Brent, you probably know, I think the ratings have gone up since we lost the fat bastard.
Yeah, much, very much so. Very much so.
So I want to get Isabel on the phone this week. I want to get Sarah on the phone this week. I want to get, what's her name, Melissa?
I think so.
And I like her, an employee from Clear Channel Communications that he was banging down to an oblivion, that I have a picture of him at Gasoline Alley kissing. French kissing.
You have a picture, too?
I got a picture.
Maybe we should put that on the internet. See how you like that.
Yeah, why don't you go to...
Try that on for size.
Why don't you go to cowheadwillbeinjail.com and see him tonguing down this employee that works here.
Hey, what's up? It's Cowhead. I'm broadcasting live from jail.
I was drunk when that picture was taken.
And the only thing I got to say is this. If his girlfriend is still with him and she puts up with this stuff, then what kind of woman is she? When he tells her, I'm going to the Billboard Awards, and it's guys only. Meanwhile, everybody bought their girlfriend.
Didn't Amanda know that?
I don't know. Meanwhile, we see him with a big-ass black T-shirt with his manatee-looking Isabel girlfriend, frolicking around in the pool, Chris Frawley style. Making out. Weren't they making out?
Yeah, they were making out.
Exactly. That's so nice. Good morning, hello.
Hey, Bubba, what's up, man? I got a bureaucratic problem with you, man. What happens when you get in court, man, and you own up to your responsibilities and the judge still don't want to hear it? And the story I got, in 99, I got arrested for technical parole violation.
Technical parole violation. What's that mean?
I absconded from parole. They basically said I couldn't work as a tattoo artist because they couldn't monitor my wages. And I didn't see anything really wrong with me being a tattoo artist, and first honest job I had in my life, so I said, you know what? I'm going to go on and do my own thing. Well, when I got arrested, no problem. Own up to my responsibility, handle it. Had some bounce check charges. December and January. February had a house fire, burned everything to the ground, lost everything I owned, had to dive through a window, put my girl out, my roommate out. So I get in court. I got the technical cleared up. They're supposed to release me. Boom,
Can
Florida
you give me a
Power.
sad little song background? Can you give me a sad song
When I
background?
get in court, I tell the judge, look,
Something real sad.
you arrested me at work. I can pay these charges. I had no records of them. I had intention of doing it, but I had to get 3 people back into a home before I could even step up to the police with my problems. She didn't want to hear it. They're cutting people loose out of county jail on home invasion robbery. They score me out to 15 years with 85% on bounce check charges. I'm on it now. Where's the justice in that?
Keep going, sir. Keep going.
I smoked my joint in bed.
I couldn't get out of county
and
jail.
I burned down my house and but I smashed the window in.
I pled guilty to it. Took a year house arrest.
Saved one of my 7.
Done and over with, a 5-month ordeal.
But now the government says I
probation
can't
department
work.
use that for grounds to violate my parole.
My girlfriend
3,000 miles all the way back
I'm
to
a
California.
jerk.
Take me to a year violation.
White trash man, I'm a white trash man, I'm a white trash man, you see. I'm a white trash man, I'm a white trash man, thank God you're not like me.
He's
still there?
I'm still here.
He's a white trash man.
He's a white trash man.
He lives
Hamill's
in
a lot
trailer
funnier
for
than,
free.
than that Pat Godwin
He's a
guy.
white trash
You're
man.
right. He's a white trash man. Don't turn out to be like me. Hamill, you're on a roll today, Hamill. He's a white
I can't
trash
help it. I got
man.
my Christmas tree.
A
Did you get
white-
yours?
Yes, I do.
Where?
Graham's Produce.
Bubba got his Christmas tree
From Graham's Produce in Kansas City.
Where'd you get it from?
Graham's Produce in Kansas City.
Graham's Produce in Kansas City. Graham's Produce in Kansas City. Get your Christmas tree right there. Get your Christmas tree if you care. Cause Bubba did, so I did, and Manson did, then Spice Boy did, we all did. Get our Christmas tree, Christmas tree at Produce.
If we could just have Hamill sing all your plugs, it would be much more entertaining.
As a matter of fact, we're going to do that. Ready, King?
Hootie's on the line. Oh, Hootie's on the line. Oh, Hootie's on the line.
Okay, ready? Bubba's Ale House today. Bubba's Ale House
Bubba's
luncheon.
Ale House is fun and sweet. I can't wait to get there and drink till I fall off my feet.
Don't forget my good friend Randy's Limousines.
Randy's limousine. Oh, Randy, where you gonna take me? I hope you take me to a dollhouse where I can see some naked girls.
Don't forget tonight, Sarasota Square Mall, Camelot.
Oh, Camelot. I love a lot. Oh, Camelot. I'll be there.
Sarasota Square.
At Sarasota Square.
With Ned, 7 to 9.
Ned?
Ned,
Yes.
7 to 9.
7 to
9. Ned, sing it. Camelot, 7 to 9.
Well, I'm gonna be at Camelot today. I'm gonna be signing those crappy CDs today. Come out and see me and give me a joint and maybe some beer. I'm singing with Hamill and Bubba be there to you like who cares. Cause I'm gonna be at Camelot today.
Which one? Which one you be
I
at?
got no clue.
Sarasota Square, Ned, 7 to 9. You didn't put that
Sarasota
point.
Square, 7 to 9.
That ain't right. That boy's sick in the head.
Gotta say hi to our good friend Frank at Salt Rock.
He's out fishing right
Maybe
now.
I'll do. Maybe we'll do dinner tonight at Frank from Salt Rock.
We're gonna need an intern.
Intern ASAP with some wipies. Intern ASAP with some
So he
wipies.
said Salt Rock Grill. I went crazy.
Salt Rock. Frank from Salt Rock. We'd have dinner tonight.
Well, Bubba likes to eat lots of food. So he goes. So he goes see Frank at Salt Rock Grill. Cause Frank at Salt Rock Grill is cool. Oh, Frank at Salt Rock Bar and Grill down on the beach at Indian Rocks and 17th Street.
Don't forget today at Beepers and Phones, a free CD and a free
Beepers and Phones, baby.
A 1, a 2,
Throw one
a
for
Beepers
me,
and a
Hamill.
Phones go.
A Beepers and Phones. You'll never be alone. There's a Beepers and Phones. Let's give away everything at the store. He's going out of business. No way. He's making more money than he did yesterday. A Beepers and Phones. He's got big arms. That Ronnie.
He's been talking to Dad.
Man, today for lunch, I might flip over there to Yaya's Chicken. Oh, my boy Johnny on the South
We got a
34th
whole
Street.
hour segment.
34th and 17. My boy Johnny at Yaya's. Boy, Yaya's is my favorite.
Yas. 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 On 4th Street and what?
34th and 17.
34th and 17.
Are you doing dinner at the French Inn?
French Hen. Man, had dinner for
How could you forget?
Linda Hogan's French Hen last night, man. Chicken pot pie.
Oh, French hen, will you let me in? The French hen took my girl to the French hen, and you know what I got when I got home? I got more hen than I could eat. I love the French hen. Located?
Indian Rocks Road, 596. Yeah. Wow.
You know, he's done so well today. I think I'm going to send him some flowers from my wife's flower shop, Tiger Lily's Florist.
Tiger Lily Florist and Lutz. Tiger Lily and Lutz.
Tiger Lily, I love you, Manson. Tiger Lily, you're really handsome. I go to Tiger Lily and get all my flowers.
948-0247.
That was like that little announcer voice at the end of it.
Man, you know.
Call 948-0247.
I need to hook up my boys at Lindell Honda Volkswagen.
It's out of control. My fingers are killing me
Lindell
now.
Honda Volkswagen, man. You know, come on, Hamill.
He's not going to be able to talk.
Lindell Honda Volkswagen with that big
Here,
kick-ass
hold on. Let me
Passat.
get some Nestea real quick.
That big-ass Passat. Lindell Honda Volkswagen. Del Mabry Kennedy. Hogan drives one. Hootie drives one.
Hootie.
Hootie. Say it.
We're gonna break up.
Hootie drives one.
I wonder what Hootie drives.
Hootie drives.
Hootie's the reason I'm still alive. Because I love Hootie in his car.
Hootie's on the phone.
Hootie's on the phone.
Hootie's on the phone.
Hootie's on the phone.
Alone.
Sing a song for Hootie.
I love Hootie. 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 I love Hootie. Hootie. And he drives a Passat from Volkswagen.
Passat.
All right, he's running out of gas.
Volkswagen facade.
The show is a facade.
Give me a hoodie. Give me a hoodie. Give me a hoodie.
Hootie's on the warm line.
Hootie's on the warm line.
Hootie on the phone.
Hootie who?
I'm feeling happy and not alone.
Hold on.
I'm running out of gas.
Hootie. His Hootie.
Hootie.
Come on, Hootie.
Eat your vitamins. Say your prayers. Jet skis. Downsies. Limos. French antennas. Jetsos.
Gimmicks. Blue jays. Swerves.
Sabidas.
Macho Man.
Hair plugs. Suspenders. Bandanas. Tight shirts. And muscles. 24-inch pythons. Don't mess around. 'Cause my name is Hootie. Hootie Hoo. Say your prayers, kids.
Hootie.
Sing to that riff.
You want to sing? All right, here we go. Here's a Hootie Who. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
My name is Hootie. Give me that booty. Give me no cooties. All I want is booty.
Hootie. Don't give me the cooties from that booty. 'Cause my name is Hootie, brother. Got the gimmicks.
And I
Got the flame. That's Hootie. Got the Frenchin'. Got the V12. And the big ass Donzie. No waiting on the runway. Got the pythons. And the dogs. Bubba, Shadow, Muscles, and Coco. Brother in the Hootie. And the hair plugs of my best friend, Macho Man. He's got the grizzle, Macho does. And the leather skin, like a football. And a pervert. My brother's name is Lenny. He's a pervert. Macho Man is no longer part of the Hootie family. Tony Carlini stripper whore, Macho Man. Take it away, Macho Man.
Macho Man.
Come on, Macho.
Dig it.
I'm gonna put you over, Macho Man.
Chicken sandwich store.
Come on, Macho Man. Get it. Pythons, come on, Macho Man.
Steroids.
Right.
Shave an eyebrow.
Right. Dig it.
Yeah, Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a whore.
Oh, yeah, Brutus.
Yeah.
Brutus, he got caught screwing Elizabeth.
I'm going Bizzo.
Did you know that?
Yeah,
Hey, Randy, did you know that Eddie banged your old lady back in the day?
I videotaped it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In the closet.
Oh, what happened about that time when Brutus backed you down in the backyard of Hootie's house and you went home like a pussy?
Drunk. Yeah, could not take it.
Cause you were
Had to go home.
Cause you were on
like a big push.
monkey juice. Cause Macho's on the
Grizzo.
monkey juice. And the monkey juice got Randy's hair plugs and they are fizzling his out. The Hootie song is officially out of gas.
Yeah, out of
Just
gas.
like
Yeah, dig
Macho's
it.
career, he'll never work again.
Another football.
Macho Man is
don't nestle me up with your
out
big
of gas.
Macho Man song.
He's doing Spider-Man movies and wrestling chicken sandwich tours.
Got a bad arm now.
Him and Scott Hall are tag teaming in Japan. Macho Man is
zip in my pants.
out of gas. He's going to Gold's Gym.
Can't work out anymore.
Crapping his pants with the hair plugs and the leather skin. Looking like a football that Newt Rockney played with.
Could I get some paper
We're
towels?
done with this little Hootie song.
Made a mess.
Gonna get on my Learjet and flip out to
Dig it.
Los Angeles. Gonna buy me a big ass ranch up in the Hollywood Hills.
With a
'Cause
walker.
I'm Terry Hulk Hogan and I am the man. I'm thinking about refiring up, starting a new deal with a Blue Jay Iggy Work double office gimmick, and I ain't lying. Gonna get some of the boys from back in the day, like
dig it.
King Kong Bundy and Andre too.
Dig him up.
I'm the boys among boys, and I'm done with this Hootie Hoo song, brother.
Finally, a radio station with the guts to rock. The new 98 Rock.
I don't think any of us thought the Bucks were going 16-0.
If the defense was so good, they should have stopped them. It was really exciting to see the Bucks come back.
And it doesn't look like that coaching
Les
staff.
Steckel's got a decision.
Did you hear what I said?
It was one game. This defense deserves Shut the hell up and listen to me. You're full of crap. Goodbye.
620 WDAE, the sports animals.
Come on, move it! Come on! Move that piece of junk!
Hey, honk this, pal. Go ahead, make my day. Honk the horn again, okay?
Crash is ready for battle. Crash Bash, a head-to-head multiplayer rumble. Rated E for everyone.
Do you know why I pulled you over?
'Cause you think I got donuts in here.
PlayStation.
98 Rock.
WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Pure rock and roll.
Now, see, I want a grocery store where I can get online, pick out my stuff. I don't care about getting a deal. I'll pay full retail.
They bring it to you?
And no, I can either go and go pick it up or they'll bring it to me. Hell yeah.
They got that.
They do?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've got grocery services.
They do?
Yeah, they've had those, yeah.
I'm sure you pay, decent fee to get them delivered to you.
Yeah.
I don't care. $10, something like that?
Easy.
Something like that, yeah.
Hell yeah. You just click on, okay, I like Heinz ketchup, not Hunt's. I don't like all that knockoff stuff. I like good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, though, like doing that, everybody gets their own particular way. They want the exact, the 32-ounce squeeze ketchup.
Exactly.
And people are going to screw it up if they're shopping for
right.
you.
They
don't know
give you the 16-ounce bottle ketchup, which I will throw across the window. I hate
exactly. Exactly. You got to stick the knife in it to get it out.
I only eat Jif creamy peanut butter. That's it. Let's think about some of our little idiosyncrasies. Like we all everybody in the world, because it's the way we're raised, gets stuck on name brands.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, I can only eat Heinz ketchup. Everything else tastes like crap to me. How about, what's your ketchup of choice? Do you have a ketchup of choice?
Ketchup for
Heinz.
me.
I'm a Heinz
Probably
guy.
Heinz. I probably never.
It has to be Heinz. I mean, that Hunt's and all that other stuff. You know you're getting some bad ketchup when they spell ketchup with a C. C-A-T-S.
It's catsup.
Catsup.
You know that's bad
That's
stuff.
what rednecks eat, hillbillies.
That's some watery tomato juice
Exactly.
there.
Like, for instance, tuna. I can only eat star-kissed tuna.
Dolphin safe, I'm sure.
What's dolphin safe
That
mean?
means they don't kill the dolphins when they get the tuna. I was just kidding. I know you don't care about that.
What am I saying? I prefer Coke over Pepsi.
Me too.
Pepsi over Coke.
Okay. What do you see? What else? I mean,
See, that's I'm sure I gotta have Pepsi.
I can't really stand Pepsi, but I love Coke.
Any other kind of soda, like whether it be orange soda,
Doesn't matter.
grape soda, whatever.
Doesn't
I'll
matter.
buy Public scrap.
Right.
I mean, it
Doesn't matter.
same.
Like, for instance, Mountain Dew and Mellow Yellow to me they're the same. Mr. Pibb and Dr. Pepper are the same.
Orange is orange. And
orange is orange and grape is grape. But boy, don't screw me on my Coke gimmick.
Yep.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Same with you, Manson.
Yeah,
You
unless
got-
it's a McDonald's fountain Coke, which that's the only time I'll pass up my
God.
Pepsi.
How do they do that so good?
It's like
Oh my God,
there's
it's
something,
unbelievable.
There's something in there.
Combination.
There's something
Like,
in there.
for instance, let's talk about fast food. I prefer McDonald's, but on fish sandwiches, I have to go to Burger King.
I like Burger King over McDonald's as far as burgers.
Now, see, as far as I love McDonald's burgers, but love Burger King's fish sandwich. I get the BK Big Fish.
This would be my perfect fast food meal. If I could go to Burger King, scoop up my double cheeseburger, then go to McDonald's and
get
scoop
the
up my fries and my Coke.
See, Burger King's got horrible fries.
Yeah. Their onion rings aren't bad though.
No,
for
see,
fast food,
exactly.
not bad.
Pretty good.
See, Burger King's got phenomenal onion rings. I couldn't agree with you more, Manson. But McDonald's kicks their ass on fries.
That's why I end up going to McDonald's sometimes, just because I'd rather have their fries
And Coke.
I'll sacrifice. I'll get the McNuggets.
I like
Oh,
Wendy's.
yeah, see, I like McNuggets. Now, see, I like Wendy's too.
But Wendy's burgers smell for some reason. They smell awkward.
Now, see, you can't
brought
beat,
up this before.
You can't beat a good
They
Taco
do,
Bell, though.
they
I'll
do.
tell you right now, you can't beat a good TV.
Yeah,
That's true.
you'll know though. If somebody drives up in their car and they get it, you go, "You been to Wendy's?"
Yeah,
'Cause
it
you
smells
can
like armpits.
You can smell it on them.
But no, you're right. Taco Bell, there's no competition out there for Taco Bell.
Taco
That's
Bell,
it.
man. Oh, but you know what? I'll tell you also.
It's a monopoly.
I'll tell you also, let's not forget
Let's
Checkers.
break them up.
Checkers, man. Checkers makes some good food.
Checkers kicks ass.
Checkers, I'm telling you right now, Checkers has got, if the whole pack. First of all, the fries kick ass, whatever they do to them.
Yeah, they're excellent.
A little seasoned.
Yeah, and then they have good sandwiches, too.
They got everything. Everything they have is really
And they
good.
got hot dogs. They got good hot dogs, too.
Milkshakes. They got everything.
Checkers, yeah. Checkers by far. But Burger King on the fish and onion rings, McDonald's on the fries, sandwiches, and McNuggets and Coke, and then Checkers on everything else. How about as far as potato chips? I have to have Ruffles Ridges. I can't stand anything else. It has to be Ruffles Ridges, and I love potato chips and dip, and it has to be Dean's French onion.
I'm with you on the Dean's. I love Dean's. That's the only good French onion dip out.
I prefer the homemade Lipton onion soup,
that's-
sour
well,
cream
that's too
dip.
tough. That's too tough.
Oh, but it's so good.
You make it at home?
Yeah, you ever
No,
done
no,
that?
no,
Oh,
that's
you gotta-
way too much for me.
No, it's easy. You get the Lipton onion soup. You just open it up, pour it in, dump the sour cream, and mix it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what they
killer.
say. It's
Now,
just
see,
too
I
much trouble.
can't. As far as dip sucks unless it's Dean's. Everything else tastes just crappy.
You're exactly right. And what's
In fact,
the worst?
my mom, when I went home to visit the last time, I said, you got to get me some potato chips and dip. It's my favorite. And so she got me some knockoff brand dip. I'm like, you better go back and get me some Dean's. So she had to call.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
So listen to this. She had to call 4 or 5 grocery stores in Indiana because Dean's aren't very, they aren't very popular up there. But she finally found Dean's. I said, I appreciate it.
The only place I can really find it down here is, I think, Winn-Dixie.
Publix has got Dean's.
Do they?
Yeah, most definitely.
Now, what's the worst is when you get the Dean's onion dip, you're all set to go. You know you have chips at the house. You go to the house, and they're those little flaky chips.
Yeah, they're broken.
Yeah, and you can
can't,
only...
Yeah, exactly.
You can't dip them in there.
Frustrating.
Right.
Oh,
Frustrating.
yeah, I need a big dip.
classic dilemma.
Like the asshole who was bagging up your things either broke the chips. Now, as far as milk, I got to go straight skim milk. I can't go anything more than skim. I have to be skim. Everything else tastes like a milkshake to me.
See, skim's a little watery to me. That's when you pour skim on your cereal, it's kind of gray. I don't dig that.
You guys
I like white.
You guys like what? 1, 2?
I'm a 2%.
I'm a 2%.
I could probably flip back to 2%, but 2%'s got a lot of fat grams in it. Any toilet paper preference? I just grab anything myself.
Toilet paper's really no big deal. Toothpaste?
Gotta be Crest.
Crest, yeah.
Gotta be Crest.
Here, you guys will like this. Has to be sensitive teeth toothpaste because I have sensitive teeth. My teeth will hurt if I don't use it.
What else? I see. Toothpaste gotta be Crest.
Crest.
Anything else?
Soap.
Irish Spring.
Yeah.
I like Irish Spring. That's good.
Imagine you Irish Spring, man.
Oh, yeah.
But see, then I also have Dial antibacterial squirt soap, and that's what I clean my bizballs and my feet with.
I'll tell you what I've been digging
The scrub
lately
brush.
is the
loofah.
The loofah. When you only have to use a little bit of soap, and boy, you can scrub your body down 4 times.
The only thing, though, here's what I'm thinking about. Okay?
You mean by loofah?
Yeah.
Just make sure that you have your own loofah, and that people aren't using it. Because when I use my loofah, I loofah up my testicles and everything like that. But I mean, I rinse my loofah off. But I mean, it's the loofah is kind of sandpaperish, so you know there's some bacteria being hung up in there, right?
You can't share the loofah.
I've got different loofahs. I got 2 loofahs.
Oh, don't tell me you got an ass loofah and then a face loofah.
Yeah.
You got an underarm. You know what I did You know what I did today when I got in the shower? I shaved my testicles and everything.
This morning?
100% shaved them. You want to see?
No.
Okay.
I've never seen shaved testicles. I almost want to see.
Hold on, I'll show you.
I mean, not. I was just kidding.
You.
I said almost want to see.
No, you asked for it.
They're 100% clean. Look.
You asked for
Wow.
it.
Look.
I saw, dude.
I shaved them 100%. You don't understand.
Mine aren't even hairy.
Oh, mine get a little bit of hair down there, but I shave all up and it makes them clean.
How do you shave them? One nick and you're done.
No, if you nick them, you don't nick them up. You hold your.
That's a hard place to shave. It's hard to shave certain areas of your chin, let alone wrinkled old.
You hold
sack.
your. What's the elongated? No, the elongated part of it. Is it called the shaft?
Yeah, shaft.
You hold the shaft up. Which naturally causes the testicle scrotum. Is the bag called the scrotum?
Yes, it is.
It holds, and that naturally takes the scrotum upward too.
Right.
Then you take the shaver and backwards and you go. You soap it all up first of all. Then you have to knock out the hair a little bit.
What about the middle part? You ever shave that?
Like the pubic region?
No. Well.
Yeah, I either
kind of.
the
taint? I called the taint. Yeah.
Oh no, I can't get
That's
down
getting
there.
a little crazy.
I can't get to the taint area.
You got to stand over a mirror.
That's right. Now for Breezy,
I hate to get caught doing that one.
Supposedly for Breezy shaves his taint.
That doesn't surprise me. He actually doesn't like to do it in front of people. Hey, want to watch me shave my taint? Pulls his pants down.
Watch me shave my taint. Hey, what? Want to watch me shave my taint?
That's a bad porn movie if ever.
The series. Watch me shave my taint 8.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
What the hell's on your computer?
The what behind me?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
The internet. Farm secrets. And it has a naked chick riding a horse. What the hell's going on?
Somebody
over there?
forwarded me this internet address called farmsecrets.com. It's about looking chicks cranking down dogs and stuff.
Oh my God, man!
But you got to be a member to get in. I'm not a member. I'm not going to give them my money or anything. I thought maybe it was like a free gimmick.
How much is
it? I don't know, a couple bucks or something.
Yeah, but who's going to register your name with that, man?
Yeah.
Give them your credit card number to farmsecrets.com.
All of a sudden, they want you to put your your American Express card in so that you can be a member of farmsecrets.com so you can watch chicks give dogs red rockets.
You couldn't get in trouble for that, could you?
If you live in the United States of America, do not watch this, but we won't tell if you do. Well, that to me is saying CIA or FBI ran an internet gimmick and they're trying to lure you in.
That's entrapment.
You can't entrap people like that. But, however, it is illegal to look at bestiality stuff in the United States.
It really is illegal to look at a girl cranking down a dog?
Yeah,
bestiality is illegal.
Way illegal. And this is, you're getting up there around the kiddie porn stuff, man.
You can't even look at it?
No.
You can't even look at it?
I've seen
you
it
probably
before.
can't possess.
You can't possess.
I mean, they're not going to arrest you for looking at it.
I thought they sell those tapes
unless
in the
it's
stores.
on your computer. If you a member of that website, they might be able to arrest you.
Yeah, they will be able to arrest you, actually, because it'll be on your hard drive.
If you download it even on your hard drive, well, maybe I could just leave this
Should
one
we
on
do
the
it
hard
or
drive
not?
here and every jock can get arrested.
Should we do it or not?
I mean, I'm telling you, when I was in Japan, I saw one of those films, man. You really don't want to see them.
I've seen the good old classic one with the girl and the horse.
Yeah, everybody's seen the girl and the horse.
And then a one with a girl and a dog.
Let's all be a little bit careful as to where we're going here, too. You bunch of assholes. So let me ask you a question. If you just have a picture of a girl cranking down a dog, you could go to jail.
That's up to the officer, but
That's not fair.
Technically, yes.
That's not fair.
That's why I keep them buried in the backyard.
Well, now, wait a second.
Your
What's
home movie
when you were
collection.
in Japan or China, where the hell you were when you saw some of this stuff, what did you see? Be careful as to how you describe it.
I'll use the word interaction between
animals.
A woman and a horse.
What type of interaction? Like this kind?
Yeah.
Bizanging?
Yes.
How can let me ask you a question, okay? How do they do it?
She was down, suspended underneath the horse.
Like on ropes?
But
What
they
if
had
the
her-
horse fell on top of her?
Mission Impossible style?
Yeah, they had her suspended, underneath the horse. Suspended like that.
Does the horse naturally want to, or do they have to help it?
I think they have to help it. But usually the scene from her, underneath the horse.
Right,
doing that kind of thing.
You're kidding me.
No.
I prefer horse on bottom.
It's hard to make the horse's spine. You can't lay on its bottom with its legs up, Ned. Ned wants the horse to lay on its back.
Yes.
to join.
You want a joint? You want a joint, as in a smoke pot, or do you want to join?
I want to join.
It showed a man interacting with a cow, a man interacting with a sheep.
One of these gimmicks?
The man was obviously...
No, the man was behind the cow like on a step stool.
Okay, that's all you know.
Branding it.
And a sheep.
Oh, my God. What's the sheep doing? I mean, they cry.
The animals aren't really doing anything.
They don't even know.
They're still eating.
I used to have a girlfriend like that. As long as I put a big old food gimmick in front of her, she wouldn't even know. She wouldn't even know that I was where I needed to be. Honey, you back there? Honey, can you feel I'm really going to town. Yeah.
And it showed a guy, very Ned fashion. He's laying in bed with about, 8 chickens in the bed with him, taking care of himself.
Where did you see all this?
With chickens.
Now that's got to kill the chicken.
Now, is it chickens taking care of him, or are he taking care of the chickens?
He's taking care of himself, and there's just chickens all in the bed with him.
That's kinky.
That is kinky.
Oh my God! Did it show like the classic, German Shepherd woman?
There's no dogs in this one. It was.
It's a high class site.
It was all
right.
It was a site. It was a movie. I mean, it was 92.
They didn't go for the family animal. They went for the industrial strength farm animal gimmick.
Yeah, it was all farm animals.
It was more of a commercialized gimmick. It was sponsored by John Deere,
a French film, and they were out there on the farm and doing all.
It was lovemaking.
Let me ask you a question. By me having this in the back of on my desk behind me here, farmsecrets.com. Could I get in trouble?
I don't think so, because the pictures that you're looking at aren't explicit because you're not a member.
Right.
So I think you're all right.
Yeah.
Farmsecrets.com. Get a hold of somebody on the radio. Call me if you happen to be a member of farmsecrets.com or any farm
You're
site.
spreading the audience thin on this one, I think. I don't know if it's cruelty to animals.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, of course. Raping animals?
Yes.
Come on.
Animals don't have sex for pleasure. So
They don't?
No.
Why not?
Only one animal has sex for pleasure besides humans.
Who?
Dolphins.
Dolphins?
Yep.
Look at Brent.
How do we know?
Brent gets all shady. Yeah, how do we
they
do
go-
that? Let me ask you a question. Who's a chick that could talk to the animals?
Dr. Doolittle.
Is Snow White interviewing these animals? How do you know the animals don't?
That's the same argument as saying when you hit a dog, it doesn't hurt him. He does.
Well, that's a jackass dog owner. I mean, this is a scientific study with scientists that have done this.
Yeah, I like to see a scientist that's masturbating dolphins. If I could say that.
Guarantee you there's one out there, buddy.
He got a $100,000 government grant to do it, I guarantee you. Here's my thesis.
My thesis is if you get a male dolphin that is quite horned up and you do put a rubber glove on and do the over-the-shoulder boulder holder gimmick, but the dolphin, it's not an animalistic type predator gimmick. Instead, it is a pleasurable gimmick. Dolphins are the only animal that really appreciates sex the way us humans do. Every other animal just does it by instinctual type gimmicks.
Right.
But you're right, they will. When you swim with the dolphins, they'll get up and get all horned up next to
especially
the women.
When women get in the dolphin tank, like with them, they get all horned up and rub up against them and stuff like that.
Try to mount them up?
Yeah, dolphins are.
Where is the dolphin's penis at?
On his head.
What about lions?
That big snout, that big bottlenose snout.
Can you imagine how much ass if you're the king of the
They do it
lion?
instinctively, but they're enjoying it.
Pride. They're called prides, right?
I'm sure they enjoy it once they act.
While they're doing the act, but the thing is, they're doing it for procreation.
And they also only last a few minutes, and then they go to the next one.
Right.
That's my kind of animal.
He's the man.
If you're the king of the pride, and you ran off a couple other male lions, so you're pretty much the man. The female tigers or lions or whatever they're screwing, they don't ever say no to the
king of the pride.
So he's rolling up in there, Mac Daddy style, 4, 5, 10 deep, as much as he wants, because he's the king.
But think of the rest of the male lions, how out of gas they are, man. They're roaming the jungle lonely.
I guess it's a lot like us. There's always one of those guys that's getting all the ass, and all of us dudes are like roaming around, just penises in our hand, wishing that we were that guy. For like 3 days now, we've been prolonging this, and we're going to do it now, the hottest chicks in the building. We have so many new people that work in this building, and I'm going to tell you something. Some of the sales chicks for Kiss, is there a Kiss?
Yep. No, it's mixed.
I think they got the hottest. If you guys had to go collectively as a group.
For sales girls?
For sales people. Not guys, but girls. Yeah, exactly right. Well, first of all, Nadia Rock's out of the question.
Yeah.
I just pretty much alienated all you guys' gigs now. FLZ would be up there. They got Jackie.
Jackie is gorgeous.
Now, see, I got a little bit of a history with Jackie. I've known Jackie for 10 years.
Yeah, she showed me some of the pictures of you from back in the day.
She needs to take those pictures and shove them up her ass, because I don't want those pictures circulating around this place.
Have you seen them, Spice? They're from...
Hold on. Would you shut up? Zip it. Thank you very much. Spice for you. Tell them to shut up. Brent.
It's cool to see, Bubba.
That listener might have been right.
I had to burn my pictures.
Hey,
that
listener might have been right. Brent ain't got nothing good to say.
I would love to smack that redneck right in the teeth.
Yeah, I'd love to smack you in the teeth for trying to say there's some big-ass greased down hair, ponytail, Packer sweatshirt wearing, Bubba horn-rimmed glasses wearing, straight from Milwaukee, Wisconsin pictures circulating.
They're not circulating. She just showed them to us.
Okay, well, dear Jackie, hot little freak extraordinaire that I used to get crazy with back in Milwaukee back in the day. Please don't show those pictures to anybody. Now, okay, I think on the FLZ staff, she's about the only one I know. She's hot. She has to be top 5 in this whole building. Would you not say?
Yeah.
Of course, I know you're all sit up on that one chick from Texas or from Tennessee.
Sybil.
Yeah. Because you want to bang her so bad. It's pathetic. Okay, Brent and Spice Boy collectively tell me. See, I only know these are the only chicks that I know. I think that 98 Rock Sales girl, is it Jessica?
Veronica. She's my number 5 in the whole building.
Well, she's like my number 1. There's something about her that does. I really wouldn't mind hitting that.
Yeah, I got her at number 5.
I don't know if you know her nickname or not.
What?
We call the poor man Cindy Crawford.
Yeah.
She looks like
she's
Cindy
gorgeous.
Crawford.
She really is.
She could be the Tampa DJ, Cindy Crawford. I'll tell you that right now. Well, I need to probably put a little disclaimer here. In no way, shape, or form is the rhetoric that's found on this Bubba the Love Sponge radio program intended to be any type of sexual harassment towards the employees of Clear Channel Broadcasting. When we say we want to bang you or hit that ass, please realize that it's in parody. Thank you very much. And that should clear our ass. I think it's a pretty good disclaimer right off the top of my head. Sounds somewhat illegal, did it not? Maybe I should call Greg Herring, my attorney, and have him do one for me. Okay, anyway. Okay, now I'll just give you mine.
Okay.
Veronica. I can't give you any certain order. Okay. First of all, is Christy Knight as hot as Veronica or no?
I have never seen Christy Knight.
I got to go with Veronica on that one, actually.
Veronica. Okay, now is Christy Knight hotter than Jackie?
I don't know the Jackie chick.
Jackie is smoking, man. I got Jackie ahead of Veronica.
Is Jackie single?
I don't know her story.
Go run some game on that for me, okay? Jackie's hot.
She is very hot.
I would love to have an inner office romance, to be honest with you.
Too much drama.
Boy, it causes problems.
No, it would not cause problems because she's on that side of the building, I'm on this side of the building, and by the time she gets here, I'm out of here pretty much.
Yeah, but there's all that space in the middle with people talking trash.
No.
Right.
Yeah, shut up.
All the hen house. You'd be the talk of the hen house.
Because she would be, if I was banging Jackie, she would be going and telling all those sales chicks, let me tell you about Bubba. You may think that he's a crude, rude asshole on the radio, but can he hit it? He knows where the G-spot is located more than any man I've ever been with. He is such a large teddy bear, just a beautiful man. Takes such good care of me. I love him. See, and then all the other sales bitches would be like, oh my God.
We missed out on Bubba.
We could have got that where the getting was good. 831. So Jackie would be like my number 1, I think. Veronica would be like my number 2. But see, I don't know as many of them as you guys know. So I only can tell you who I know.
Right.
Where's Christy Knight right in your gimmick? Is she even top 5 or no?
Well, yeah, she's top 5. I had her at number 3, but then we brought up Veronica, who I had forgot about. So I think that bumps everybody down 1.
Okay, so mine would be Jackie number 1, Veronica number 2, Christy Knight number 3. Although I don't ever seen Christy Knight, I'm just going by Spice Boys. Okay, now a non-pregnant Lori Brown's pretty hot too. I'll tell you that right now.
She doesn't make the top 10 for me.
Right now, mine's Jackie, Veronica.
Don't forget about the Devil Rays girl.
Christy Knight. She looks like a crypt keeper to me.
I'm with him on that one.
Oh, the girl the assistant, Bobby's assistant.
Initially, I thought she was sexy, but she's rubbed me the wrong way now.
I agree.
She's my number 3.
She's all about herself, not talking to me. I tried to throw the flirtation float out there for her to jump on, and she completely drowned me in water. So I only got what? Jackie, Veronica, Christy Knight. I'll go Sybil.
Yeah, Sybil, definitely Sybil.
There's something about Sybil. I think she'd be a little freak in bed.
She's got the Southern Belle charm to her. Yeah. And she doesn't wear much makeup. She's a sweetie.
I got to play the trump card right here.
What?
For you. Mike Olivero's girlfriend.
Shannon.
Yes.
Got a little baggage. She's got a couple bottle rockets laying around.
Are we going with baggage, or are we just going straight looks? Or?
Straight looks, and you know what? I got to put her in there, too. I got to put Shannon. There's my whole top 5. Not in any certain order. Veronica, Jackie, Christy Knight, Sybil, and Shannon. Those are mine.
That's a strong top 5.
But there's some other ones running around that I don't know their names.
Yeah.
Especially some of those mixed kiss chicks.
Chris Hackett is one of the.
Yeah.
Chris Hackett's gorgeous.
You got to throw Chris Hackett up in there. Plus, Chris Hackett will go down and party down with you. See, Chris Hackett is almost number 1 just because of her attitude.
Yeah, she's cool.
And then there's a girl that sits across from Chris Hackett. I'm not sure of her name.
Is that Tracy you're talking about?
Tracy. Yeah.
Is she pretty hot?
Yeah, I'd throw her in there.
We're a little.
See, you guys are way above me now. I don't know any of these chicks. Chris Hackett definitely has to be in my top 5 too. Other than that, that's about it.
Brent, what's your top 5?
There's a girl from Star. I don't know if you guys have met her. I've got in there. Her name is Katrina.
Yeah.
And she's tall, blonde. She's probably about 33.
Yeah.
And she's got this class about her, like, business classy, not much makeup.
Right.
And just smart. She's like probably the best salesperson Star has.
Right.
I think it's her.
You know what? You have to be a hell of a salesperson to sell that menagerie.
I think it's her wit and her.
You gotta be a con artist.
You gotta be like almost like a used car salesman to sell Star.
I think it's her wit and
I don't think that would be a breaking Clear Channel policy talking about a station as a whole. I'm not singling out any personality because I think Chrissy Knight on Star is the most talented, hottest freak in the building, and I want to hit it bad.
Even though you've never seen her.
Even though I've never seen her. I just want to hit somebody. I just want to hit a fellow radio personality.
I think Katrina from Star is one of mine. I like the Devil Rays girl that you guys don't like. I think she's hot.
And she doesn't beat Jackie.
No, well, Jackie's tough to beat. Jackie is sexy.
Yeah, but how about this new Star Kiss chick?
She's hot too. Katrina has something about her. She's one of those girls that
Can you bring her to the studio one day so I can meet her?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
Katrina's cool. And
is this kind of broadcasting just totally unheard of, Jennifer? Who would ever thought?
Look at Jennifer's loving. Look at that smile on her face.
By the way, Jennifer Desmarais smokes them all. Period.
Oh, she does. Jennifer Desmarais is beautiful. She's got that face for TV.
Yeah,
and then I like penis lips.
You're about dumb. Penis lips does something for me too.
I mean, I like
very, very pretty.
I think she's gorgeous.
I think she's very pretty.
She just has the wrong first name for me.
You guys made up that horrible name for her.
Guess what her first name is?
What?
Her real first name.
What?
Rebecca. So
By the way, I got a new intern today. That one.
Right.
And her name's Rebecca.
Right. What's her name?
She's in today.
It ain't Rebecca, is it?
No, her name's Kelly, but we do have to name her. But
okay. Penis lips can't now. She could not avoid that name now if she wanted to. That's her name.
Right.
Okay,
you
we know your top five. We know your top five.
That's it.
Can I meet that one chick, that Kiss Star chick?
Yeah, Katrina. Katrina's cool.
Bring her in one day.
You definitely like her.
Bring her in one day.
Sure.
Okay, who's your top five?
Number one is Shannon. Mike's girl.
She's in my category
the,
too. She's
mixed
hot.
promotions director.
And you know what? Can I tell you something right now? I hope this isn't coming. She's got a big Rizak on her. And she undercovers it though.
And she's cool.
She's very classy. You know what makes her even more sexier? Is the way she conducts herself.
Mm-hmm.
She's very much a classy woman. And you know what, Mike Oliveira, you dumbass monkey? I can't believe you scored that. Jesus God, monkey man, how'd you score that?
I knew Mike had it in him, but
he must have a penis he has to reel in with a garden hose extension gimmick because that is out of his league.
Mike is a super nice guy though. Over the top nice to women. He's a very nice guy.
So am I, and I could never score anything like that.
But you know what? Mike has taken that beating from women for a long time, man.
Yeah.
He really has.
Yeah, whatever.
Number two,
you better get that CD check in here today, monkey man.
I'm gonna have to throw Veronica in as number two.
Veronica's
hot.
Poor man,
is she
Cindy
single?
Crawford.
No, you know what?
She's not.
She's not single yet. That knocks her down a few notches with me. And her boyfriend's like 50. That's major flashback gimmick.
Number three, I gotta go with. I'll take Chris Hackett as number three.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Chris Hackett is hot. You can't do top five in this building. You got to do top seven. I've added Shannon. I've added Chris Hackett. I've added that new Star Kiss chick mix.
Four, I'll probably throw Christy Knight in as four. Sybil is five, and then I've got some stragglers running around the building.
Hold on,
this girl Shannon.
Poor ladies. How'd you like to be considered a straggler?
I got some stragglers running around the building.
Some beggars and hangers on.
I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to any potential lady that's making our list right now. So the bottom line is, you're not a straggler in my book, honey. You really aren't. You're a special individual that is not going to be considered a straggler. Anyway, go ahead.
You know what? I better just stop
no,
there.
Just put some.
No, he doesn't want to.
Give us the stragglers. I
don't want to walk down the hallways and be like, "Hi."
No, these aren't stragglers. These are just people. These are extras.
Honorable mentions.
Extras. Yeah. There you go. That's the nice word for it.
Go ahead now.
There's this girl Shannon, who's 93.3 promotions coordinator.
The
she's
blonde?
okay looking. Yeah, the blonde.
Yeah, she's cute. Yeah,
she's cute.
Introduce me.
The Jackie chick, I don't know who that is, but I'll throw her in the mix.
Jackie is so hot. She's got. Let me explain. She's got long black hair.
Right.
She's thin with a great body.
Right.
And she wears these short skirts and like high heels. She is and has gorgeous eyes.
Quit trying to hit upon her. That's my girl.
I'm not. I'm just trying to.
I found her first back in Milwaukee, back in 1990. I found Jackie when she was nothing.
I'm just trying to paint.
Now
the picture.
she's this big time hot freak superstar in the building, and you guys are all trying to run up on my game.
I forgot one.
Bastards.
Too. I forgot Donna, the 98 Rock.
Oh yeah,
I forgot her completely.
Oh, Donna's in there too.
Yeah, that's in the mix. Yeah, and then Black Bitch I got to throw up in there.
You know what? I have to agree.
She's very pretty.
No, you know what?
She's hot.
Here we are, these big Nazi KKK bastards, and we completely disrespected Black Bitch, who I'll tell you right now is hot.
She's in shape. That's the hot thing about her.
You know what? I mean, she's got a hell of an attitude. She's great. And Black, you know what? I have to reconsider.
I'm moving Black Bitch up to top 5.
Well, you know what? Top 5, top 7, top whatever. She's hot. Black Bitch is hot. She's in shape. She got a little bit of an attitude, but she knows how to take care of her man. She's phenomenally loyal to her husband. Good qualities of a woman. Black Bitch is in there.
Yeah, she's cool.
In fact, Black Bitch, you're in here, Black Bitch.
98 Rock is WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. Pure rock and roll.
He's raunchy, he's vulgar, and he's the hottest thing in the hip-hop world. Eminem has taken the music industry by storm, but not everyone wants to hear his songs. How's he causing controversy this time? Tonight at 10.
I love you because you're the one, and you know we have so much fun. In the morning, afternoon, and night, yeah. Everything's all right here.
The Samsung uproar.
Dude.
Look around.
The world's first MP3 phone.
I love you because you're the one, and you know we have so much fun. In the morning, afternoon, at night, yeah, everything's all right.
Babe, you totally reek of awesomeness.
Ooh, I love the way you burn fat.
You are a full-on scorch cake.
Man, that extra boost of energy. Nice label.
Stacker 2. It's like so the world's strongest fat burner.
Edge, how brutal is that? Christian, chicks go whack for the stack.
98 Rock.
WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Pure rock and roll.
We have Edge and Christian in the studio this morning. WWF Tag Team Champions, as a matter of fact.
5 times. And some GQ looking bastards too,
Yeah,
man.
and some good smelling looking bastards too. Wow, I'm getting a his art is on right now.
Just keep it over there.
Christian smelled pretty good, but then Edge walked in and put me over the edge. Literally, that's no pun intended.
I don't know about that, but you guys are smooth looking. That's all I'm saying.
Now, Edge and Christian, you guys are always. This is going to be the most non-conventional interview we do. Is I'm just going to ask the questions. I'm just not going to be like the average radio guy and say, let me tell you guys, who you guys wrestle this weekend, and what do you think is going to happen? Whatever. Let's just talk about stuff. You guys are identified as Edge and Christian. Who determined who's first? Why can't it be Christian and Edge?
Well, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is Christian and Edge.
Yeah, Christian. I wouldn't necessarily let him put one over on you like that.
No.
Get stiff with the
I
bastard.
wouldn't put up with it.
So listen, you Canadian bastard, you big-jawed, Jay Leno-looking son of a bitch, you scraggly beard. Once you learn how to grow a beard, it's Christian and Edge. On this gig, it's Christian and Edge.
I got the full beard. So.
You are kicking. You must be on some growth or something. Yeah. Got some kicking going. Look at that. Full beard style. Almost Jimmy the Handball and Neihart gimmick going on there.
I don't know. You got the patchy thing going on over there, too.
Quit looking at my pubes.
You got the 2 o'clock shadow.
Now, which one of you guys live 3 doors down from Jericho? You, Christian?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
He says that he throws some stuff at you. Did you guys hear, honest to God, did you hear some of that Fozzy stuff? It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's real good.
I'm sure you hear it out the window.
Oh, yeah.
Jericho's kind of still living in the 80s, so I'm sure he cranks out the car stereo.
He stands on the driveway
with
with
the speakers
his
on
guitar.
top of the 78
that,
Camaro, 78 Trans Am.
If it's not that, it's Striper.
Striper.
Talk about out of gas, man.
Striper. Who are the Canadian WWF? Jericho, you two.
Benoit.
Val Venus.
Oh, Val Venus, man.
Trish.
Val Venus is a crazy son of a bitch. I got news for you. That son of a bitch is over the edge. He really is.
But, yeah,
somebody might want to
especially.
check him. Seriously.
I think the IRS might be checking him. I don't know.
I think one of those Canadian Mounties are after his ass or something like that. Is he glow sticking? I bet he's probably glow sticking right now.
At this point,
he's working on new routines, as he'd say.
Brother, look at this.
Okay.
And he is without a doubt the whitest individual you'll ever see.
Is he not tan?
Extremely Caucasian.
Is he not tan?
I just mean his rhythm.
Oh, okay. You know what I mean? He's like the jerk. Remember the jerk when he was on the porch trying to keep up with the black people?
That's him. But he'll tell you how great of a dancer he is.
Oh, yeah.
B.R. Oodle.
He'll cut a promo on how good of a glow sticker he is.
Yeah.
I remember one time when you guys did the paper for the Survivor Series down here, we all went to Bennigan's or whatever the hell it was, and Edge told me, he said, listen, Val is pretty weird, but if you want to instantaneously get on his good side, just ask about his glow sticks. So I'm sitting by Edge and his girlfriend, and I'm about 2 doors down from Val. Val doesn't really know who I am, being somewhat stiff, not just just whatever, thinking I'm a regular Mark. So I just go to, I just leaned down and said, "Hey, Val, how you doing?" "Good, man. What's up?" I said, "Hey, man, I heard that you're a hell of a glow sticker." That son of a bitch
lit up.
Lit up. You would have thought I just offered him $1 million. Like, wow, dude, you glow stick? Well, no. Then I played it. Go. Now I'm not really that good of a glow sticker. I've been trying a little bit. Dude, let me show you.
Starts cutting it. Yeah. He's gonna impale himself on one day.
He is gonna. It's gonna be a finish. Vince is gonna. He's gonna be able to have like a creative control clause in his contract. And they're gonna say, "Val, how do you want to do that? We got a big pay-per-view coming up. We want to give you the strap. We want you to beat The Rock or Kurt Angle or whoever. How are you gonna do it?" He goes, "Well, I'm gonna go off the top. I'm gonna have this big ass glow stick in my hand. I'm gonna gouge it in his eye. Then I'm gonna get 2 more out and do a couple of zippy-dabby-daws. Always gonna distract the guy with the glow stick. Say, you get over here and he's gonna clothesline him with the other hand."
We told him that should be his new gimmick, the disgruntled rave dancer.
Oh yeah. Like WCW has the Disco Inferno, kind of a play on music. Yeah. Well, they should have like the all-night raver guy.
He could be like a DJ with the glasses and spinning the records.
Oh yeah, he could roll out with a big cart and start doing some turntable stuff. Yeah. Then glow stick out.
That'd be brutal.
Remember Tito Santana used to have the flying burrito? Yeah. He could have like the flying bean. Coming out off the top with the big flying, the big bean.
Yeah.
The big Smurf. What are some of the beans called, Spice Boy?
Oh God.
Smurfs.
Mitsubishi.
The flying Mitsubishis. What he does, he takes rave pills, he grinds them with his hands and throws it in your eyes as powder. And he glow sticks you out. So we could be the bookers, guys. You and I could be. So now you guys didn't bring the strap. I wanted to knock Brent over the head with it.
I know. I left it at home.
Actually, you fans out there don't even realize how heavy those are real. You can buy those fake straps, but Hogan's got the old WCW one, and you would not believe how heavy they are.
They are heavy.
Now, you guys, does the strap stay with y'all, or does the company keep the strap?
No, we keep them.
You guys keep the strap?
Safely tucked away, and I actually used it as my pillow last night.
Really?
No.
I'm Mark. Well, I just went on the path. I feel stupid right now.
The best is when you go
I just feel real dumb right now.
The best is when you go through the security at the airport,
right?
And they see something in your bag, and they want to take it out, and
then they start
grandstanding for everybody.
Guy wants to put it around his gimmick and he hits the bitch in the head with it and tries to get some juice and the whole 9 yards. And you try to kayfabe it. You're just trying to kayfabe it, like keep it low key. So keep it low key, so you guys aren't getting killed. And all of a sudden, the Jabron making 750 on the X-ray machine gimmick, he busts you with the strap. You guys travel together usually? Try?
You throw Kurt in there every once in a while, and Jericho and Raven. And
how is Kurt Angle doing? Give me Kurt Angle's number.
We should call Kurt right now.
He's a crazy bastard.
Kurtzky. Yeah.
He's so stupid and green to the business. And I could say, here's what I could say.
Naive to the business.
Kurt, not dumb as in dumb, but just, green. Be Kurt, Bubba the Love Sponge. Hey, dudes. Hey, I got the tag team champions in the studio right now. Who is it? X-Pac in there? No, dude. They're Kurt. They're the current tag team champions for the WWF. They're in the studio. Davey Boy's in there? No, Kurt. They're from Canada. They're good friends of yours. They're like, over the edge a little bit. They're in the studio. They want to say hi.
Canada.
Taker's there, dude?
Men on a mission?
Men on a mission.
Yeah, when X-Pac was in here, he guessed everybody but X-Pac.
And X-Pac, how can you not understand Sean? Sean's like, here's Sean. Hey, dude. I mean, everybody knows. Burnout, I'll be like, everybody knows it's Sean. Everybody in WC, even the fans who don't work with you guys know it's Sean, except for
Kurt.
World champ.
He's guessing everyone in the company.
Then he goes, oh, yeah, I should have known it was him. Hold on.
Oh, Kurt's
he'll probably have that little ankle biter dog, and he'll kick it for us again.
I think they just bought a new one, too, so they got like 3 dogs now.
They wanted to get a dog that has a little bit more of a chance to fight back when Kurt gets horned up. These poor little ankle biter chihuahuas.
I don't think anything can have a chance.
When Kurt gets his red rocket going, these poor little chihuahuas ain't got a chance. They're like, arr! Hold on, stand by. He'll probably get a protein shake live on the air, too. Hold stand.
Yeah.
Now, he has a strap right now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's still the heavyweight champion.
Yeah, you could have all 3 champs on the air.
Can you believe that? Look at him. Look at stiff ass Angle. Not answering the phone. Probably snow blowing his sidewalk right now.
1996 Olympic.
Oh my God! Marking out to himself on the voicemail.
And I'll get back to you as soon as possible. You have a nice day.
You have a nice day.
It's true. It's true. You marked out for yourself, you bastard. It's the big fat greasy bitch straight from Tampa, Florida. I haven't talked to you since the Survivor Series. I got Edge and Christian in the studio this morning. We want to put you over. We're actually going to put you over without having to be told to put you over. We're actually going to put you over without having to get paid to put you over. In life, Jericho, you little bastard. I know you're banging your chihuahua right now and snow blowing.
You called him Jericho.
I did. I'm sorry, I had Jericho written down. I'm really thinking about Jericho because I think he's much more talented. He's much more talented than you, Kurt. And wait till you have to wrestle Jericho. He'll kick your ass, shoot style. You little bulldog. You little pit bull.
Style.
I don't think really shoot style there's anybody could touch him.
No.
Wrestling.
Oh, he knows it too.
Exactly, bastard. Especially with your twin brother looking there. He looks like a bulldog too.
Yeah. He's bigger.
He's bigger.
Kurt's probably right now listening to this, sitting there absolutely naked. He's naked, man. He's the real naked man.
He's Strizoking it off right now.
He
Has he got a big dong? I mean, you guys dong off in the back.
I think he's.
Has he ever had to go in front of wrestlers' court before, Kurt?
No.
Never had to.
No wrestlers' court.
Oh,
nope.
He's gonna go in front of Bubba court here. If you quit Strizoking it off, Kurt, and wrap it up, brother. Come on, quit doing a job for yourself. I know you're a hell of a hand, but come on, work with me. All right, Kurt, you're not there. You're snow blowing. We'll call you back before the show's over.
Bye, Kurt.
Answer the phone next time, Jabron.
See you, Kurt.
See you later, Kurt. Jabron. He's out probably buying another. He's
probably out doing an ostrich meeting, some kind of ostrich stick meeting or something.
He's probably at GNC buying a truckload of Metrex.
Who else can I call?
We can call Triple H, or we can call Val Venus. You guys know Val Venus.
You know what? I'll have my cell phone at home, too.
Too bad.
We
got any techno music we can pipe through the phone while Val's on the phone, and he'll be like just blowing up.
Come to the right man.
We can play like Rabbit in the Moon or something like that to Val Venus. He'll just start going crazy. He'll be like, dudes, let me tell you something.
That's cool.
Hey, brother, call me every day.
That's a good Val Venus right there.
Believe me,
That's
I've
a pretty
heard
good
enough
Val Venus. Here's Val Venus. Brother, dude, call me every day like that.
Yeah, brother.
I can be my early morning wake up a glow stick morning call. I usually don't glow stick at 9:30 in the morning.
Keep him on his night table.
Now, can we can talk about Val Venus is related to you, can't we?
Yeah. Well, not yet officially, but more
he's
or
engaged
less.
to your sister.
No, I'm engaged to his sister.
Oh, I knew. I'm
one of the other.
I'm about a jabron. This is Kurt Sell. Stand by. Big ass bulldog Kurt Angle.
This is Kurt Angle. Leave a message.
Oh, brutal.
That sucked.
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Kurt. Man, you put yourself over like $1 million on your home gimmick, but you just jabron out on your cell phone gimmick. Meanwhile, all the rats are the rats get the cell phone number, and only the parents get the home number. So I don't understand it. This is Bubba the Love Sponge, and I say it like it is. Here's Kurt. Can I give you a suggestion? I'm a king of marketing. I've been able to parlay a big fat ass morning show out of gas DJ into 7 figures. So the bottom line is this, Kurt. When you're trying to rat out a little bit, some of the ladies getting a little bit apprehensive about you having the strap and all the attention you're getting and stuff like that. Before that, you're just a snow blowing out of gas steel worker. Bottom line is, you put the big ass putting yourself over worker message on your cell, because that's the kayfabe num. And the message at the home number that none of the rats or none of the Brizzottis or anything like that are calling, you just make that like, hi, this is Kurt, and what's his wife's name, Tina or whatever. Hi, this is Kurt and Tina, and we are not available right now, but we'd love to take your message. Leave it after the beep. God bless. That's the one you leave at home.
It's true.
It's true. Meanwhile, the shoot style, put yourself over cell phone rat number, you should be like, the one I'm calling now, should not be, hi, it's Kurt, leave a message. Instead, it should be, hey, this is Kurt Angle, current tag team, I'm current strap champion of the whole wide world, 1996 double Zabida reverse end around. Come on, Kurt, get smart to the business. You got this, for God's sake, you're the heavyweight champion. Can't you catch on one of these days? We'll give you a call by at 10 o'clock. Edge and Christian in the studio, by the way. They're the one that gave me the number. So get heat with them, not me.
Christian.
Bye.
Christian.
Bye.
Val Venus is going to kick your ass, too. Val Venus is going to impale your ass with a glow stick, by the way. Besides Angle in the locker room, who would like is somebody else that you guys would be a little bit leery of having to lock up shoot style? Taker?
Blackman.
Blackman is like this crazy, twitchy, guy that's going to go postal real quick.
Really?
Guy.
He is thick.
He
too.
is good looking.
Yeah.
He is getting bigger.
Oh, you said he was good looking. I said, what, you fagging out over Blackman now?
He's got that 1950s G.I. Joe look.
Right. I'm very
familiar. Kung Fu grip.
And he's a little bit over the edge, a little bit.
Well, put it this way. He'll sit there and tell you the best ways to kill someone. He actually said to me one day he wanted, if he had a really bad enemy, he'd put him on a block of ice, sit there and have a game of cards with his boys.
Right.
Drink some beer.
Right.
And then just go over and take a leak on the block of ice while the guy is being hung by a noose. That would be his ideal way to kill someone.
That's Blackman for those scoring at home.
Steve Blackman. God, and that
Steve Blackman, people.
Steve Blackman drinking game.
What about Taz?
It's Taz. How about Taz?
He's cute.
I mean, is he as badass as
for ladies and gentlemen for scoring at home on the fag points? That was Edge, not Christian.
He's a short little fellow there.
Now, you guys ever get you guys grew up together, didn't you?
Yep.
Now, and obviously being childhood friends, my childhood friend Larry Plummer from Warsaw, Indiana, we've locked it up a few times. in some disputes. Have you guys ever locked it up?
We've never actually thrown fists or anything. It's always been promos or shoving. There's daily promos,
right? Like, hey, asshole, screw you, Edge. You dumbass.
It's funny
because
who was just telling me that day? He goes, man, you guys fight like you've been married for 30 years.
Right.
You know what I mean?
See, I know you guys probably, none of my business, I don't want to know a figure, but you guys probably make about the same. We think you guys have probably. See, why don't one of you guys do a little secret zombie dot event and say, can I make $1 more than him?
Yeah.
So that I can always use the game. Like,
I can show him.
It's like, so like if you're shooting at, say, hey, Christian, let me tell you something, bastard. Don't forget who carries his team. I'm making more money than you, bitch. Don't forget that.
By $1.
Don't forget it. Check your W-2s, bitch. I guarantee I'll be a little bit above you. Check it, bitch. I'm sick of your. I'm sick of it around here. I got to carry this team, man. God, who always got to do the finish? Me, I always got to take the big bumps. You never got to go. All you do is lock up. Who's got to do the juice? I do. Who always have to grab the microphone and save your ass when we're going to the shizits? I do. Edge, say it. I make more money than you do. Vince knew it. We're like Menudo. They can just put anybody in here, but I always got to be the one they keep. They're going to replace you.
Would that mean I'd be the Ricky Martin?
Yeah, you'll be the one that makes it.
I don't know if that's
hey,
a
Christian,
good thing.
I'm just kidding you now. I could reverse it and give it to Neanderthal man over there. You know that.
Yeah, why don't you do that then?
Actually, he's closer to me and he's bigger than you. I have a better chance of fighting you, Christian. That's why you're the sacrificial prey. I could maybe take you. He's a big bastard. How tall are you? 6'1"?
Yeah.
And you're 6'4", right?
Yeah.
Do you think because he's 3 inches taller, he could kick my ass?
Oh, look at Christian. He's got his eyebrow down. He's got an eyebrow down.
He's bowing up on you.
He's bowing up on me. That growth he's been taking is starting to for his beard is starting to zip up on me right now. He's gonna kick my ass.
Just grew again. Did you see it?
He looks good. He just got another. When you got mad, it caused extra testosterone to go to your chin, and now you got an extra half inch going. You're starting to get like a Paul White forehead gimmick. Cheech is in the studio this morning.
Uh-oh.
Now, Cheech, you're gonna take.
Bless his heart.
I want to watch Christian and Edge's form on the backward.
Form or chop?
Form. Watch your form.
Oh, the form.
Then I'm
gonna
try to emulate it.
All right.
Go ahead, Ed.
So Cheech, you gotta get back against the ropes.
You sign a waiver.
Christian throws the Ric Flair. I'll throw the old Ronnie Garvin style.
You go like this.
Yeah, I'll throw that one. The bitch slap one.
Yeah, come up hard. This is, by the way, put the microphone over there, but if you can't, Edge.
I got it.
Step up to the microphone. Hold on here. This is Edge. Edge, half of the tag team champion heavyweight tag team.
Should we get Cheech's next of kin or something like that?
Yeah, exactly. Now, hold on. Everybody stand by. Hold on, Edge. This is Edge. And Cheech, my intern, is bare-ass shirted chair out there.
He's buffed.
Hey, Edge, nice to meet you.
and I'm going to tell you something. Edge is kind of bowed up right now, too. Because usually when he's in the ring, it's one of his boys. He's trying to take care of him a little bit. But this is a jabron. That'd be like a Mark walk up. Just picture him doing this. I want you to repeat after me.
Okay.
In a southern twang.
All right.
Okay. Hey, boy.
Hey, boy.
You one of them wrestlers?
You one of them there wrestlers?
I think that crap's fake.
I think that crap is totally fake, man.
As a matter of fact, bitch, I bet you can put your best ass chest slap right here. Wouldn't even hurt me, boy. Let me tell you something.
Wow. Sorry, Cheech.
Damn it, you're an explosive son of a bitch.
Did I sell it all right?
Then he just worked you and said, did I sell it okay?
Man. Well, look, it's going to be there for a week.
Right there.
Oh, my God. I don't even know if I want Christian to lay one in.
Yeah, it knocks the window.
He may have a cardiac arrest.
Right?
Can you sign that for me?
Good man,
Now you're
Cheech.
supposed to say it. That's a pussy ass move, boy.
I can handle that.
You got a big ass chest cake.
Wow.
Let me tell you something, boy. Me and my brothers, we have worse fights at the damn family reunions.
I'll tell you what,
I knew that there wrestling was fake.
that really made me lightheaded. I'm like, gotta grab on.
Right,
is that how you lay him in there in the ring?
No, hell no.
Not quite like that.
Do me a favor,
chops,
Edge.
you got to throw him in.
Give him a ring one now. Like let's say you're working. Let me.
That was a ring.
That's pretty close. Pretty close to the way I throw chop in the ring.
No, dead serious.
Yeah.
That hard.
Yep.
Pretty close.
Edge, you're a stiff bastard.
But
You're not going to go very far in this business, brother.
The thing is, think about
one of those things on chops. You got to.
If you do that and it doesn't make a noise, people are going to fart at it.
They're going to.
But Edge, I'm going to be honest with you, that is the stiffest chop I've ever seen in my entire life.
That was stiff, man.
Don't you boys believe in taking care of the boys?
Oh yeah, we do.
They're doing.
I hope you guys got a 12-year contract with WWF. Hogan, if you're going to lay if you chopped Hogan like that, he's going to go back and say, Bischoff, brother. What kind of outlaws we got on those stiff bastards? Jesus, God, those bastards are like wrestling potato spuds.
Well, that's why you'll notice I rarely throw chops in the ring. I usually throw the chop as a receipt.
Oh my!
If somebody,
somebody
you know,
spuds you.
Somebody spuds you, you come back with a chop.
Or if somebody lights me up with one. Okay, I'll light you up with one. That kind
Let's
of
say you're
deal.
working somebody, guy chops you, and say, I mean, we tell him, okay, I got a chop coming in the back. Let's go. Or you just lay it in there.
Yeah, I just lay it in. I mean, I'll never throw the first chop.
Edge and Christian to the studio. WWF Tag Team Champions of the World. Christian now. Edge just laid a chop.
I'm still recovering.
I swear to God.
I don't know if he's in.
Edge, Christian, can you lay a little gimmick on him? Christian, can you do me a favor, Christian? As this is my intern, can you? I know you can go as hard as your boy, but could you lighten up just a little bit, please?
Okay, same.
I mean,
I don't even have to hit him if you don't want. Look, I feel bad for him.
I really want you to light. I'm gonna light him up once.
Can I put him in an arm bar?
But if you look, his whole from one side of the chest to the other.
Okay, Bubba's gonna chop.
Lit up.
I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna do Ric
There
Flair.
you go. There you go. That's a nicer chop.
Yeah.
Bubba with a Ric Flair chop. See, now he's got Cheech. He's shooting him off the ropes, folks. Off the ropes by Cheech here.
Oh my God, he's hitting the ropes. He's coming back. Oh, there you go. Here it comes. Big wind up. Oh, see, that was good. That was good. See, you were nice to him.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll still hurt.
Let me tell you what.
Wow, man.
That still hurts.
Ed's laid that one in there, man. Yeah, you can hear it.
Now, see, that
Oh,
was
you left a
stiff.
mark too. That's gonna.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, well, see, you know what? That's like the nicer way to throw it.
Yeah, the backward. Like
Yeah.
that.
You look like a bitch throwing the other one, but damn, it hurts.
Yeah.
You got more sound.
Yeah.
You know, but I took care of the guy better on my end, but you got to say.
Yeah.
Now, see, Cheech, if you were a worker and you're coming out, if you just did the 1, 2, 3 in the middle, and you're coming out, and all the fans saw that, they're like, wow. Pro wrestling ain't fake. Look at that one. It's starting to blister up a little bit.
It's going to scab on him. It's going to scab on him.
That wrestling ain't fake. Them long hair boys laid them
Little
in
scab.
there.
I got scabs on my chest right now from Bubba, the bastard. Not you, Bubba.
Okay,
Bubba Rick.
man, I didn't know.
See, you can't chop Bubba back, so you just got to punch him in the face.
See, Christian went from. Let me just give you play-by-play now. Christian went from not wanting chest slap to save the kid. Now the bitch is itching. I can see it.
He's trying to go to the seat
hold
now.
on. He's like, listen, let me tell you something. I'm not going to let some fat-ass out-of-gas DJ put one up on me, because Bubba did lay it in there pretty decently.
That was nice.
And
That was nice one.
you get paid $800,000 to lay those some bitches in, and I'm not going to let that bastard. So, Edge, step up. I mean, Christian, step up, boss man.
It's up to Cheech.
You just need to go right side on him.
I can't hit you in the stomach.
No, you need to go right side on him.
You don't want this guy to hit you in the stomach. No way.
See, Christian, that little bastard's a mean, tough son of a bitch. I'll tell you that right now. He carries Edge most of the time. I'll tell you that. It's 19 minutes past top of the hour, the Bubba Radio Network on your Friday. Can you, Christian, quit trying to baby. I know you're trying to make him look like the heel and you're the baby.
Yeah, good cut, bad cut.
Can you lay one in there for me just a little bit?
It's up to Cheech.
Cheech. Be that right.
I just gave a thumbs
he's
up.
taking one for the team.
Okay.
3 for the team.
I'm gonna speak for Cheech. Let me tell you something. You think I can't take the 1-2 combination from the world heavyweight champions of the world? Okay, here we go. Cheech, here we go. This is Christian, half of the World Tag Team Champions of the World, WWF. He's gonna lay a check.
Ready?
Here we go.
Watch the watch, man.
I'm not using that.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez.
You ready?
All right.
There.
Here we go.
Ready?
Yeah.
That
one. That stung.
He tried to turn on it. He got gun shy at the last second.
Sorry, Cheech.
He got gun shy.
I couldn't let Bubba one-up me.
Not that I'm part of the business, Cheech, but the worst thing to do is flinch and cover up for the last minute. You're going to get hurt.
Just take it.
Cheech.
Oh, my God. Cheech, are
you.
you okay? He's got double blister. Hey,
Cut color.
Be
Bless your heart.
that redneck and then talk smack there about how it didn't hurt. Go ahead. No, say. Let me tell you something.
Man, is that all you got, man? I swear to God, out there in the farm.
He's got a good tan now.
Look at that. You got. Oh, my God.
Cheech.
Wow.
Cheech is the man.
How do you guys punch? Because I noticed a lot of different styles in punching. Like Kane and Undertaker, they both punch differently. The Rock, actually.
Yeah.
You know, how do you guys do it?
Lay a punch in on Cheech.
No.
A worker punch.
Well,
It's kind of got a twist to it sometimes, don't you?
Yeah, but it's Canadians are just they work tight.
Yeah.
I don't know what it
Jericho's
is.
stiff too, man.
Yeah, Jericho's stiff. But
Jericho,
you know what?
Brett,
But the stiffer it is,
Benoit.
the more believable it is, and it comes across real nice on TV. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's worse than those phantom punches. Come here, Cheech. Let me show you.
Well, I've thrown a few of those too, but
you come in like this. You come in like this. I'm not going to hurt you.
Yeah.
That's like a phantom punch.
yeah.
But
Well, and that's
can
when you'll get the
Yeah, which if you actually lay a punch in there, I'm going to lay one on you, but I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to try to hurt you. Of course, I'm not well trained to this. But if you come in there, and you actually make some contact like that, then that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
You know,
You gotta sell it, too.
but you actually got to hit it.
Well,
you gotta
yeah,
lay it
and
in there.
you aren't going to aim
Like
for the
that,
guy's
Cheech. Let me
nose.
show you one more time.
You know, X-Pac sometimes lays those kicks in there pretty stiff.
That kick in the corner or his just standing spinning one.
Yeah.
He'll take your head off.
Oh, yeah, that standing spinning one, because you really, once you get up, you can't control it.
Yeah.
And it's up to the worker
And
to
he's
determine how
moving
hard it
fast,
is.
and you're moving fast. Whee.
In your best estimation, guys, Edge and Christian, who do you guys just love to work, is stiff, but just makes you look like $1 million? In your estimation, one of the best workers you guys got out there? Triple H?
There's a bunch. I've only worked Triple H once. He's real good.
Bitch can work, though, can he?
Yep.
You know what?
Damn right he can.
Being
Benoit.
Benoit, obviously.
Never worked
Malenko.
him. Never worked Benoit, but teamed with him, and he brought out an intensity in my work just from watching him.
Right. Jericho, obviously.
Jericho.
Hell of a hand.
Yep. There's a lot of guys. X-Pac. It's fun working him because it's fluid, but it's there too.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it looks good.
Now let me ask you a question. Not that I'm trying to go to the kayfabe side of things, and if you guys want me to shut up, I will. When you guys are working out there, usually in the old school philosophy, the heel calls the match. Usually that's how it used to go back in the day.
Yep.
Does it go now towards the more experience of the two, or is it pretty much just called out back, or do you guys just know certain spots? Or
Well, house shows, you'll definitely do the heel control most of it just because it's easier to gauge the crowd.
Right.
You set the tone of the match.
Right. And you know the finish, you know what's going, so he's going to call most of it.
Yeah, TV, it's a little bit different. You just got to go because you have certain time constraints.
Right, exactly.
That
a lot of times the referee will be throwing the zips in, right?
Yeah, but if you have extra time, usually it's going to be the heel. If he's got enough experience, that's going to say, okay, let's make this last a little bit longer.
Okay, let me cut you off here, and then throw a little extra heat on the gimmick. If you need time, you just go towards the heat deal.
You are listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Look who just walked in, Hogan.
Hey, what's up, Bubba? What's up, Hulk?
It's Jesse Camp.
Wow.
Tell me that's not a shoot.
Man.
Now, Jesse, what are you all about, brother?
Yo, just from outer space, bringing rock and roll to Earth.
You are something. Now, how long does it take you to do that hair like that?
Yo, man, well, lately I've been doing a little bit of making a mix of Viagra and Rogaine. Gets it to stick up real good.
Now, do you actually just do your hair like that, or is that just called neglect? Is that neglect, or is that style?
No, man, my hair is like a hungry animal of its own. You gotta feed it. You gotta put like peanut butter and jelly and lots of onion juice in it and stuff to get it to stick up real
And the
high.
sad thing about it, fellas, and I'm not trying to shoot on you, Jesse, is that he probably gets more bitches than we do, looking like that. That's the thing. I got the most popular wrestler in the entire world here. I'm one of the more popular DJs here in town, and I probably don't get laid near as much as this guy did. Look at him.
Start feeding your hair?
Yeah, you gotta do that, man. You just gotta put bacon bits in your hair. You gotta put it all up in there. But that's why, Bubba, man, we was having a bum-ass time trying to get a hotel here in Tampa, man, because...
Well, if I owned a hotel, I don't think I'd let you stay in there either, to be honest with you.
Man, because we're being banned everywhere, man. Having a Sonata at the Ramada, having Sin in the Holiday Inn, man. It's just going...
No, Hogan, you've seen... Hogan just looking at this guy saying, what the hell? Hogan, is this a wizard or what? Let me tell you. Now, you've seen a lot of... having traveled abroad, having just been everywhere, seen it all, done it all. From the Red Rooster to Jake the Snake to Mr. Perfect to Ted DiBiase to everybody who's ever had a gimmick. Have you ever seen a gimmick like that, brother?
Yeah, brother, I took a diz ump this morning about 5 o'clock, bro, Before I hit the Plizzunder, I was checking the brother out, man. Yeah, I've seen this guy before.
I can see Jesse wrestling at 6'6". Take a look at him.
Are you 6'6", Jesse?
Yeah,
Stand
6'6".
up once. Let me see it once. You're 6'6"?
You want me to make him 3'3" for you?
No, Hogan's going to... You're... Jesus, you look like Marilyn Manson, Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, it was 6'6", that's...
How much do you weigh? What do you weigh, about 150?
Yeah, 150, 160.
6'6", 150.
But my father's like, he's 6'9".
He was a gray. Your father was a greyhound, and your mom was a giraffe, and they came out with you.
Dude, I got spots and stuff. No, man. My
Jesse.
father's way tall, man, because he's from the Netherlands, From Amsterdam, man, people in Europe are way ass tall, man.
So your dad's from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
And where's your mom from? She's like a Cherokee Indian?
Yeah, she is.
Really?
She like she's from she's from Connecticut, and there they have all these reservations, and that's actually we used to meet up a lot of you guys because we used to live near Stamford, Connecticut.
Oh, one of Vince's old ladies.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the byproduct of Vince's younger daughter is one of these kind of gimmicks that came rolled out of Connecticut somewhere.
Yeah, but guys, the weird thing about Stamford is it's like you go grocery shopping and stuff, then you see all the wrestlers, man.
Right.
Like I remember back in the day.
I could just see when you used to walk up to him, what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird. It's like you'd be there in the grocery store and you'd have like the Ultimate Warrior just like buying granola bars and stuff.
Right.
It's a weird-ass town, but it's cool, man.
Now, Jesse, you actually won. You actually won like a contest.
Yeah, that's right. They had
Like
last
the
year.
weirdest, craziest son of a bitch that we could put on TV and get high ratings kind of contest.
That's right, y'all. I mean, but that's what it's about, dude. I'm sick and tired of seeing boring ass stuff in rock and roll and on
Right,
TV.
now you're a rock
man.
and roll dude now all of a sudden, right? You went from a VJ to a rock and roll dude.
No, man.
You've
becoming
always been a rock and
VJ,
roller?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's basically after we finished high school, me and my band, we split to California, and then when that didn't work out, I came to New
Does
York.
that sound like
and
a
was
bad
just-
movie script right there? Me and my band split to California.
Yeah, but Bubba, that's the thing is I've always been trying to make it in music, and I do just about anything to do it and get my songs heard and stuff. And so becoming a VJ was, it was an accident. It was the luckiest break I've ever had in my life. And I love MTV and for those guys for supporting me and giving me a shot to get my music out.
Hollywood, can I ask you one question?
Do it, brother.
I know you love your kids more than anything.
Yeah.
What if Nick came home like this one day?
That's the thing, Bubba,
Would he get the
man,
big
is-
leg? Would he get the big leg?
No.
Yeah, he get the big leg.
No, man, Bubba, what you don't understand is that I think people get old and you get out of touch and stuff. And it's just like, kids are crazy today. Kids are just as crazy as they used to be. And it's like I still get all these old pricks that come up to me. And
You
got
got to be one of the craziest son of bitches I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, man, but it's like if you was in the 70s, you just have hair to your ass. If you was in the 50s, you'd just be all crazy like Elvis. And it's just like now 90s kids got spikes and dreads, and that's just what we do. And if you don't
How old are you?
understand it, I'm 19.
You're 19.
Yeah. Because that's the thing of it is it's just like, and that's what I want to do now because the kind of rock and roll I love ain't always what everyone's listening to. I'm
brother,
into
brother,
Ass
brother,
Smith
brother.
and Guns.
Hey, man, you can look any way you want as long as you get your head straight.
Right.
Man.
Now
That's
you got your
cool,
head
know what
straight,
I'm saying?
Jesse? You got your head straight?
You get your head on your shoulder straight, brother. You can look as freaky as you want, man.
What's your daughter's name?
Brooke.
What if Brooke brought this home from Dad? I want you to meet my new boyfriend. And she tells the kid, now be polite because my dad's Hulk Hogan. All of a sudden, Brooke brings this thing up in there.
Yeah.
Is he getting the big leg?
We'd have a problem, brother. We have a big problem.
No Hulk, man.
No, and the guy goes, no Hulk, man. It's cool, dude. It's really cool.
Yeah, no, I think what Hulk's trying to say, though, I'm so down with, man, because that's the thing of it, is you can look at someone, if he looks crazy, don't judge him. Just judge him on his heart, and if he's a cool guy and he has a nice soul, that's all that counts. I think Hulk's right, man. It don't matter how you look as long as you're a cool dude. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? I want you to be honest with me. I'm crazy, like on the radio, but I'm kind of conservative. I'm looking, at least. Do you get a lot of trim looking like that? I'm just asking because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to go get some hair extensions right now and start throwing a few yos in there and smoking some bunnies if I do.
Dude, Bubba, man, grow up some dreads, man. Then you see how the girls come.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
Dude, you sell yourself short, man.
Look at that big fat dreadlock dude right there named Bubba.
Seems straight up, brother. You seem cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan, man. My favorite is the Royal Rumble, yo. That was
Cool,
always
man.
my best.
We would love to do a big third rope like crossbody on you or something like that. Just bury your ass. That would be kick
That's
ass.
the thing, but there was one dude named, I think he was the Kid, man. He gave me hope. He was a thin-ass wrestler, man.
Is the 1, 2, 3 kid back in the day that now it's
1, 2, 3 kid.
X-Pac?
Yeah.
You kind of look like an X-Pac, kind of like with his age or something like that.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Hey,
Like
that's
Izek
all right.
Pizzock with Izai Vizi back in the Disney. Now, you got your own show on MTV, right? When does it come on MTV?
Yeah, well, I've been on, this summer we're going to be doing a lot of stuff from, on Total Request from the road. That show's on from 3:30 to 4:30.
Right, every day, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of like the Pauly Shore, kind of like. Back in
Hell
the day.
no, man, because Pauly Shore. Dude, that's it.
No, but
is
see,
that-
I don't mean like you act like him or even like him at all. But, back in the day, MTV had their weirdo or their crazy dude was
Right.
Pauly. Now, you've kind of like been transplanted into that role.
Sort of.
But you have your own identity. I didn't mean
Yeah.
to ever like insult you by saying that you are like him. But you've kind of been thrown into that role of being different and being yourself.
I'm just glad that there was someone there to do it because I think that sometimes it's like television gets too clean and stuff. Everyone's wearing khaki pants and everyone thinks that kids are like Dawson with something up their creek. But it's like,
Dawson up your creek.
that television show. But I'm glad just to be there and say, no, man, kids are different. To be a real kid. I got my problems and I'm a little strange, but at least I keep it real.
Hey,
Whatever happened to Coco Beware?
I don't even know. I think the bird ate him. Cal, what did ever happen to Coco?
He's still working around Memphis. He had a stroke, man, but it wasn't a bad one. So he laid down in the hospital for a while.
Stroke beware.
Stroke. Have you
Partied a
had
lot.
any correspondence with Jesse at all? I mean, from the governor's office, is he?
No, not at all, brother.
I can't believe that.
No, the weird trip about Jesse is, all those years, we were doing the party and stuff, brother.
Right.
You know the deal.
Sure.
Jesse and
Oh, yeah.
Adrian O'Donnell.
And he was right
always-
up in there with you.
Always come to my room and
Right.
hook me up,
Right.
Jesse. And then all of a sudden, when he got ready to run for the mayor of Brooklyn Park, he called me up and says, "Hey, brother, could you come up and help me campaign?" I was running wide open with the schedule. I said, man, I can't make it.
Right.
You know, sorry, I can't take a day off. You know, I'm on this roll. So anyway, that was the last time I talked to Jesse. You know, all of a sudden he's jamming me in the paper.
No, he jammed the hell out of you.
Oh, yeah, brutal. And I said, well, they asked me, what's wrong with you and Jesse? I said, I don't know. It's just what I read in the paper.
And the only thing you did is just politely deny that you could not make it. And I'm sure your brother about it, too, saying, hey, if I could make it, I would, brother, but I can't. I got, 7 bookings in 8 days.
No, he was doing the WCW announcer thing, and all of a sudden they let him go, and all of a sudden he freaked, and Hogan this, Hogan that. So whatever, brother.
I mean, anybody who gets Hogan, Hogan's like a Fram oil filter wrestling. He might not get you today, but he'll get you eventually. Someday you're going to get you.
Hey, I'm used to taking the heat, man. When you've been on top as long as I have, 22 years rocking and rolling, bro, that's cool. I take the heat. I don't want to trade my spot with nobody.
Bottom line is you're getting paid for the heat, brother.
It works.
Nobody makes as much as you do. Nobody's
works.
got jets. Nobody's got 5 houses. Nobody's over like you do, and so they're going to get heat with you, just like me. Some other DJs in town get heat with me. Oh, that fat bastard, this and that. That's fine. I got restaurants and nightclubs and bitches and limos and beepers and stuff like that. They can all F off. I could really care less.
Man, Jesse's good MTV, man. We're jamming. I like it.
Jesse, I need to be on. You know what I mean? I need to be on your MTV. I mean, you probably listen to the show on your way in a little bit, right?
Yeah, Bubba, hell yeah, man.
Nobody does it like I do.
Brother, Jesse, I'll tell you something. I got a good buddy, Jimmy Hart, man. And way before you were born, Jimmy Hart played in a rock and roll band called the Gentrys. He was on Sun Labels with Elvis, and all those people, man. Yeah. He did Cinnamon Girl, Keep On Dancing, a lot of songs you probably didn't hear about. But Jimmy's doing some stuff with MTV off and on. Do me a favor, keep an eye on Jimmy. MTV loves Jimmy, and they just called him yesterday to come back up and do some more stuff. So now that you're the man with a little bit of stroke up there, you see Jimmy Hart, man, just kind of help him out. You know what I'm saying,
go
brother?
Go like the big president and say, hey, dude, let me tell you something. I'm Jesse Camp. I'm doing real kick-ass and stuff, president of MTV, dude. Make sure you throw my boy Jimmy Hart a little bit extra bone, you know what I'm saying? Because, he's cool and stuff, and my good friend Hollywood Hulk Hogan said that we're supposed to take care of him, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we were with some of those dudes in Cancun over spring break.
Yeah, Jimmy was down there, as a matter of fact.
Because they had the beach brawl. And so Jimmy took some of us to this place called the Foam Dome, you guys.
Right.
It's like if you hit
Foam Dome.
The foam.
Sign me up for that gig, Hogan.
But no. See, it was like this. It was like a strip bar, but it's like if you hit this button, like all this foam falls from the ceiling.
That's called ejaculation bar.
I think that's what it was.
The giant was up there jacking off.
The giant was jacking.
Finally, a radio station with the guts to rock. The new.
What's my name? Shaft! Bad has never been better. Heard you quit. You think that makes me less dangerous? Now meet the man. Samuel L. Jackson is Shaft. Can you? It's real football.
You are listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This is Grandpa Monster in the studio this morning.
Yeah, how are you?
Now, are you living in New York now, Grandpa Monster?
Yeah, I live in New York.
Now, how old are you now, Grandpa Monster?
Oh, well, I'm not old. I'm young. You're old. You're past your prime. That's why you're here in Tampa.
Wow.
That's right.
I got a promo getting cut on me from Grandpa Monster.
Yeah.
How young are you, Grandpa? Let me guess, 85?
I was 90 in April.
Wow.
Yeah.
90?
Wow, that's exactly what that young girl said at the motel. That's right. Wow.
Now, are you still, at 90 years old, Grandpa, are you still getting ass? Are you still banging groupies and stuff like that?
I don't bang no groupies. I'm very selective. You get what's left over. The hell are you talking about, man? When was the last time you looked in a full-length mirror? Now you know why you ain't getting it. Lord. I can't believe this here. Guys come on like that. You ain't got nothing in the front, nothing in the back, and he's coming on like a diesel train. Man.
Now, do you watch pro football at all?
Yeah. Tampa had a good game.
Yeah, that guy plays for the Buccaneers. That's Dave Moore. He's a tight end for the Buccaneers. Dave Moore, number 83.
If he would stand up, I'd see how tight that end is.
Listen there, old fella.
Yeah. Where did you go to school?
Oh, at the University of Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah. When who was coaching then?
Mike Godfrey the first 2 years.
Yeah.
Paul Hackett the second 2.
Yeah.
We need somebody to lighten up Grandpa. He was getting a little stiff on me. I'm glad we got Dave Moore to divert the heat.
Let me tell you, if I get stiff on you, that's the only thing that'll be stiff on you, man. I'm telling you.
Do you still drink and party it up with Grandpa?
Does a chicken defecate? What are you talking about?
Now, are you married still? Are you married?
I'm married still.
Are you married?
Yeah, sure, man.
Okay. I mean, do you bring your wife along to all these gigs?
Not on this. This is a quick turnover. I flew in last night, and I got to fly back tomorrow morning. But when I do a big time show, when I do Man-Cow for a week, that's a big time show.
I'll kick Man-Cow's ass.
Yeah,
and you know
you
that.
kick shit, man. You can talk it up big in Tampa Bay.
Okay, Mancal's heard on how many radio stations? 3?
Wait till I use your name on his show and Howard's show. You'll see how long you're going to be in Tampa Bay. You may be in the second part in the Bay, but you ain't going to be in Tampa.
God, Grandpa, who urinated on your Wheaties today? Why are you so
nobody,
mean?
Oh, man, come on, man. Don Imus used that 14 years ago, who urinated on your Wheaties. Good Lord. Now I know why you're in Tampa Bay. Good Lord, man.
Now, are you making fun of everybody at Tampa Bay?
No, man. Do I make fun of this gentleman here?
No, you have respect for him. Why don't
That's
you have,
right.
Why don't you have
You know why? Because he's a big mother. That's why.
Now, Grandpa, I'm a pretty big boy. I'm a pretty big boy. I'll kick your ass, too.
You what?
I mean, I'm a pretty big boy now. Stand up once, Grandpa. Let me see how big you are. How tall are you?
6'1".
Okay, you're taller than me, but I'm thicker than you are.
Yeah, you know where?
Where?
In the rear end. That's the only thing. That's it, man. What are you talking about?
I have never had, in my 13 years of being radio, I've never had an interview like this. This is actually kind of fun, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I don't know why we got off on such a bad foot at.
No, we didn't.
You're talking about
No, I'm in a good mood.
Okay, cool. I've had you on the air before via the telephone, and you're much nicer.
I know.
You're much nicer.
No, that's a lie, man. That's a lie.
No, you are much nicer and much more accommodating on the telephone. Yeah, but you come in here and you get mean to us.
Then I
could have had some stripper bitches with big titties hanging out for you if it would have made you happier. Whatever you need, Captain.
How you going to get that?
Well, we just make a phone call, get a couple of the whores down here, and you would have been in such a great mood. Maybe I should have done that next time.
No, I don't go for that secondhand used stuff, man.
No, I'm just saying you could have had
that's
first...
pre-owned, man. I don't need that, man.
You could have had first dibs on them.
First dip?
Yeah.
Yeah, who can get a first dip in the Grand Canyon, man? What are you talking about? It's already been trail packed, man. Are you kidding me? So now, mules have been there.
So, where are who's your favorite football team, Grandpa?
I don't really have a favorite. I go back a long, long time before the expansion.
Like leather helmets and stuff like that. No face masks.
Yeah.
Back when the Giants and had a good team.
Yeah.
Frank Gifford.
Tim Mara, yeah. Frank was. He blew his own horn. He wasn't that great a football player.
Well,
Johnny Unitas was a great football player.
For the old Baltimore Colts back in the day.
That was a good football player.
You're back in your prime back then. Yeah. Now, when did you guys actually shoot Munsters? When was those
40 years ago.
40 years ago.
Yeah.
So it was like back in the 50s and the late 50s? 60s?
40 years ago is 60. When did you take your
late
shoot
50s, early 60s?
No, early 60s.
How long was it all filmed in Hollywood?
Yeah, Universal Studios.
And how long a run did you guys have? You guys were on TV for, you guys are still on. That's it?
That's it.
2 years.
2 years.
2 years. Wow. Seems like it was longer than
38 years in syndication.
Wasn't it one year in black and white, one in color?
No, never was
never
in color.
Just all
never
black and
in color.
white.
Black and white. They were, there's an override about 20% on color. So CBS wanted Universal to pay the override. Universal, and Alphonse Gaston. Now you pay it. No, you pay it. No, you. Nobody did. So we shot it in black and white.
I think
Although
color
we made up in
justice.
color. We were made up in color. We did. The two films in color. I personally think the show holds up better in black and white.
I do too.
Yeah, looks good.
In black
It's
and
more
white.
spookier.
Yeah,
Black and white.
Yeah, it is. It is. There's certain types of genre like mystery, detective, horror. I think hold up better in black and white than they do in color.
I thought it was shot much longer than 2 years. That's
it.
Little thing that I didn't know about. 2 years is it?
2 years.
And it's still in syndication.
Yeah, it still is. As a matter of fact, where you and I are talking right now, it's still running in 41 countries in respective languages.
Do you guys get paid for that? Or did like the Brady
Bunch? Of course I got paid. No, you I look like as dumb as the Brady Bunch, man. What is the matter with you, Bubba? Good Lord.
You didn't even let me finish my question.
I know what your question was going to be.
What's it going to be?
That they didn't get any money.
They got screwed. And
I know, because they're dumbasses. Say it, man. Say it.
They're dumbasses.
Does this man here get as much money as Mr. Sapp? No, he don't. Because you didn't, and you didn't. Come on now. Don't be looking at them dirty pictures over there. Speak up, man, when you're spoken to.
Dave, go kick his ass right now.
Kick nothing.
I didn't get as much as Sapp.
Yeah.
I wasn't drafted as high as Sapp. So.
Yeah. And he's not black. Only black guys get that kind of money. White guys don't make that kind of money.
No, that's not true.
Oh, you tell me a white guy that makes Sapp kind of money. That's not a quarterback.
You mean an offensive?
Give me a white offensive or defensive lineman that's making as much as Sapp.
Oh yeah, he did. The guy,
Come on, Gramps. Come on, Gramps.
Giants. Wait. The Jumbo. Yeah.
Jumbo
yeah.
Elliott?
Yeah.
Jumbo Elliott makes $3 million. He makes half of what Sapp does.
What about Baselli?
Sure, because he was. That's right.
Baselli, he's not more than 4.5.
No. Sapp 6.5.
No, not that. That's what they give out in the paper. Forget that, man.
No, he makes that.
He makes that, Grandpa.
He showed me his salary after taxes, and I can tell you when we go to break. You'd be surprised.
Oh, I don't care. Good luck to him.
Grandpa, you're a mean son of a bitch.
No, I ain't.
You're a cranky old fella.
You're a cranky old fella. I got some Viagra or some Geritol.
What the hell do I need Viagra for, man?
Well, maybe
I got enough wood to lay splinters. What the hell are you talking about? Viagra. That's for you guys, man.
Grandpa, are you still sexually active at 100?
Of course.
How old you are? Are you still sexually?
What do you mean how old I am? I'm young. I'm 90 years old, and I do it 3 times a week with my wife.
Really? She could put up with you? Now, are you as mean? Can we get her on the phone? I want to get her on the phone.
She is right now. She's at work.
Oh, Grandpa, as much money as you're making off syndication, you're making her work? How old is she, Grandpa? How old's your wife?
My wife is half my age.
Half? She's like 40-something.
Yeah. I know. You don't ask a woman her age, man.
No, I know that.
Especially when you're in the saddle, man. What a terrible question.
No.
Shoot, man.
So,
man, I'm telling you, these DJs are dumber than man. I'm telling you, man.
Except for Mancow. You love Mancow. You must be.
He's a good guy. Crazy, insane show.
He's not near as good as this show. This show's 10 times better than Mancow
show.
show.
Forget it, man. Forget it, man.
I was doing the Mancow gimmick in Chicago back in 88, 89, about 4 years before that fat got there.
What? No.
In Chicago. I was in Chicago.
Yeah.
Doing that gimmick way before
you
ever
got
there.
promoted to Tampa Bay.
Well,
he cracks himself up. That's great.
They moved you up. Yeah.
I'll kick Mancow's ass. I'll kick Mancow's ass.
Nah,
I swear to God, I would.
Forget it.
Yeah.
You're not in his league.
Oh yeah, whatever.
No, he's a good guy. I started with him when he was in the Bay Area.
In San Francisco.
Yeah.
What were you doing there? Hanging out there?
No, I do it on the phone.
Oh, on the phone.
On the phone, and then he moved to another city, and then
Kansas
when he
City
went
or
to
something
Chicago.
like that.
Yeah. Well, he's originally from Kansas City.
Right.
Yeah.
He got kicked out of that town. Randy Miller got him thrown
No,
out.
he grew up in Kansas City. And
you
then
know an awful lot about this guy. This is a regular jabroni-ass DJ. You know a lot about him. You know a lot about the man.
I do his show about I do a whole week on the show. I co-host the show with him when I go to Chicago.
Right.
I do it, I'd say, about 3 to 4 times a year.
What does he do that's so much different than what we do? I mean,
Well, it's the same crap.
Okay.
No. What I'm saying is that he's big. He's in the right place at the right time. With
Right.
You know, that's it. What does Howard do? You know, nobody has done Howard more than I have. Nobody.
You've done Howard? How many times have you done Howard? 50 times? 20 times?
Yeah. Radio.
What do you guys usually
television?
What do you guys usually talk about when you go on the Howard show? Besides,
what kick his ass. That's the reason he has me. Because nobody else can. He thinks he's a quipster. Shit, he ain't nothing, man. No, so he loves me for that. No, I know him a long time. When he was at NBC, and then he got fired, and then he went to KISS. I did his TV show on Channel 9.
You need your own radio show.
No, I don't need no damn radio show.
Well,
I need them 18-year-old Japanese girls with heavy thighs and a round black hat. That's what I need. I get off on round black hats, man. DJs get off on shiny bumpers. That's all you guys can do. Them shiny bumpers. Shine them up, man.
Grandpa, call me stupid. But what's a
no?
shiny...
Why would I do that and promote you? What are you talking about? Call you stupid?
What's a shiny bumper? I don't understand. What's a shiny bumper?
You never get off on that. You don't get wood when you see a nice, sparkling, shiny bumper.
He's talking about a girl's derriere.
No, I ain't. No, I ain't.
That's a shiny bumper to me, buddy.
What's a shiny bumper, Don?
On an Olds 98.
On an Olds, Dave, Can you help me out here, Dave? You hang out with the black guys in the locker room. Maybe you can. I don't know what a shiny.
They're big on their wheels and rims, but I've never
heard of a shiny bumper.
No, nothing that anybody's gonna get wood off of.
Yeah, Dave. Where's your hometown?
Jersey.
Where?
By Morristown, Lake Apacon.
Oh yeah.
Familiar with that?
Yeah.
Where are you at in New York?
Manhattan.
Are you right downtown?
Manhattan. Yeah. And I have a house in California.
Grandpa.
And I have a house in Zurich, Switzerland.
Where the hell? What's a shiny bumper?
Yeah.
What's a shiny bumper, Grandpa?
On a car, a shiny bumper.
You talking about a woman's vagina?
No, had nothing to do with no woman, man. Nothing to do with no woman.
You get off on automobile. You get off on round hats, and I get off on shiny bumpers. But I want to know what I'm getting off on. A shiny bumper. Are you talking about a woman's shaved genitalia?
No. That's a reformed pedophile, man. Are you kidding me?
Oh, hold on.
Shaved.
Now, for those scoring at home, Grandpa
yeah,
Mustard.
You ain't got the guts to molest them 10-year-olds. So you say to the 20-year-old, honey, when are you going to shave? When are you going to shave? What do you do with your old razor blades, honey?
Grandpa, I'm going to have to kick your ass or kick you out of the
You
studio.
ain't going to kick nothing. Forget it, man.
If you're going to call me a pedophile, Captain,
I didn't say that. I said that you don't have guts to be one.
You're damn right I don't got guts to be one. Who would want to be one?
Who?
Who would want to be a pedophile?
A lot of DJs I know.
Oh, God. A lot of old, mean-ass 91-year-olds.
No. They ain't no old, mean-ass ones.
Washed up, living in the 60s, mean-ass coming and being a mean dickhead grandpas. Being a pedophile, not me, Grandpa. Oh, now you're not talking to me.
I'll let the applause die down for that thing you just said. Nobody understood a word what you said, man. Good Lord, mashed potatoes. Some people dance it, you speak it, man.
Dave, have you ever seen a piece of work like this?
My wife was right. My wife's from New York. She's from Staten Island.
Staten Island. I had a comedy club there on New Dolphin Road.
Tell a story,
Yeah,
Dave.
evidently, my wife, when she was probably 10 years old, saw you somewhere and asked you for an autograph, and you told her to get out of her face.
You were mean to her.
And she said,
I told her what?
You told her to get out of your face.
Never. That's not true.
She
never
she
turned
was 10
down,
years old, and you
never
scarred her for
turned
life.
down an autograph in my life.
You've scarred me for the rest of my life.
Never.
You scarred me for the rest of my life.
All I did was laid onto a few that are already there, man. What are you talking about?
I want to get on the phone right now and let everybody talk to Captain.
Get somebody on the phone, man.
Grandpa Munster being
Let's
an
not talk about your face. It looks like a road map, man. Come on.
Grandpa Munster being an asshole in the studio this morning. I'm fixing to kick his ass. I've never kicked a 91-year-old man's ass before. Good morning, hello.
Yeah, get the old man off the radio. He sucks.
Grandpa, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, well, what, you going to respond to it? Hello?
No. That's one intelligent listener you have. Let's see how many we can add to it.
Good morning, hello.
Hello, Bubba. How are you?
Good. I got Grandpa Munster on the phone being real mean to everybody.
Yes, I heard him on the radio.
And you don't necessarily appreciate him being mean now, do you?
I think he sounds like a sweet old man.
Oh,
That's it, baby. That's it, baby.
Now,
Just
Grandpa,
leave your room number. That's
Grandpa,
it, baby.
What's the youngest woman you've banged in modern day, Grandpa? I mean, you tell her to leave her room number, so you're insinuating that you want to sleep with her. But what's
no, I'm not.
How young will you go? How young would you go? 18, 19?
18, 19.
Being 90, have you ever been with an 18-year-old? Having been 90?
No. When I was 31 in Newport News, Virginia, I was with a woman who was 90.
When you were 31?
Yeah.
So let's reverse what we're talking about
Man, that
now.
was so old, the fuzz done wore off.
But in your mind...
You don't think that's going to happen? What's the matter with you, Dave?
I can't even envision doing a 90. I'm 30 now.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
I couldn't even
screwing
imagine finding anything at all appealing about a 90-year-old.
Well,
you're sick, Grandpa. You're sick,
it wasn't
bastard.
appealing. She insisted. It
Did
was
you
up
give it
in
up
the
for the
hills.
team, or
Did she
what?
pay?
No.
Did she pay you?
No, it was
Well,
she crept into the bed.
For the love of God, you're Grandpa. You could get better than a
No, at
90-year-old.
31.
You're Grandpa
what are you
Munster.
talking about, man? At 31, I wasn't Grandpa Munster. Damn fool! What is the matter with you?
Well, what were you at 31? Just some mean-ass bitch, or what were you?
I mean, what were you doing when you were 31?
I was a merchant seaman. I was a seaman. And we pulled into Norfolk, and the guy who was from that area, all the way up in the hills, man. I went up there.
And you banged
and his grandmother,
You banged her?
had never been to a big city. Shut up, man! God damn. Can't believe this guy. She had never been to a big city. And she crept in the bed and said, give me some money and this and this and this. And hey, man, before you know it, nature took over, man. That's it.
She was 91, Grandpa, and you banged her. That's sick.
No, it ain't.
Yeah.
No, it ain't.
Well,
it ain't. It was dried and tight. No, it ain't sick.
I can't imagine, though.
I know you can't imagine. When was the last time you got any 90 or 19 or whatever?
Well, last night.
Well, what's the hesitation? Well.
How much trouble would I get into if I came around and smacked Grandpa right in the face?
You wouldn't get into any trouble.
Well,
but you would have to call 911 because I'll kick your rear end, man.
Dave, you dare me to go over and whoop up on Grandpa?
Absolutely.
Good morning, hello. You're on with mean-ass Grandpa.
86, this dude. I don't know where he's from. I don't know where Howard's from. I was born right here. This cat's got to go, dude.
Where you got to go? I'll tell you where you got to go, to the chicken farm, because they're short of...
You're on with Grandpa Mean-Ass Munster.
This is the most entertaining interview in a long-ass time.
Yeah, I would say, by far. It's the biggest shoot we've had going in a long time. Hello.
You need to bitch slap him.
Yeah, would you like to try it, you asshole sphincter?
Look at me and my friend Hulk Hogan come out and kick your ass, Grandpa.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan ain't going to do nothing, man.
Why not?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Do you ever piss people off so bad, Grandpa, that they try to fight you?
Yeah.
And what happens? I mean, are you pretty tough?
Yeah, you call 911.
For you or them?
No, but them.
Oh, really?
No.
You're getting senile and mean in your old age, Grandpa. I just thought you were nice and loving and friendly to the kids. And
well, look how many years you've been wrong, Bubba.
A few more calls with mean-ass Grandpa Munster.
Yeah, hello there. How are you?
What you doing, Grandpa?
What I'm doing?
You a senior citizen sodomizer?
A senior city? Why, are you a senior citizen? You want some sodomizing? Is that what you want? I hope you're wearing clean underwear, man.
You dirty old man, you senior citizen sodomizer.
You already said that.
Good morning, hello. You on with Grandpa?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to Bubba, but hey, Grandpa.
How are you, sir?
I'm all right.
I see. Now, this is an intelligent man.
You're the first person Grandpa's been nice to.
No, because he's intelligent.
Well, I'm intelligent too, Grandpa.
No, you ain't. No, nobody's ever made that accusation and had it hold up in court.
Manson, can I ask you your spin on this whole deal, Manson?
Oh, this is the best.
Okay.
This is fabulous.
Go ahead now. You're on with Grandpa Munster Live.
Hey, Bubba, is it just me or is Grandpa Munster a wigger?
He's calling you
a what?
He's calling you a wigger.
A wigger?
A wigger.
You know what that is?
It's a white black guy wannabe.
Is that what it is?
That's what he called you just
now.
Oh,
all right. Good.
Any response back to that?
No. I can't deal with retards. No.
It's the retard hour with Grandpa Munster in the studio this morning.
I can't deal with that, man.
Good morning, Ho.
Yeah.
What's up, Bubba?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's happening, brother? Yeah, you all right, man?
I'm trying to tell you he's looking good.
Yeah, you're looking good. You know that I can see from here. You're looking good, man.
I like to get Sapp on the phone with Grandpa Munster. Warren Sapp. Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Grandpa is giving you a run for your money, Bubba.
You damn right I am. Leaving him in the dust. Leaving him in the dust.
I think the
what was that? The Nabisco hour?
The less I say, Dave, I think the more of an asshole Grandpa looks like. Do you agree? Grandpa, you're making yourself look like an asshole, so I'm just going to keep letting you do it because I think people are.
Let's keep going back to the phone. Because that's the only way we get interesting. I haven't gotten one interesting thing from you yet, man. Every time you get stuck, you say, "Now, Dave, what do you think? Now, Dave, what do you think? And what happens tomorrow in here? Hey, Dave, what do you? Oh, he ain't here. Oh, I got to think about something myself. Yeah. Oh.
In Bubba's defense, he does do a good job of keeping conversation going. In general.
Yeah. Where?
But when you're not here. Obviously.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What would happen, Dave, Manson, Brent, Spice Boy, if I would get up here and just bitch slap Grandpa Munster now?
What do you mean, what would happen? Nothing would happen.
Would he sue me?
I might actually enjoy it.
Would he sue me? It'd be on entertainment.
Absolutely. You would definitely, we'd definitely make like extra and the whole,
exactly.
the whole deal.
Well, get the camera out so when I finally
put it on Bubba TV.
We got some footage of it. Good morning, hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
What's up? This is Keith Bennett.
Hey, Keith Bennett. Brooke Bennett's father. You know Brooke Bennett, the Olympic swimmer, Grandpa? Did you watch the Olympics at all?
Some of it. That name is familiar.
Brooke Bennett's the girl who won 2 gold medals from this area. This is her father. Right. This is her father right here.
Oh, hi. How are you, Mr. Bennett?
I'm doing great. Hey, is this the Grandpa Monster from the Really Monsters?
That's correct, sir.
Not the monsters, the monsters.
Right.
The Monsters, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, you better check his birth certificate because he's got to be over 90.
He is. He's 90 exactly, as a matter of fact.
90. Last day in April 30th. This coming April, I'll be 91.
That explains it, Cap. I keep wanting to call him Captain. That explains it, Grandpa. You're a Taurus. See, and I'm a Taurus. That's why we're not getting along. We're butting heads right now.
Right.
If you believe in that astrological kind of stuff.
No, I don't.
Now, is it Keith? You know, you're a hardworking man out there in his 40s. Is it not? Is it me or is Grandpa Munster being a little bit of a dickhead today?
Oh no, he's just being an old man.
Old crotches.
Is that what we all have to look forward to, or what?
God, if I'm that mean, how could you... Now, Grandpa, when you meet these young 18, 19-year-old chicks that you screw, are you that mean to them, or are you trying to be a little bit more smooth?
No, I'm very nice to them.
Brooke Bennett is on the phone. She's the 3-time Olympiad gold medal. What's up, Brooke Bennett?
Hi, how are you doing?
How are you, sir? How are you, dear?
I'm getting my ass kicked by Grandpa Munster right now.
Are you really?
Yeah. How are you, dear?
I'm doing great. How are you?
That's wonderful. I'm fine.
Good.
Yeah. First of all, would you shut up, man? I'm trying to talk to the woman. Shut up, man.
Go ahead, Grandpa. Before I kick your ass, go ahead.
Yeah, you ain't gonna kick nothing, man.
You want to arm wrestle for $100?
No, I don't want to arm wrestle nothing. Nothing.
You want to exchange punches?
I would like to talk to the young lady.
All right, go ahead.
All right?
Brooke, Grandpa.
I want to congratulate you for what you did.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And you're the only person he's been nice to so far.
Oh, well, I'm honored.
No, you're a nice person.
Oh, well, thank you.
That's right.
You're such an ass kisser, Grandpa. You're only nice to her. You're being mean to everybody else, but you're kissing her ass.
No, I wasn't mean to Dave.
No, he was nice to me.
A little bit mean to you.
No, I wasn't. No.
A little bit.
Oh, my God, turn the lights down. Grandpa's even scarier when the lights are up.
Oh, that was a funny line. Oh, boy, that was a funny. I've been here 19 minutes, and he said a funny line. And now we know why he's still in Tampa Bay.
Are you listening to this, Brooke?
I actually just got back in my car. I was working out.
Right.
So I just.
What do you do, jogging? What were you, when you say working
No,
out?
hold on, Grandpa, you dumbass. She's a swimmer, so she's working out. What do you think?
So what? People do jog.
She swims.
And that's the only exercise you do, dear?
No, I do more exercises.
Okay, would you tell her to this lunkhead over here?
But you don't. Do you do any jogging?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I'm waiting for the apology there.
I ain't apologizing to you.
I'm waiting for
I'm waiting for you to apologize.
Chubby Pickle, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting for you to apologize for you being an asshole for all since you've been here since a quarter till.
Wow.
All right, Brooke, I got to find some other girls. Thank you.
Okay.
Call me tomorrow.
I will.
Bye-bye now. Good morning, hello. So you can't make
Hey.
fun. Yes, ma'am. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're on with Grandpa Mean-Ass Monster in the studio this morning.
Grandpa mean-ass monster.
Grandpa, this is a woman for you.
How are you?
Grandpa, you gonna talk?
He's tapped out. He's tapped out.
Grandpa, you die? Are you dying over there? I'm gonna be the guy that killed Grandpa Monster. Grandpa Monster's gonna die in my studio. We will make national.
Kill him. He's too nice.
You think he's nice? You don't think that he's been rude and mean the entire time he's been here this morning?
Well, what comes around goes around.
Oh, mother! What that young lady said. Oh.
Hootie on the phone.
Oh, I got somebody to meet your match now. You ready for this one? Hulk Hogan live on the phone.
Hey, man, I thought I was seeing things, but last night, really late, when I was going through the McDonald's drive-thru,
Right.
I saw that perverted old man. When I looked into McDonald's, he was sitting in the back corner. He had that skunk stripe through his hair still, and with his left hand, he had his little half-inch Piz eater in his left hand, and as he was tugging on it, he pulled his dentures out of his mouth, and he had a Big Mac he just finished eating. He was sucking the cheese out of his dentures and hanging on to his Piz after with the other hand. That old monster, that pervert right there.
Hulk Hogan. Grandpa Monster. Now, you know who Hulk Hogan is, obviously.
He was trying to squirt some cheese on his dentures.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Hulk Hogan
never was a McDonald's. I don't know what the heck he's talking about.
Hulk Hogan would never lie. He said you were.
Yeah, I know he would never lie. Yeah, I know.
He said he saw you at McDonald's doing a double swerve gimmick on the deal.
Good.
Hey, the worst part of that Monster show?
What was that?
Was him. He sucked. He really sucked.
Hulk Hogan said that you sucked on the Monsters, Grandpa. Grandpa, talk to Hulk Hogan, the infamous Hulk Hogan.
I got nothing to say to him.
The only person that can shut Grandpa Monster up.
No, he didn't shut me up.
Yeah, you did. He shut you up.
Shut everybody up, man.
No, he shut you up. He put it right back in your face, Grandpa.
What back?
Hootie shot a promo on him.
Hootie just shot a promo. He's been shooting promos for years. The only guy that can shoot.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm not hanging up on Hootie. I'm not hanging up on Hootie.
I had to go take a grandpa and wipe my Monster up.
Grandpa, the only guy to get you to shut up was Hulk Hogan.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No.
You shut up. You were scared.
I don't talk to stupid people who lie. I've never been to McDonald's here. I don't know what he's talking about.
Hogan makes $15 million. He makes $15 million a year.
I don't care what he makes.
He was critiquing your television program, and you wouldn't.
Well, what do I care? Hey, every asshole has an opinion.
Let's just go on record and say the only person that would shut Grandpa up would be Hulk Hogan.
Okay. All right.
Hulk Hogan.
I just want to get a pair of scissors and shave his sideburns down.
Oh yeah, can we shave your sideburns down, Grandpa?
Flailing.
No. I'm ready to leave.
Okay, Grandpa. Do you want to get my face down and be all hard ass like you want to? Because I will kick your ass.
No. Thank you very much.
Let me show you how big I am, Grandpa. Look at me. You don't want to see how big I am. Look, you think because you're old hunchback of Notre Dame, Grandpa.
Okay,
ass.
thank you.
You don't want none of this, Grandpa. See you there, Grandpa. Go back on the Man Cow Show.
98 Rock.
WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Pure rock and roll.
What's so hot about Hot Pockets?
Crispy, crusty, tender, flaky crust.
Hot Pockets has an oven-baked taste right from the microwave, so your favorite Hot Pockets fillings are inside a
crispy, crusty, tender, flaky crust.
Every time.
What are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets.
Crispy, crusty, tender, flaky crust.
Honey, have you seen my lean pockets?
Lean pockets? All that rich, hearty taste and only 7 grams of fat.
Hello, dear.
I don't see your lean pockets anywhere.
The surprising taste of Lean Pockets brand.
You need some help?
Yeah. The new Chevy Tracker LT.
Just put in neutral.
Now with a powerful V6 engine. It thinks big.
Make sure your parking brake's off.
Chevy Tracker. Like a rock. 98 Rock.
WXTB, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg.
Pure rock and roll.
Last, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Luke.
Hey, Hall.
Yeah.
Live on the radio.
Yes, sir.
Did you get any air from Saturday night on?
Did I get what?
Any air? Did you die of asphyxiation?
From what?
Your head being up your ass? Gene.
Yeah.
Pipe in anytime you want.
Okay.
Who determines who races where? We should have been after that 100-lapper and after the late models. And I mean, no class is more track sensitive than our class.
And we're the premier class. We're there for what the fans are coming for.
Well, the fans come for late models. They come for every class out there. Everybody deserves to have a good their chance to drive on a good track.
Well,
now, a good driver and a good setup man will set up for a track.
Okay, hold on.
Outlaws guys drive on tracks like that all the time.
Hold on, Tommy. Okay, let's look at the good drivers out there. Sport Allen, wrecked. Danny Curry, wrecked. Kenny Adams, wrecked. Gene Lasker, black flagged.
Well, wrecked. You might as well say wrecked, because if the slow car would have had a place to go, a place to race on, then I wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't have had to run over him.
Well, let me tell you something. If I was running against somebody and I was concerned about it, during all the time that you're there before you race that feature, I would be over talking to the slow guy, and I'd tell him myself, you should be on the bottom of the track and make sure you're not in my way. And I would be talking to him. Now,
that's a flagman's job, and that's your job.
No,
that
that's
ain't
not my
driver's job. We're supposed to walk over and say, hey, how you doing? I'm
money
Gene
to race
Lasker.
on that
You need
track.
to move over tonight?
Tom, we can't be going talking to every rookie out there. We would never get nothing done.
And let me tell you something about that 11. I gave him a free set of tires the first night he come there to help him out, and then I went over and grooved his tires because I said, you're going to need this, and I told him where to be racing on. So I did talk to him, but I didn't say, hey, rookie, you need to get to the bottom when you're slow. Well, there wasn't no damn bottom to get slow to even get down there.
Tom, that track was horrible.
Right off the car, and you was out of control. Everybody was out of control on the back straightaway. I came from 20th. I was going for third. I know I had to race one. The guy was in the waist. We got tangled up. I was able to save my car, and I got black flag for that. Yeah, right. Well, this ain't even the issue of me getting black flag, because that's a East Bay Raceway Gene Lasker saga, East Bay Raceway everybody else saga. It's fixing the track and caring about my $50,000 race car that I got stuck out there. That's what I care about.
Tom, that track was horrible. I mean, that
horrible. And them guys from out of town, them 100-lapper, who the hell were they? They didn't even put on a damn show. There was no fans in the grandstands for them. Them fans was in the grandstands for us. Your local race car.
Yeah, exactly, all classes.
Right, all classes.
And Tom, you don't
been stuck in that garbage.
And Tom, you don't add a 100-lap gimmick when you have another class in the limited sprints. Anyway, you know it's going to be a long evening.
That was a held-over deal from the hurricane weekend. That was the only time they had available to be here.
And that was cool, and that was real cool. But that wasn't cool when you seen the track going to hell, not to grade it or not to fix it, and then to stick us way after it.
You guys went out on the track at 11:30. If I would have done anything to that track, then you guys wouldn't have raced at all.
Well, been better than racking our crap up. Tommy, we got to do something, man. I mean, the track's never consistently one way. I mean, I know
you weren't consistent. Go race asphalt.
Oh, yeah. I got you consistent asphalt, okay? You still got to set up for asphalt, too. Evidently, you don't know that coming from up there in New York City where they don't got asphalt. You know dirt track racing, Tom Hall, and making them smart-ass comments ain't getting you nowhere,
well,
okay?
Dirt
you know that track was a hellhole, and you know that there's other things you can do to that track to make it better.
Tacky track. All you got to do
no, I was flying on that tacky track, wasn't I? 20th to 3rd, and I still had 6 or 8 laps to go in the feature. I'd have won that race from the back. I did set up for that track. I did set up for your hellhole.
I didn't.
But it's not right. It's not right to stick a bunch of beginners, because half our class is beginners. Okay, and you know that, and you can see that, and you don't talk to them, and it's your job. You're the leader. You're flagman that dropped the flag out of stand. He's real retarded, ain't he? What's his background? Huh? What's he called? How the hell did he see me on the back straightaway? He wasn't watching the leader? Or he wasn't watching the back? Or he's automatically, they always see me. Did you see Kenny Adams take out the 77? because of your track. He slid across the black and took out the 77, but nobody's seen that. Oh, that's awful funny, too. We ought to just get, Ted Fleming and Randy Burnett will work for you for free to take care of that racetrack. Why don't you take him up on that? Then you go ride your motorcycle during the day with Melonhead.
Hold on, Gene, let Tom speak. Let Tom speak. Go ahead, Tom.
With that many cars racing that much, that time of night, I don't care who prepared the track, it's going to be the same. You go to Eldora or anywhere else, it's always the same like that.
All them bumps, Tom.
That's right.
All them holes in the track. There ain't no bumps at Eldora, Tom. I don't know where the hell you've been coming from, but there ain't no bumps at Eldora. It might get dry and slick, but damn it, there's no bump.
Gene Lasker's getting that
It's a flat level playing field where everybody slides the same.
Well,
Not one guy slides across
Saturday
the middle,
night.
hits the bump and jumps a wheel stand.
There was no bumps out there Saturday night. That track was smooth.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, you tore my boy's floorboard off the car. Well, where did he do that? Entering your racetrack or racing on it? You want to call the race car drivers and ask them how many floorboards have bent up from Saturday night?
Tommy, how many complaint calls have you gotten, Tommy, from the weekend?
Oh, he's going to say none.
Too. You two.
You too.
Because we're the only ones who got the balls to call in. Everybody else is afraid.
There ain't no reason to be afraid of nothing.
Well, Tom, the bottom line is you got to admit it was an abortion at best this weekend. During this,
somebody's got to race at the track at the end of the night. You guys can't have it at the beginning all the time.
Let's not sit here and kiss. But let's not sit here and kiss people from Georgia's ass on a 100-lap gimmick and jeopardize the local boys.
You heard Randy Burnett say you had fans leaving during a sprint car race. When have you ever seen a fan leave during a sprint car event?
I'm going to say something to you about that. There's people that come here to watch just the late models too. If you watch the end of a late model race, half the crowd will get up and leave then too.
I'm just saying, Tom. Let's quit kissing. Hold on. Let's quit kissing the boys from Georgia's asses and start kissing the boys from Gibsonton and Tampa's.
One-time deal that I had that had to been done that way.
Do it on a Friday night. Anyway.
Well, I couldn't.
Well, you got a lot of.
Nobody would show up for it because nobody cares about those people from Georgia.
Guys in the pits. You got a lot of race cars starting to race. If you think you got such a big-ass crowd for the late models, why don't you have a door slammer night on Saturday night? Leave all your door slammers on Saturday and put your open-wheel classes on a Friday night. Pick up the open-wheel modifieds. You got the limited sprints that are putting on a hell of a show, and then you put your sprint cars in there on a Friday night show and guarantee us fast dirt where we can haul ass and go fast, and where rookies look good. Look at the 23 winning in that heat race. You know why he won? Because the track was fast, it was easy to drive on, and he could learn on it. Right. When you put a hellhole out there, they can't learn on that because they think they can go fast, but they can't. We were running half throttle, throttle and going fast.
Tom, the only reason we're so mad is because we were in those cars, Tom, and they were rolling coffins. I mean, they were like, it was like you're on ice. I mean, you were running 8,400 RPM sideways through the flag stand. It was just scary. I mean, it just shouldn't have been that way.
Well,
I mean, we're lucky somebody didn't get killed out there on Saturday night.
And when the track is like that, and you see the track is like that, I mean, you tell me that you can't walk through when you pull us out on that back straightaway, you telling me that you can't look at your lineup and see who's who and walk up to them and say, listen, the track is kind of hairy. You need to stay on the bottom if you don't stay up to speed. Now, what kind of intelligence does it take to go walk around and tell the kids that? You got kids racing,
about that.
16, 15-year-old kids, and you're not taking care of their problems out there. You're sticking them to the wolves, and you got Gene Lasker busting them in the ass. Okay, that's your fault, Tom Hall.
All right, good talking to both of you guys. We're not going to get any more of a pissing match. Good morning, hello.
Oh, hey.
Yes.
I don't really know why I'm calling. Usually when I get up, the radio's on. I don't really listen to the show, but I'm getting really mad. But
my compelling rhetoric just had you riveted to my radio show, and now you feel as if you want to participate.
Well, I do realize.
And I think I used every one of those words correctly in that sentence, too. Go ahead, ma'am.
Actually, I'm pretty proud of that.
Thank you very
normally
much.
You can't really talk too well. But,
exactly. Who, I can't?
No.
Oh, thank you.
Bitch. Well, you don't really know the correct words for things, you know.
You know, I could care less, okay?
Okay, now...
Thank you. I got these assholes duped and paying me a lot of money for using wrong words. You know what? Where do you sign up for that program at? Exactly. Go ahead, ma'am.
I know you're just saying this stuff.
I have a high school education at best.
Make people get upset.
And I wasn't even paying attention in high school very much. I cheated the entire time through high school.
I actually cheated in high school.
Exactly. Cheating bitch.
But not in college.
Go ahead now.
I
cheated in high school, but not in college. Now, what's the lesser of two evils?
Cheating in college, for sure.
Exactly, ma'am. Go ahead. You sound so unbelievable. I think I'm attracted to you. God, I want to bang you down to a knob.
Let me make my point. You're making me very upset, but I know that you are just doing this to make people upset.
Ma'am. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not telling you my opinion. Just trying to make you guys rile up.
These are your opinions.
Do not tell me what the hell my motive is from when I say something, ma'am.
You just excellent ratings. There's no way you could be this ignorant.
I have ratings. Hold on. I have there's a way I can be that ignorant, ma'am. Trust me. Honey, trust me. Trust me. I can be that ignorant, okay? Just because I have old-fashioned values and I think that people should reproduce. Good people need to Oh, do you have an orgasm now? Is your boyfriend banging that big ass down to an up? What the hell's going on?
Making people strip on the radio and trying to pick up an 18-year-old is really old-fashioned values.
How many 34-year-olds that are single would like to bang an 18-year-old? Work with me.
Oh, my God, you're kidding.
No, hell no.
That's actually abnormal.
Okay, let me ask you a question right now. All 34-year-old men that are listening to my program right now, if you like to bang an 18-year-old, then call me up. Or if you think I'm a sick bastard, then tell me I'm a sick bastard, respectively. Please.
I think every 34-year-old out there would bang Britney Spears.
Exactly.
But the people who listen to your show are uneducated, ignorant, jobless alcoholics.
Man, you're listening.
Wow.
We want that kind of people listening and for reproducing. By the way, would you please push birth control a little bit more? It would be really, really helpful if we could not reproduce the population that is listening to your show.
Now, hold on now. Hold on, ma'am. You don't know who listens to my show. You know what, ma'am? I tell you right now, I have more doctors and more attorneys and more physicians that listen to my show than anything. You find your stupid ass listening, don't you?
No, I don't listen. Okay, what I do is when I get up, it wakes me up.
Okay, ma'am. So you know what? That's considered listening, is it not?
No, it's not, because I like 98 Rock.
I swear to God, I wish I had a hammer hit this bitch right in the head.
There's something the matter with you. Most people, when they get in an argument with people, don't want to kill someone.
But you're pissing me off so bad, ma'am, that I want to punch you in the mouth. I want to hit you right square in the mouth for being a dumb, educated bitch, for being a dumb C-word.
Women?
You're a dumb bitch.
Old-fashioned values is to beat up women. Is that?
Oh, like I've ever touched a woman. I'm just telling you.
You want to hit me over the head. I am a woman. I hate to say this.
I'd like to beat your ass. I swear to God, I would.
What is this? So you just talk. You just talk. You really don't want to beat my ass. So everything you say is just talk.
Everything you say is just talk. Bounce off me, stick off you, just like glue. Poo-poo.
You are just so silly.
Let me tell you something. I'm so damn silly, but guess what, bitch? I'm laughing my way to the bank, you whore. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay, you tell these. Okay, you're so contradictory. You tell this woman that she should get a kid, not work. She's so interested in money. But look at you. Money is the only thing that you care about. Money is the only way.
Let me ask you a question. Manson, why do you go to work every day?
Money.
Thank you. Spice Boy, why do you work here?
Money.
Ned, can I ask you a question? Do you like me?
I love you.
Okay. Do you like your job?
I do this for free.
Okay. Well, you're the exception. Manson, do you like me? Not really. Do you like this job?
I like you fine.
Not really. Do you like the money they pay you, Manson?
Yeah.
Okay, exactly. Manson, you've once told me that if they didn't pay you what they paid you, you would quit.
I love my job.
Ma'am, can I tell you something? When that alarm goes off at 4:30 in the morning, I flip it off and say, I hate this. But guess what? When the paycheck comes, I'm like, yeah, I'm the man. So guess what? F off. You're a dumb fat bitch. You're probably fat. Are you fat?
You know what? What I look like, first of all, I'm not. But what I look like
I think you're insecure. I think you're insecure, ma'am. I think you're very fat and insecure.
What are you talking about? If I was fat and secure, then I would want the approval of someone like you. Because that's what insecure people need. And the unfortunate thing is the 18-year-old girls who listen to your show and actually are attracted to you were probably sexually abused or abused in some way.
Wow.
And look to you as someone for approval.
Wow.
And it's so sad that you're perpetuating the horrors that go on in the world.
Wow.
By making these women go up on your show and strip, get on their knees and bark and
Hold on. You guys, hey, ma'am, I tell you one thing, more than anything, I just got a hell of an idea. I've never made bitch get on her knees and bark, but I'm gonna put that on my new bag of tricks. Bitch, get on your knees and bark because some fat insecure whore a couple weeks gave me the idea.
You have no idea.
Can I tell you why I feel like such an idiot? Because you're probably knock dead gorgeous. You're probably unbelievable. I can tell you that you're educated. You obviously have your act together. You're very opinionated. I would have to beat you down though if I saw you.
I'm very open-minded.
But you're probably very, very hot. She's one of those chicks that like some very educated bookworm bitch, but she didn't get laid as a kid, so she was
too busy studying Greenpeace.
Exactly. She could tell you what the chemical equation to pie is or whatever the hell. Hell, I don't know what the hell it is.
Well, obviously,
I'm stupid. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Ma'am, I'm gonna tell you something. I am probably the dumbest broadcaster in this whole entire area.
I agree with that.
Okay, I probably misuse words, and I am so illiterate and stupid. I really am. I am the dumbest, fattest, grossest, hypocritical, egotistical, money-driven son of a bitch. But guess what? Who cares? Who cares? You're not gonna bang me tonight. You're not gonna be my wife. You're not gonna have any kids by me. So why do you care? And you hate my show, so why the goddamn are you listening, you whore?
The main reason I care is It's because I think you're putting impressions on these young
Ma'am,
children.
can you not see that maybe amidst all this controversy that I'm a very talented, loving man?
No! Absolutely not.
No! Hey, it feels like somebody's raping her. No! Don't punch me then! Ma'am. Ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, let's try to be friends here, okay? Since we can't screw, and you don't want to have any kids by me, and you think I'm an asshole, and you think I'm fat and stupid and illiterate and overpaid and money-driven and only appeal to whores, then why don't you tell me a little bit about as a friend, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? First of all, how old are you?
No, see, I can't, and the reason is, if anyone I know that is listening to the show...
Ma'am, I'm not going to mention your name. I'm not mentioning your name at all.
What kind of friends do you have that listen to this program?
I'm not even interested in a way. I just want to know how old she is. Now, ma'am, there's a bazillion people out there that are how old you are. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
I think you're like 24.
No, I'm closer to your age.
Oh, damn. You're a little feisty one for being an old freak. Now, are you married?
No, I'm not.
Now, who would marry that, right? You're getting yelled at.
No, I am actually...
Honey, do you want to go to dinner tonight? No! I don't want to go to dinner. I swear to God, I don't. I want to sit here and read the Bible and stuff.
I'm not really that religious either. I don't read the Bible. I have my own...
I go to church every Wednesday and Sunday when I can.
And that's so typical of you. That is so typical. The reason is it's all show. It is all show. Going to church has nothing to do with religion. And you just want people to see you out there to give this image that, oh, hey, maybe he is a nice guy.
Ma'am, I sit in the back and try to come and go without being seen, to be honest with you, okay?
I try to come in the back.
Ma'am, did I need that? Now, you know, who's being mean and dirty now? You are.
No, I'm not.
We're talking about religion and God, and now you're talking about, perhaps semen excretions.
That's probably what you think about back there.
Oh, you know what? Now you're getting into now you're trying to psychoanalyze me as to what I think about while I'm at church? Who's the sick whore? You are. You're a sick whore.
No, I'm not.
You're a sick whore. You're a sick whore. Manson, help me out here.
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe you are just hoping he's talking about Adam and Eve. Come on, talk about the nude people. Talk about the nude people.
And I know the guys there agree with me. They don't want to do this either. They're forced to because they get paid by you.
Hold on. You know what? Anybody who wants to leave. You bunch of assholes. Period.
They want their money. That's how people are.
Yeah, that's how you are. You're a gold digging whore too.
No, absolutely not.
Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I don't want to be. I choose not to be.
Just guy who'd marry you?
No, I choose not to be married.
You know what? Can you describe yourself? I want to get a visual as to who I'm talking, or what kind of woman I'm talking to.
I do not think my physical appearance has anything to do with what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do, because if you look like Kathy Bates, that explains why you're being such a bitch. Exactly, dirty birdie.
No, I don't.
I'll give you Mr. Man gimmicks. Dirty birdie. Why I oughta you, Mr. Man.
I'm very happy with the way I look, and I could care less what you think about the way I look.
Well, likewise. Now, why don't you tell me what you look like, bitch?
So why would I do that?
Because I'm trying to touch myself thinking about you, perhaps. I'm in church right now.
The only thing I think is funny about this show...
The only thing that's funny about this show is it's real. It's real. This show is real. It's reality-based radio. Oh, shut up.
It's not. It's
Ned, well, since she only likes you, why don't you talk to her?
She's marking out to me.
Ned,
Now, what do you do for a living?
I don't want to get into it.
Well, now listen, you know everything about me, and you ask me a zillion questions, and you've psychoanalyzed me and tell me how effed up I am. Why can't I start talking about you a little bit? That's not fair now.
This is your show. Why do you talk about me on your show? This is all about you.
Honey, has anybody ever told you that you're a self-righteous bitch?
No.
Can I be the first? Please. Please. Let me ask you a question. Just try to give me a visual as to what you look like.
I'm probably pretty hot.
Oh, okay. How tall?
Okay, this is ridiculous. I'm going to be late for work. I really got to go.
Hold on. Do not hang. You know what? Don't be a rude bitch and hang up, okay?
I'm going to be late for work.
No, hold on. It can take 30 seconds for you to describe yourself, okay? How tall are you?
I'm not going to describe
How tall are you?
I always get so mad at women who describe themselves to you. So there's.
Now listen to me. I just want to know how tall are you?
Okay, how tall are you?
I'm like 5'11". How tall are you?
I'm shorter than you.
Why are we doing third grade antics? Why can't you? Are you 5?
I'm trying to go down to your level. That's all.
Okay, how tall are you? I told you I was 5'11". You're how tall?
Well,
5'8", 5'7", 5'6", 5'4". I feel like I'm playing the high-low game.
One of those was it.
5'6".
One of those.
How much do you weigh?
I'm not going to do this and be late for work.
Only fat bitches will not tell you how much they weigh. You're obviously over 200 pounds.
No, I'm not.
Obviously over 200 pounds, and they have to roll you in flour to find the wet spot.
I don't need to lose any weight. I like my body as it is.
What size drawers do you wear?
I gotta go.
What size panties do you wear?
I don't want to hang up. on you because you're going to think I'm being rude.
What size pants do you wear?
I'm not going to get into this.
Is elastic your best friend like it used to be mine? Do you have to have the Santabelt control waist top?
Okay, if I have the best figure in the world versus being overweight and unattractive.
You need a good banging. You need to get banged down to a nub. That's what you need. Let me come over, bang that ass down to a nub, and then perhaps you will have a better attitude towards me and life.
Could you imagine? Could you just imagine?
Can you just imagine how good I am in bed and my oral skills, and when you have like 15 orgasms, then the next day she'd call and say, you know what, I'm still a dumb mean bitch, but Bubba banged me down to a nub, and I have a whole new respect for him. I swear to God I do, even though I'm a dirty birdie.
The funny thing is, though, you call these women after you do that, and they say, sure, he's great, but like they're going to say you're bad.
Well, honey, they can say I'm the horrible Mr. Tinky Winky, whatever they want to say. I don't care.
You like them.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let me come over, bang you down to a nub, and you can give me a true, honest opinion tomorrow morning.
Bubba, yeah, you really do believe, after everything I just said, that I actually would let you touch. I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole.
Wow.
With a condom on the end of it.
Wow. I really do like you, and I'm attracted to you because, you're an opinionated bitch, and I don't get that very often. Most women are scared of me. But I like you. I do, for some reason, maybe opposites attract. I'm very, very attracted to you. If I could just get a visual and really, really ensure the fact that you don't look like Kathy Bates.
Why would I want you to be attracted to me? I'm totally
because I'm a bad boy, and all little prissy bitches like yourself like bad boys. True, false, exactly.
That's probably true.
Exactly, I'm a bad boy.
You're not a bad boy, you're a disgusting pig.
Oh, well,
there's a difference there.
I wanted to be a bad boy. She wants me to be a disgusting pig. Can I just be like, maybe a somewhat disgusting pig bad boy?
Disgusting bad boy.
Have you seen me lately? Have you seen how fine I'm looking nowadays?
I honestly do not know what you look like.
I am fine as hell. I am so good looking. You have no idea, ma'am. I have taken my looks to the next level. I have taken my physical attributes to the next level, ma'am. I'm telling you that right now. I am hot. My teeth are
out of Bubba experience.
Ned is the only one I agree with, so let me get his opinion.
Ned, how do I look? Be honest.
Honestly.
He's fine.
Ned?
He's so fine.
Ned, am I not hot? I mean, seriously.
You are borderline hot. I'm not going to give you hot yet. I'm giving you borderline hot.
Exactly.
Couple more weeks.
How about I take you off the air, ma'am? I get your phone number. We have a little discussion in private tonight. She's thinking about it. I would like to really get to meet you, to be honest with you, ma'am. You know what? Just as friends. No strings attached in a public...
I do like friends.
And you need good friends, ma'am. You need more guys like me in your life, to be honest with you. And you know what? We can go to church on Wednesday if you like. And you can tell me how much of a sick bastard why you think I'm tossing off of the back. Ma'am, here's the sick thing about it. As mean as you are, and as bitches and all the names that I called you, I think you and I are going to end up friends. I really do. Look, I stifled her now.
You are listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I have a lady that's coming in the studio this morning. Jesus. Woof. All this will be seen on BubbaTV.com. And Cecil's a jackass because he's late today. What are you so late for there, you bald-headed dildo?
Bubba, have you ever tried getting a stripper out of bed? I tell you, it's
well, when you are laying next beside her, Cecil, it's probably not that big of a deal. Come over here, sweetie. Over here now.
If you've seen those breasts, Bubba, I couldn't fit in a bed with her, man.
Wow. No, you can come sit right there. Wow. Look how big those things are. We just need it right from the get-go to have you go topless. Just right from the get-go to get you go topless. No, you need to go over there, sweetie. You just sit on that layer. You sit right over there in that microphone. There you go. That's the high chair for you. There you go. Now, how do you pronounce... What's your name?
Cinder Moon.
Cinder Moon. Where do you come from, Cinder?
Hell.
Why? Besides hell. Like, where do you live?
Atlanta.
Oh, you live in Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, you're like an entertainer, stripper / illusionist, magician. I mean, describe what you do, Cinder, if you could, please.
Well, it's kind of more of a freak show.
More than an illusion type gimmick. You say it was a freak show?
Yeah.
Like, give me as clinical as you could possibly say. Like, what do you do?
The big thing I do is I get soaking wet and run 500,000 volts of electricity through me.
500,000 volts of... How do you do that?
Got to deal with the devil.
Wow. I feel like I'm...
I think I came on the wrong day.
Yeah, you and me both.
Tony, you want to get naked and wet and run some voltage through us and see the devil? No. Now, Cinder, can we see those? Because obviously, for being a little girl, you got some huge boobs. I mean, they're huge. Can you get them out for us? Can you unleash them for us? What does that mean? Are you getting
I guess that's the bimbo cue.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Now, can I get you to show them to me for me? Keep them out the entire time? Wow, those things are huge.
They get my pasty, sticky tape.
Well, yeah. No, you got to watch your language now. You know that. You can't say the S word.
Oh, okay.
How many? Now you've been on a lot of radio shows. You should know you can't say the S word.
Last one I trashed.
Oh, what do you mean you trashed?
Trashed the studio.
Are you?
You won't be doing that here. I guarantee 50 on that one.
Are you trying me? Are you trying me? Are you trying to get under my skin? Are you trying to be mean?
No.
Be nice. We're trying to do an interview here and promote Diamond Dolls, and you're being a little bit hard to work with right now. So work with me. And I don't think it's funny.
Am I being hard to work with?
Yes, you are. I'm giving you about another minute before I tolerate it, before I throw you out, quite honestly. So do what I say. Thank you. Now, what kind of tricks are you going to do?
No.
Well, then go ahead and leave. Go ahead and leave. I'm giving you guys $1 million worth of promotion, and you can get your bitch ass up in here and give me a hard time. And you go with her. Are you her husband? If you want your ass beat down, you're going to get a bad attitude, because I'll beat your ass down, too. You big-titted whore. Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing in here?
I'm behind you.
Grab your briefcase. I hope there's no guns in it, because I got a lot of firepower. You white trash Atlanta, Georgian bunch of assholes. Cecil.
Sorry about that, dude.
No, that's no reflection upon you at all, Cecil. You're going to have dumb whores come to Diamond Dolls and give me an attitude. Can somebody yell at her to go to the dentist? Get those damn... Can you eat corn through a picket fence, bitch? See there, Cecil. I have zero tolerance for dumb whores who take off their clothes for a living and subsequently try to walk in here with some morals.
What was that?
That was the crypt keeper with a tit job, is what it was.
I think it was what Spice Boy said before she came in.
Before she came in, I said, Spice Boy, what's this chick all about? And he said, you know the part of the anatomy that you excrete from. Number 2. He goes, it's my that on crack is what it looks like. My is-ass his-o on Krizak.
I'm saving Brent's life right now. Stand by.
Time to scratch that itches, eh?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while your head for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Tampa Bay's rock station, 98 Rock.
Please note that I am very confrontational. I'm very in your face, and I like to meet my accusers. I like to, get up in their face and at least have a Whitey Pippin live in the Jacksonville streets.
Yes, I am.
And the bottom line is, for you people of Tampa listening to the show, we have a couple assholes up in Jacksonville named Lex and Terry, and they've always threatened that they're going to come to Tampa and broadcast, and bring it on. Whitey has my bullhorn that you hear me talk occasionally. We gave him that at my cellular phone, and very clear, by the way.
Can I go ahead and verbally assault these people, please?
Now, are you outside Lex and Terry Studios?
Yes, I am. I'm right outside. One of these jabronis drives a nice Porsche here. Too bad it might get keyed later.
No, that's not nice. No.
Okay.
I wouldn't want them. That's really, really a pussy move. Is when you start screwing with the guy's car.
Yeah, you never mess with a man's car.
No, never mess with a man's car. Only a pussy show. Exactly. Only a pussy show. But shut up, you bald-headed dildo. The bottom line is you don't mess with a man's car. You get a man right. You get a man in his face and you face him up real nice and you pretty much assault him verbally, face to face, and you threaten him, and you try to have him swing on you so that you can knock his ass in the dirt.
That's a man's way.
But you don't screw with his car.
Okay,
you don't slash the tires. You don't break off the antenna. You don't put a big hawker on it. You don't do any of that. Okay.
You're right.
What kind of Porsche is it, by the way?
It's a black 2001 Carrera. Very nice.
Well, that's nice. About $80,000. Nice.
Louisville, North Carolina, paying those bills.
Yeah. So anyway, I want you to get on the microphone, and I want you to tell them how big of pussies they are, and they don't got a hair on their ass as they come out and knock you right in the head. By the way, you're Whitey Pippin from the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Exactly.
Go ahead. Just, I don't know if you prepared for your verbal barrage you're about ready to put on those assholes, but let me just hear how talented you truly are, Whitey, off the top of your head. Go ahead.
All right. Live, here we go. All right, all you people, this is Whitey Pippin from the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I'm going to kick all your asses. Lex, Terry, any of your interns, get out here now. We're here to take over the town, damn it.
Whitey Pippin, by the way, is 5'6", 165 pounds. I'm going to kick all your asses. I tell you.
Last one. Even the construction workers there are staring at me. They don't have anything to do with the radio station, but I'll take them on too.
If you listen
over here now.
If you listen to Lex and Terry, I'll kick your ass, puss boy. Say it.
Don't you dare listen to Lex and Terry. You better put on 93.3, damn it. They're running away from me.
He looks like he's got the HIV.
How can you run away from me?
Looks like you got the HIV.
Well.
Is there any workers coming out of the building? Anybody?
No, I'm walking up to the front here.
Beat on the window right now. Beat on the door to get in. Say, let me in, you bunch of puss boys. Let me in. I'm going to whoop your ass, courtesy of the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Go ahead.
There we go. Hey, I think that's them right there. Yeah, you guys come on out here. I can see them right through their window.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We got trouble now.
All right.
No. I want them coming out here now. I want to fight them both. Lex and Terry, now. Get them both out here.
Tell them you're crazy and psycho like that. Say it.
I'm crazy. I'll get you too.
Hey.
1, 2, 3. Just line up right over here.
Ask them if they're afraid of the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
You guys are scared of the Bubba show, aren't you? You scared? Y'all are scared. I'm getting waved off.
What do you mean waved?
No. Y'all are the losers. One town, son.
Tell them to come on out and knock your head in the dirt. Come on.
Let's go. Come on out here. You, the fat guy with the hat on. Come out here right now.
Lex? That's Lex. Say Lex, you big fat bastard.
He's got his feet up. He's all chilling out. Oh, they're blowing kisses at me. Come on. Ooh, yeah, the finger. That's a real original one.
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple of those too, pal. Get out here.
Just say, if you're a pussy. Why you should be able to whoop your ass?
Come on, man. There's 3 of y'all, 1 of me. Come on. I'll even sit down. Let's go. I will kick all of your asses right here, right now. They're just laughing at me.
Yeah. That's nice.
Pussies locked behind 2 different doors, and they had some security guard come out here and tell me that I needed to leave. I told him he was full of crap, so.
Yeah, we heard. It was really nice. All right, stay out there and continue to barrage him. Continue to try to get yourself arrested.
Okay.
And then,
I got bail money.
And then the bottom line is you have our number. If you need to get a hold of us, we'll break in special broadcast of the Whitey Pippin straight from Jacksonville making an ass out of himself. How about these crazy-ass soccer fans? How many times a year do we have to see things in the paper about them getting stampeded to death? First of all, soccer is about the most non-exciting sport in the world. You never see like 12-9, 15-4. It's always 1-0. Or 0-0 going into like 95 overtimes.
That's what makes those goals so special.
Right, that's what works them up into such a lather about it. They don't get as many scores as we get. So
a score is like,
yeah, that's a big thing, man. You lose 1-0. Your team's ready to kill your goalie.
Raging.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, in South Africa, the Zimbabwe team, 12 people died in a stampede set off when people fired tear gas bottles into the fans during a World Cup soccer qualifier Sunday between Zimbabwe and South Africa. How can you get stampeded by people who weigh 50 pounds? All those Sally Struthers bloated up kids running out of there. That's the good thing about us. We could go to those games.
They couldn't stampede you if they tried.
I could lay down on the ground. I could lay down on the ground and say, okay, everybody out of the turnstile has to jump on my back, and you would be like little flies hitting you. They're little 50-pounders. Bang, bang, bang. So you got to really be in sad shape if you're getting stampeded at a South African soccer game by a bunch of Sally Struthers looking bloated out 3-woods.
Zimbabweans.
What do you call somebody from Zimbabwe? A Zimbabwean?
Yeah, I guess that's the closest you can get.
You call them skinny is what you call them.
I'm dead.
Got 12 of them. Anyway, fans hurled bottles and other items of the field after South Africa scored its second goal in the 84th minute, giving the visitors a 2-0 lead. Police then fired tear gas at the crowd of more than... Boy,
that was their first step. Was firing the tear gas.
What a bunch of dumb... Can you imagine how stupid the police are over there? They're hungry, too.
We should have just fired some popcorn up there. I would have quieted them down.
They should have fired snack packs up there. Those little Lunchable gimmicks. They should have said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have a heightened... we have a hostile situation here. All people that walk out calmly will get a Lunchable at the gate." I mean, or even a cracker. One cracker to them is probably a lot.
The thing that's funny to me is how unpopular it is over here. I mean, you could let people in for free at a mutiny game, and you're not going to get a stampede.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you'd be lucky if somebody trips over somebody else.
Yeah, you're going to get a stampede not to go to the game. Police fired tear gas at the crowd of more than 50,000. A stampede began as fans scrambled to the exits. A fire hydrant was torn from its mounting, spraying water all over the fleeing fans. Stadium officials called the police response a total overreaction. Those poor cops over there don't get any action. Look how much crime can one of those blowed out belly kicks,
Yeah, you steal somebody's buffalo over there and see how fast.
Well, I'm just saying, they
took my buffalo. They should send the cops crew down to Zimbabwe. Some kind of crimes going on down there.
Those people down there are probably so docile because they're so hungry they can't give you you go to South Central LA or Chicago or even here and you pull a brother over, he's like, yeah, what up?
It's just nothing. Yeah. It's nothing but loitering nonstop. People lying on the ground starving to death. All right, get up. I can't.
Move along. You're looking loose.
I can't.
I can't get up. Sir, we have a curfew of being on the sidewalks. You cannot be laying here on the sidewalk. Get up.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't get up? Get out and go home.
I'm dying.
Sally Struthers was here last weekend. You know you got your big bowl of porridge right there in the grass hut. Go eat your porridge.
I can't get up.
Did you just not rob somebody at gunpoint? You're supposed to be giving.
I couldn't hold the gun.
We got American cops filming us down here. We're trying to get in a big ass foot chase with you to make it look good. Start running.
A picture of a gun. It's the best I could do. Held up a picture of a gun.
I'm right in the middle of doing maybe possibly a Via Cream boycott. I really, really am, fellas. The reason being why is that stupid, bald-headed, dumbass, short, munchkin-looking bastard did not give me no samples. Took it upon himself to make sure the one person on this show who should not have any, the one person on this program who does not care about stimulating women's clitorises, fag-ass Raphael, was given samples of Via Cream.
Cruising around, sample in his pocket. You know what he said he was going to sell it?
Yeah, well, that bastard's not going to sell it. He's going to give it to me or he's fired. I'm the one that gets more ass than all he is, and it's my show.
Hey.
I totally agree with you.
I agree with you, too. I'm sitting here empty-pocketed, too. Nothing.
Unless the Via Cream guy makes a real solid rebound right now, you're out of here, bastard. You are such a stupid ass. You're such a dumbass. Not giving us samples. You gave Raphael a couple samples. You should have left a box full of that stuff for us.
It said Bubba on it.
I would have warmed up some clitorises last night and then been able to tell you today. My girl was on fire last night.
Right.
Natural.
Raphael ain't going to tell you. Nothing.
You don't want to hear about the dudes that he's firing up.
Where you're putting the Via Cream on the dude.
That you did a solid thumb's worth of Via Cream on a man's sphincter? I don't care about that, and you're not going to sell any Via Cream that way. You get Bubba the Love Sponge on the air saying, oh, my God, I put some Via Cream on my girl's little double Zabida last night. She was on fire, had a cheese royale last night. Woo! Man, you guys made the biggest boneheaded move you could have possibly made yesterday by giving, of all people, samples, fag-ass Raphael. Probably the only person that's associated with my show that doesn't even like girls.
He won't even use it.
He'll use He'll use it on a man's anal gimmick.
What if you stroked your gimmick with it?
I don't know.
You like that up in there?
Anyway, Via Cream, you have till tomorrow at the end of my show by 10 to get me some samples of this so that I can try it out this weekend, okay? And I can get on the air Monday and let people know that I think it's either yes or no. So we can subsequently get the hottest chick I've ever seen in my entire life, and that's Jennifer, to demonstrate it. If you don't have me some Via Cream, I can't spend the weekend rubbing it on chicks' clitorises, and I can't tell you if it works or not because I don't know, because Raphael's got the goddamn bottle tube of sample of it.
Using it with Florida's Most Wanted in the back. Via Creaming it up.
Yeah, Via Creaming Billy Young Gun. Or whoever the hell one of the show hog swingers
So does it work on any hole or something?
Bro,
Raphael's experimenting with it.
We don't know where it works or what cavity. Consider that a cavity, Gene.
Cavity.
Yeah, Gene. Does it work on any hoe?
Any hoe?
So Via Cream, you and that little short, little tattooed Barney Rubble-looking bastard better bring me some Via Cream so I can try it out on my girl.
But the consensus is the one person that will never need any is Raphael.
Even hold on now. Even conservative ass Manson.
Maybe he's coming out of the closet.
Manson. No, I don't think so. Manson even came to my office and said, I want to try some on Donna this weekend. Would you try some on Melody this weekend?
Most definitely.
Would you try some on Amanda?
Absolutely.
I'd lap it all down, man. I swear to God, I'd have a big old tube.
Oh, you put it on, then you lap on it?
No, you don't lap on it. I'm just saying.
Meanwhile, Raphael's strolling around with a big tube of it.
Trying to lure men into the 98 Rock fan.
I tell you what I do with that Via Cream. I'd put it on like a big old putty knife, like you're spackling a wall, and slip it right on the clitoris. Slap it on there. Give me some fine grit sandpaper called the Tizong and go crazy on the deal. Why did you take it upon yourself just to take the cream and run?
I didn't take the cream. He came up to me and says, hey, here, have some. Because he's trying to get me, it's a multi-level thing.
Shut up.
I swear.
What do you mean? It's take some. Anytime you dumbass interns get anything, you should come to us and say, hey, listen, did you get any? Because if I didn't get any, it's mine. I feel like I'm a selfish little bastard taking my ball.
Oh, that's the way it is.
It's my ball and I'm going home. Well, it's my show, bitch, and I'm going home. I should have been given the Via Cream. But instead, fag-ass Raphael hogs it up.
What are you still? What is that? Another one, or
no?
is that the same one?
This is the one.
See, the same one that you haven't used, have you?
You have no use for it. You don't screw girls, Raphael.
Yes, I do.
It's not used for Gay Day at Disney.
Give it to me.
You got the whole deal.
Whole little packet
the whole
deal.
Little packet, the whole little
nice
brochure.
Presentation.
the whole little instructional where to rub it on the girl's vaginal. No, you can have that one. We got more coming.
I thought he left you a whole box. I cannot believe anybody would come in here and not leave you.
And you know what? As soon as you got your sample, you hightailed your fag ass on out of here too, didn't you? Remember, Spice?
Yep.
Literally a second after you got your sample, you were in your pickup truck, ready to call Damien and do anal on him. I'm Raphael, okay, and you're Damien, okay, and Damien is one of the guys who dances with your little fag group there, right?
Right.
And I'm Raphael, okay. Damien.
Hi, Raph.
I just got off of work at Bubba's show.
Right.
And tonight, before we tie off,
right,
I got a new deal. It's called Viacream.
I was listening to the show. What is that stuff about?
It's about stimulation of sexual areas.
It doesn't have to be like
no
a girl area, does it?
It's 99% of the usage is for women's clitorises.
Oh,
but
really?
if I use it on your deal, it'll really, really add to the excitement of me having sex with you later tonight.
You know what?
Your deal on the backside,
the brown tip,
it already is a blown up deal. And if I can just accentuate it even more, can you imagine what our lovemaking will be like tonight?
Unbelievable.
Exactly.
Hurry up and get your ass over here.
I only have a small tube of it, so we have to ration it. It has to last all weekend long.
We'll just rub it on like peanut butter one time and one time only.
Right. Whatever, Raphael. Can you see, Raphael, you control your own destiny? If you would have been a good model intern and walked up and said, hey, Spice, I don't know if anybody got any of this. If Bubba got a bunch of it, then I'm taking it home and using it on Damien. But if not, then, do you guys want it? That's what you should have done. And you wouldn't be in here getting an ass chew and us fagging you down the road right now.
I really thought you got some.
Yeah,
Bubba.
right. Well,
Honest to God.
That's what you get for thinking.
I mean, who would come in here try to advertise?
Look at poor Kelly. She's just looking at Raphael saying, you're so dumb. You are so stupid. That's what Kelly's thinking right now. Kelly's like, you know what? You just don't get it, do you? He doesn't get it, does he?
No.
He doesn't.
Kelly, no. No.
No. You just don't get it, Raph. I mean, as much as we try to beat it in your head, you just don't get it. I think you have a learning deficiency.
Do you have a learning deficiency?
No.
You don't?
No, I don't.
I have to give Raphael some credit. He is a good worker.
No, he is.
Really. And you know what? That does not go unnoticed, Raphael. You are a good worker, and you're good at what you do, but sometimes you just make some real bad choices.
It's the common sense issues that you have problems with.
As far as knowing, like for instance, as far as knowing the equipment and knowing what to do and knowing how to help produce the show, man, you're great. Everybody who sticks around gets a paid job. And Raphael, you're right up there ready to get one someday. But Jesus, Raphael, you can't be dumb. I mean, as far as you got to use some common sense. I mean, Cowhead got his fat ass fired for stealing stuff. That's basically stealing. And you know what? For the first time in the history of this program, Manson actually was interested in a product. We could be getting free cars, and Manson doesn't want one.
Nope.
But, man, as soon as we get a small little thing of Viacream to light Donna up on Saturday night after the pot deal, he was waiting for me in my office.
Come to me. He said, hey, Spice, do we have any of those samples?
I am more flapped up when I walk in my office after the show and Manson's waiting for me than Dan DiLoretto. I would rather have Randy Michaels, Dan DiLoretto, and Lowry Mays in there waiting for me for some kind of constructual ass chewing than to have Manson in there. Like, what is wrong? I'm just ready for him to say, well, listen, I just got a big offer from a Saturday Night Live and I'm leaving, or I really don't appreciate the kind of light you shed on me today and I'm quitting, or whatever.
It's never anything bad. Got any Snickers bars?
Exactly. And it's always about what he wants too. It's always about something he needs. Either it's candy or it's something to do with stimulating your wife's clitoris. Yep. Hey, Bubba, any of that Viacream laying around? No, superstar of the show. Our dumbass greasy Mexican took it. I'm sorry, I can't super serve the guy. My number one star on the show. That I throw the ball to and delivers me with the parody elements and so forth and so on. I'm sorry I can't facilitate your meek needs. You never need nothing. You're the most unproblematic person that I have.
Instead, the homosexual interns walking around with samples.
And you make well into the six figures. I try to compensate you nicely. I love you more than anything. We're going to take this show to all new heights nationally.
Conquer the world together.
Exactly. Meanwhile, I can't facilitate your meek-ass needs because I got a greasy-ass Mexican who won't use aluminum-based armpit stuff that's going to use it for his anal cavity lover, Damien. I'm sorry, Manson. Go ahead and get in your meek-ass car with your meek-ass no-window tint and your Ford Taurus and get your ass back to your meek-ass home because I'm not able to help you out today, and I'm sorry for that.
I'm getting
Raphael's like the Viacream Nazi.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now.
Wow, Bubba.
I bought Manson a big screen TV for his birthday, and he was more happy about getting a free sample of Viacream on Tuesday. God forbid that $2,000 TV blows up. He don't care, but damn, I didn't have no Viacream for the son of a bitch, and I feel bad about it.
Manson, I got you a 74-inch TV. Oh, thanks.
Where's the Viacream?
Got any Snickers?
Like free
M&M's for the kids?
Yeah. Hydroxys?
Easter baskets?
See what you just caused me? My star.
He's unhappy.
The one guy, there's only one guy I care about making happy on this show, and that's him. And I could care less about anybody else. Don't anybody take that literally, because when I fire you like Cowhead, you'll come back in my email and bite me in the ass. How many times can I sit in there and hear you blow smoke up Manson's ass? It makes me feel real insignificant. Well, you are, fat ass.
Manson deserves to have smoke blown on him.
But he still didn't have his Viacream.
Nope, none.
What's the common denominator between fired people this show and Manson? None of them have Viacream.
Does Ned get any?
No, he don't get any.
Raph, why are you so worried about Ned?
No, hold on. Let me answer the question. Why is Raphael so worried about Ned?
Yeah, never mind.
Why? Because him and Ned fag out on each other. True or false?
Does Ned get any?
Ned, step up. Raphael is always watching your back.
No, I'm always watching his back, if you know what I mean.
Who's the one guy that Raphael want to make sure has Viacream? And why is it? So that Ned can spread the Viacream maybe on you and facilitate your Puerto Rican non-right guard wearing ass better? Answer me, either Ned or somebody. Exactly.
Yes.
Look at them clamoring together. Like they should just hold each other right now.
Might as well. They're getting close.
And you know what?
Just look out for him.
I'll just tell you right now that Ned won't save your job again. Ned persuaded me to bring you back the second time.
Yes.
Come on, boss man. Here's how it went. He gets on his cell phone. Ned's so cheap he never uses his cell phone, but he will if it's an emergency or has to do with pot. Yes. Pot or fag anal with Raphael, and Ned dials up that big Nextel.
Why you got to go there?
So Ned gets on. Yes, Raph, I got it back, boss. I'll see you on Saturday. And then he said, "I'll see you on Saturday." This was Thursday.
Yeah, we went fishing.
I'll see you on Saturday. We don't work on Saturdays.
I know.
But you two seem to get together on Saturdays.
We go down the Hillsborough River in a canoe together sometimes.
Check out each other.
Be honest with me, Raphael. Be honest with me, Raphael. How often do you and Ned get together outside of the show? And be honest with me.
We hang out, but nothing more than that.
Play tennis sometimes.
Tennis?
Look at the way Raphael looks at Ned. Just look at the way he looks at him.
Have you guys ever kissed?
No, absolutely not. What do you think, I'm a frag?
Yeah.
He misses my long hair, though.
Oh, he misses your long hair?
Why would he miss your long hair?
Because he was riding him like a pony.
Bareback style. I don't miss it because I took it home in a bag. Sewed it onto Garnet's forehead.
I think we should call Lasker and have him explain, because having somebody else explain the fact that Gene was strapped in and got and two people were beating the crap out of him and he got pepper sprayed by the cops just can't cut it the way Gene Lasker could tell a story, because Gene Lasker will talk about it in third person. Let me tell you something. What happened, Gene?
Well, I was strapped in the car. Right? I get knocked out.
Who was strapped in the car?
Gene Lasker strapped in the car.
Okay.
That's who.
Now hold on, Gene. You never use the word I. Okay, it's always
third person.
Third person, Gene Lasker.
I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead. Well, tell us what happened.
Well, Gene Lasker strapped in the car. Somebody pulls a slide job on me, so I'm stuck. I'm wrecked. You know what I mean?
Actually, Gene, you pulled a slide job on somebody. You put
whatever. That's what they say, but my story's a little different.
Right. Okay.
And anyway, so Gene Lasker strapped in the car, and all of a sudden, two assholes, idiots. I mean, absolute idiots, come running up on Gene Lasker's car.
You bust ass.
I got my Hans device on and my Simpson life jacket and whatever the hell else I got on life on.
Right.
And
you got your helmet on too, and
my helmet's on,
and your gloves.
Next thing I know, my gloves are on. Next thing I know, Gene Lasker looks up and the two idiots are beating the crap out of me, trying to mess with Gene Lasker. Gene Lasker can't get out of the sprint car. I'm wrecked.
No, you can't.
So I'm taking it, and I said, officer, and officer ran over there to pepper spray these two dudes, and I swear to God, if I ever see those two assholes out of East Bay again, I'm gonna kick their ass.
Right.
Because Gene Lasker doesn't take no crap.
No.
Yeah, he's my man. I invented horsepower.
You invented it?
Yeah, I invented horsepower.
You can make horsepower or what?
I can make horsepower to the CD right.
How many horsepower can you get out of that one CD?
At least 20. You want to watch it?
Stand by.
Never.
Gene,
What?
we want to know in full Gene Lasker type fashion as to what happened when you were strapped inside your sprint car and two people jumped you while you're strapped in.
What bring this up?
A caller called in and said, "Hey, the track does suck because poor Gene can't even get in a small wreck without having assholes attack him."
Well, we come out of turn 2, and we was trying to take over third spot, and I guess I started like 16th in the field, and the guy that started on the pole fell back to third, and that was Minnie Peckerbeck. I think his name's Frank Peckerbeck. And we passed him. I thought we passed him pretty clean. We bumped a little bit, no biggie, but I guess he messed up and tore his car up and got all upset about it. And I'm sitting on the front straightaway through the red, and I guess his dad jumped into the driver's side, and he jumped in through the passenger side and pulled my brand new helmet, and that was what I was freaking out about. And I didn't want him to tear that little that wind guard off the bottom. And I was trying to hold him. I put his dad in there and popped him in the head a couple of times.
Hold on.
You have a wing on your helmet?
Hold on now. You pulled his dad in the cockpit and popped him in the head a few times.
He was punching me in the cockpit, so I grabbed his hand when he was punching me, and then I pulled him in and then beat his head up against that roll bar a little bit. And then threw him out, and then he was done. And then his son, he got me from the blind side from behind and grabbed me, stuck his fingers in my helmet, tried to touch me, pull my cross off. And then I guess the cop grabbed him, and he hit the cop, and they pepper sprayed him. But when they pepper sprayed him, they pepper sprayed me too. And they got it all in my helmet. So then when we started to finish the race, I shut my shield. I couldn't see. I had to pull in.
Hey, Gene, I got one question for you. Where was Rusty?
Yeah.
Well, see, they knew if you go out on the racetrack, you're disqualified also. So they knew that I was strapped in with a helmet. I'm not taking a beating or nothing. They are hitting me, but they can't hurt me. They can't smack my nose.
Gene, where was Rusty?
Rusty was on the other side of the track getting stupid.
They know not to jump in.
They know.
They know.
Now, if I unbolt and get out of that car, they're on the racetrack with me.
Right.
Because then I'm disqualified. And if we're going to be disqualified, then we're going to take everybody to the mud.
Hey, Gene, what was the plural of pounds that you used on me last night?
The plural of pounds. Who?
You.
I don't know. What?
He don't know what plural means.
Poundses.
Oh, pounds.
Last night, Gene's explaining. I'm talking to Gene on the phone. He's like, "Let me tell you something. That ain't not cool. I mean, in order for me to be 200 pounds is light. In order for me to be 200 pounds or lighter."
Plural to Gene Lasker means adding an ES to everything.
Poundses.
Tampa Bay's Rock Station. 98 Rock.
I don't think any of us thought the Bucks were going 16-0.
If the defense was so good, they should have stopped them. It was really exciting to see the Bucks come back.
And it doesn't look like that coaching
Les
staff.
Steckel's got a decision.
Did you hear what I said?
It was one game. This defense deserves Shut the hell up and listen to me. You're full of crap. Goodbye.
620 WDAE, the sports animals.
Come on, move it! Come on! Move that piece of junk!
Hey, honk this, pal. Go ahead, make my day. Honk the horn again, okay?
Crash is ready for battle. Crash Bash, a head-to-head multiplayer rumble. Rated E for everyone.
Do you know why I pulled you over?
'Cause you think I got donuts in here.
PlayStation.
Babe Ruth is up. He looks sluggish. Martin, all he's doing is sweating. I'm not sweating, and I'm wearing a turtleneck. You're fired. Jackson's out to talk to Ruth.
What's wrong, babe?
I was out all night, Reg.
Try this. Lipton Brisk Iced Tea.
Ah, that's brisk, baby.
Give it a ride, babe.
Holy cow, what a shot!
Get a case of that stuff for the postseason.
Tampa Bay's Rock Station. 98 Rock.
Hello.
Hi there.
Yes.
This opinionated, educated, whore bitch, whatever. I want to talk to fat-ass limp Bubba.
Well, you can go ahead and speak to fat-ass limp penis Bubba, please.
Oh, limp penis.
Yes, we can't use the D word, but we can use the penis word, ma'am.
And we can't use the C word either.
No, we can't.
How about the F word?
No, ma'am, we can't use that either.
Okay, I promise.
So go ahead, ma'am.
Oh, Bubba.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, I'm another one of those opinionated, educated, good-looking bitch whores who, if evidently, and if you'll shut the hell up, you can.
Spice,
for one,
that was you talking.
Wow, man.
She was yelling at this guy.
Sweetheart, listen.
Well, hold on. Let me just ask you a question. How old are you?
40? I'm 46.
I can tell.
Can you really?
Sound older than the hills.
Good for you.
Exactly.
And number one, if no one kisses your ass, you immediately bomb them.
Have I bombed this bitch yet?
Not yet. See that? You already called me a bitch.
Well, you called me a limp. You called me a fat ass, limp penis asshole. So, honey, do you expect me to take that?
Sweetheart, I left out that your breath is bad. You have no friends. No one would go out to dinner with you because they would barf their guts up. I think you and Ned are banging each other.
Ned, the secret's out.
And you know what?
Ned, you were supposed to kayfabe that. Ned, you were supposed to kayfabe that we were having ass sex. Ned.
Hey, Bubba, any man who brags about their oral skills means they have a small penis.
Okay.
So I got you on that one.
Yeah.
Got it. I got it.
Ned, are you keeping score? What is it right now? Her 1, me nothing?
Bitch 1, limp penis 0.
know, what can I say?
You've heard to put fat ass, limp penis, Ned. Say it.
And I agree with the woman I agree with the woman that said there's no way in hell that any woman on the planet Earth of race, creed, color, or how desperate she was would give birth to your child. There's just no way. You're talking about banging 18-year-olds?
Ned, give her another
point.
point.
When you have a daughter?
Two,
You'll probably jump your... If you ever have kids...
older than the hills, 46-year-old bitch, two, fat-ass, limp penis, host, 0.
Okay, go 2-0 right now.
Ned'd be trying to bang your son.
Oh, that's Ned. That's another good point. 3-0.
3-0.
Go ahead, Ned. What's the final score right now?
Right now, it is older than the hills, 46-year-old bitch, 3, fat-ass, limp penis, host, 0.
Okay, 3-0 right now. Yeah, go ahead.
How about bad breath?
Oh, okay.
No, I can't give you a point on that.
We're not going to give you a point on a bad breath gimmick. God, I can eat some dentine and fix that.
Bubba, I think you've got a lot of potential as a human being.
Right.
You just haven't exercised it yet.
Right.
Okay.
Anything else?
Now,
have I bombarded you at all?
If you would realize
Ned, can I get a point for not bombarding her and allowing her to speak?
Limp penis, fat-ass host gets half a point for being submissive.
Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
I do like the SM stuff. I'm pretty open-minded, and I give great,
oral.
Yeah, wonderful. And I'm very open-minded. It's just the fact that
Are you married?
Engaged.
Okay, Ned, that's a point against her being 46 and not having been
Oh,
married.
I was divorced. I was married for 17
failed
years.
marriage, Ned. Failed marriage.
Right now, it's a 1-to-half.
Failed marriage because he was an alcoholic. He listened to your program.
Okay, Ned, she's trying to blame his alcoholism on our program, Ned.
-1. Yes, he did listen to you, Bubba.
Okay, Ned, she's losing points faster than she's gaining them, Ned. Ned, tell him up. Tell him up.
Right now, it is divorced, gives good oral, husband left her, he's alcoholic, he's listening to the show.
Older than the hills.
Older than the hills, bitch, -4, Bubba 1.
Oh, I love you, Ned. Bubba.
Ned, she likes you. That's a point.
Right now, it is over the hills, ex-husband is a drunk, he's listening to the show. Older than hills, failed marriage, bitch, 36. Bubba 0.
And he's a deadbeat dad.
Okay, exactly.
Listen, Bubba, if we create our own reality through our words and our actions. Did you ever think about that? And everything that comes out of your mouth is like negative. You don't have the right to be crashing people, judging people. Nobody gives a shit about your opinions except for you.
Could you watch your language, please?
Okay. No one gives a rat's ass in hell about your opinion.
I'm just a real fat ass loser, aren't I?
You really are.
Say it, ma'am. You're a big fat. Say it. You're a fat ass. I'm a very insecure, low self-esteem, fat ass loser. Say it, ma'am, right now, loud and proud. Say it, bitch.
The more you say it, the more you become it.
I am. I'm
You're
a loser.
Just miserable. You're a sexist pig, and you.
I'm
as far as
fat.
women go, my boyfriend listens to your channel all the time.
Oh.
I just leave the room. It infuriates me so bad.
It infuriates. I'm going to start using that word. Hey, Manson, does that mean you're mad when it infuriates you?
It means I'm pissed off.
Is it infuriate or infuriate?
You don't know those big words.
Did she say infuriate?
She said infuriate. It's something on the blender, I believe.
Right, that's
hit
like
infuriate.
That's like setting 9. It only goes to 8, but when you hit 9, it infuriates it, which means it just goes to oblivion.
Anyhow, you pissed me off, and
You
I
pissed
just
me
had
off.
to let you know.
You effing jerk. You're on my nerves. Well, here comes Johnny with the pecker in his hand. He's a one more man, and he's off to the rodeo. Get down to the left, get down to the right. Come on, you effing dummy, get the right step right. Get off the stage, you goddamn jerk. You pissed me off. You effing jerk. You're on my nerves.
That was very good. And the only reason your employees put up with you because they do get a paycheck.
Let me tell you something, okay, ma'am?
Yes, please do.
I can buy and sell your stupid whore ass, so have a great day.
I don't agree with you, so I'm immediately a whore. Can't you treat anybody
Hold on.
with dignity?
I am an insecure, fat, small penis, buying my... Whoa, watch your language. God, honest to God, I wish I had a 9mm to shoot this bitch in the head right now.
Now, see, now you're advocating... because you don't don't agree with anybody.
I'm agitating because she's infuriating me. Bitch, you infuriated me a few minutes ago. You infuriated me, and I'm gonna blow your head off to oblivion.
Hey, Bubba, your ass sucks buttermilk.
My ass sucks buttermilk. Boy, I used that when I was in 4th grade.
Your ass sucks buttermilk.
Manson, guess what? Nanny, nanny, poo-poo. Pants off me and stick on glue because you ass sucks buttermilk. Nanny, nanny, poo-poo.
What are you going to do when you get married and your wife doesn't agree with that? Of course, we know you're never going to get married because nobody's that desperate. There's not a woman that desperate.
Hey,
but
bitch, I'm not the one that's 46 and had a failed marriage either because my wife was an alcoholic whore like yourself.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, it is funny. I am the man, bitch. I am the man. And here's the bottom line. Here is the bottom line, you stupid C word. Here is the bottom line. You listen to my show. You get infuriated by my show. But guess what, whore? You listen. You listen. Oh, God, I'm going to kick your ass.
The bottom line is, you dumb, stupid, fat, 46-year-old failed marriage. Your husband was an alcoholic, fat, insecure whore. The bottom line line is this. You're at home with no job, depressed out your mind, and I'm sitting here making hundreds of thousands of dollars, living my way to the bank, as your dumb, stupid ass is listening to my program, captivated on my every word.
Line 2, we've got a. I don't know if I necessarily buy into it. He says it's like a autistic schizophrenic.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you, Bubba.
Good morning. What's your name?
Tony Brooks.
Your name's Tony.
Yep.
You're a kid.
Uh-huh.
How old are you, Tony? Tony.
I'm 13.
What's a 13-year-old doing listening to my show?
I listen to Bubba the Love Sponge, the morning show every day on 98 Rock, Monday mornings.
Now you're psycho-schizophrenic? That's what you call yourself? Tony.
Yep.
What do you? I mean, do you have a condition?
I'm smart. I'm smart, Bubba.
You're smart.
Uh-huh.
That's what your mom's telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, put his mom on the phone. She'll
Hello?
explain.
Hulk Hogan's number one.
Hulk Hogan's number one. Do your best Hulk Hogan imitation.
I'm sorry, you have to deal with me now.
Okay. What does that entail?
I wanted to know, since you're such special friends with Terry, if you would arrange for him to meet my son, because that's all he wants for Christmas.
Right.
I don't know if necessarily Terry wants to meet a schizophrenic autistic kid.
That's all I want for Christmas, too. And I can't even meet him.
That's all I want for Christmas, just to be able to hang out with
Bubba, we know you always get what you want.
him. Boy.
You always get what you
Hopefully
want.
Terry will throw me a bone and let me have dinner with him one night or something.
Well, I just thought I'd ask, so you never hurt to ask.
Right.
Is there a chance?
I think he charges about, between
700,000.
Between 75,000 and 100,000 for a personal appearance.
Oh, I bet his old lady's got one hell of a bill then.
Yeah.
Now, what's the matter with your kid?
Tony's autistic and schizophrenic.
I thought autistic children can't talk that well.
No, there's a form of autism which is called the Asperger's syndrome.
Asperger. Hey, Richard, that's what you got, the Asperger syndrome. I'm sorry, but ma'am, your kid's got the Asperger syndrome.
Yeah, he does. That's why he can usually outsmart any adult walking around.
All right, put him back on.
Hold on.
Let's see how smart he is. Let's ask him
give him
questions.
some sort of quiz.
Bubba, you're kind of weird.
I can hear your mom feeding you lines, so you're not. None of this is on your own. You consider yourself very smart?
I think they're all artistic. They're all messed up.
Sounds like Beavis and Butthead.
I don't think this is autistic schizophrenia. I think it's called white trash redneck living in a trailer.
Bubba, you're silly, man.
This is fetal alcohol syndrome.
This is crack whore while you're pregnant syndrome. Was your mom addicted to crack cocaine while she was pregnant with you, sir?
No way, Jose.
Who was our 16th president of the United States who freed the slaves?
Man, Bubba, you are crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing I can get out of the kid is how crazy I am. Who was our first president?
The free the slaves.
What?
The free the slaves.
What do you say?
To free the slaves. This guy's cool.
He's offshore, buddy.
Dude, you're offshore on your 38-foot Donzi, running out of gas fast because you ran it too hard, bitch.
Bubba, I'm a teenager.
Yeah. What year were you born in?
I was not born in.
Okay, hold on. The mom says the kid can outsmart most adults, and he has to ask what year he was born in.
Hey, I was born in the 88.
I think you were hatched.
What 88 of what century?
Of what century? What century? The 19th, 20th, or 21st century?
Man, what are you talking about?
God, you know what you are, sir? You're white trash. And your mom was an alcoholic while you were pregnant, which caused you to be a mongoloid, retarded kid.
No way, Bubba.
Are you retarded? Do you consider yourself retarded?
That's like a little tough.
What?
I don't know, man. This guy.
It's like a 13-year-old Rodney Dangerfield.
So, do you have anything interesting?
Why aren't you in school?
I'm pulled out.
That's what your dad should have done. Get rid of that little. Good morning, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Bubba there.
Yeah, this is Bubba.
How you doing?
Count, is this real or is this a shoot?
I don't know.
Is this a work or a shoot?
What's wrong with you, sir? I had a car accident 11
You got in a car accident 11 years ago.
Bit my tongue off.
You bit your tongue off?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Brett.
Your name's Brett?
B-R-E-T-T.
Brett.
Well, let me see what it's like if I could talk without my tongue. Like curl it in the back of your mouth.
Try to talk without your tongue, Cowhead, right now.
All right.
No, Cowhead, you're doing your ventriloquist. You can't grit your teeth together.
Well, I have to put my tongue rolled back.
No, the only way you're going to be able to do it is if you actually grab your tongue. You have to grab your tongue.
Like that?
No, with your hands. Grab your tongue with your hands.
Uh-huh.
Now try to talk.
Okay.
Say, hi, my name is Brett. I got in a car wreck 11 years ago. I have no tongue.
Hi, my name is Brett. And 11 years ago, I got in a car accident, and now I bit my tongue off.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty
exactly
good.
how it would be.
I am just, but I'm winning. Anyway, I run for Sheriff 2000.
What?
Bubba for Sheriff 2000.
Oh, Bubba for Sheriff.
I speak no tongue now.
You speak good tongueless.
Yes, he's voting for you, Bubba for Sheriff 2000.
How old are you, Brett?
30.
You're 30?
I'll be 31 Thanksgiving.
Okay, so you're 30 now. You'll be 31 in Thanksgiving. Do you have a bird sanctuary there at the house?
Yeah, there's a bird named Red.
How many birds you got?
Just one.
That one particular bird's making all that noise?
Yeah.
Go up there to the birdie and talk to the birdie. Oh, here, birdie. What's the bird's name?
Red.
What?
Red.
Run.
Red.
Run.
Red?
Color red.
Oh, red.
Red.
Yeah.
Go up and talk to Red. Say, hey, Red.
Hey, man. Pretty bird.
Now, hey, think about this poor bird. Not only, because most birds can understand a few English commands,
Right.
but this bird's got to understand tongueless commands now.
See, now when a bird talks. Right.
What's that, Red? I'm sorry. What's that, Brett?
It's a lorry.
It's a lorry?
Yeah.
There's a certain kind of bird called a lorry?
That's the
$700 bird.
$700 bird, Cowhead.
West African lorry bird.
Oh, the West African lorry bird. Is it a black bird?
Huh?
Is it a black bird?
No, the red.
It's a red bird.
That's why its name is red.
Yeah,
Can it talk?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, but it repeats words that sound like him.
Exactly. See, birds mimic their owners.
Right.
So, like, if you had a bird, it'd be like, it'd tell you, what's up, jackass?
Go
Go over to Red and talk to Red right now. Try to make him to talk.
Red, hello. Hello, Red.
Hello.
Say hello.
We may have got to keep her here.
Don't want to talk.
Do you want to work for us?
Brett, do you want to be a DJ here at 98 Rock?
I sure do.
We called Tongueless Brett.
Yeah, I need.
The new DJ with no tongue. No, but Brett, let me ask you a question, Brett. What do you look? I'm trying to get a visual as to what you look like. How tall are you, Brett?
5'8".
5'8". How much do you weigh?
115 pounds.
115 pounds?
120 or something.
That's it? Well, I guess if you don't have a tongue, you probably can't eat.
No, you get soup. Maybe.
Now, Brett, if you would open your mouth up, can you see that you don't have a tongue?
No, the hospital sewed it back on.
Oh.
Told me I'd never talk ever again.
Oh, the hospital sewed it back on?
And told me I'll never be able to talk.
But it just doesn't work. It kind of just flops around between your teeth.
Exactly. It's sewed on for probably cosmetic reasons, but you don't have any muscle type gimmick on it. You know what I'm saying? That muscle underneath your tongue is probably the one that controls your tongue, and he probably lost that. Is that what happened, Brett?
A little bit. I lost a tooth, too, because I bit it off.
Okay, so you bit off your tooth and your tongue.
No, I lost a tooth because I bit my tongue off.
Bit the tongue off, and in the process lost a tooth.
Oh, okay. Now, Brett, if you were to open your mouth up, did they sew the tongue back on?
Yeah.
They did. But your tongue can't function, right?
Yeah, it does. It does a little bit. I'm a miracle worker.
He's a miracle worker. Yeah. Now, do you have a job?
Hold on, that was getting good. Everything you do, what?
Everything you do, what now? Brett, what were you getting ready to say? I'm sorry.
I work for God.
What's that?
I work for God.
You work for God.
He works for God. He's a miracle worker.
You work for God?
Yeah. I walk for miles, and I'm never supposed to walk. It's supposed to be some vegetable in a hospital wheelchair.
Yeah, he's got a hospital wheelchair.
I lost my wheelchair when I went fishing, and I was talking about it. Fight. I'm gonna walk. I don't even need a crutch. It's that beer.
Yeah. Are you in a wheelchair too?
I'm supposed to be, but I haven't been in a wheelchair for not 5 years.
How you getting around then?
Can you walk?
Yeah, I walked 30 miles yesterday.
You walked 50 miles yesterday.
30.
You walked 30 miles yesterday.
Yeah, I have blisters on my toe that wear out shoes in about. I wear out my shoes in about 6 months.
He wears out his shoes in 6 months. He walked 30 miles alone yesterday, and he has blisters on his feet now. Is that what I was? I can understand tongueless verbology pretty good.
Yeah, I own my own trailer. My mom died. I'm an orphan.
It's Bill Cosby.
No, hold on.
I'm an orphan.
Oh, you're an orphan.
Say Jello pudding pop.
Say Jello pudding pop.
Jello pudding pop.
You sound just like Bill Cosby. Red in the background's he's going crazy right now. Can you tell Red to shut up? Tell him to shut up.
Red, quiet, Bubba says so.
Red, quiet, Bubba says so.
Yeah.
Go up there and rattle his cage a little bit and tell him to shut up.
Well, I'm just bird sitting.
What?
He's bird sitting.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was bold.
Who owns this bird in Bananas County, 49th Street Jail?
Yeah, the guy who owns the bird is in the Pinellas County
49th
Street Jail.
Wow, okay.
All of a sudden, I'm like Travolta in Phenomenon. I can understand everything that he says.
Now, let me ask you a question. Where do you live? Like, where currently do you live?
32.
No. Don't give me an actual address. Just give me a. What is that, Cal?
Dean's here.
Okay. Tell him to wait a little bit.
64th Avenue and 34th Street of Red Light.
St. Petersburg?
Yeah.
Okay, 34 off of 34th Street somewhere. Do you have a phone number at your house or where you're?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't give it to me. I'll get it off the air. Tongueless Brett. You kick ass, Brett. Now you're going to be 30 years old. You're 29 years old as we speak.
No, I'm 30. I'll be 31.
Okay, you're 30. You'll be 31.
Yeah, I'm looking for a love.
You're looking for a job.
A love.
You're looking
love.
You're looking for love. Oh, you're looking for love.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, with a tongue like that, you're not gonna get much love.
Yeah, I mean, most women are looking for men.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, the dead tongue technique.
It never gets tired. What you do is you tie it to a string and have the girl work at herself like a little puppet. Yeah, that might be a new invention.
I had a dream on the fucking man, my girlfriend.
He had a dream about he was orally pleasuring his girlfriend.
Right.
Yeah, and I woke up and never got up, and then I woke up and I had to take a piss real bad.
Yeah.
Woke up and he had
But
something.
that happens when you're drinking.
Here's what happens is when a woman would get with Brett, the tongueless wonder, then she would basically tie a string to his tongue. He would go down there, position himself to where he needed to be, and then she would just bob the string up and down like a puppet-like gimmick. She would get everything because, one, he's not going to run out of time. He's not going to get tired because he has no feeling in his tongue.
He could actually take a nap down there. It wouldn't matter.
He could just sleep. And she could, like, if a woman could ever tongue herself, this would be almost the closest thing to tonguing yourself.
You would.
I like to get brain damage on the phone with this guy.
Be a wrestler, lightweight wrestler in the school. And
He used to be the president of something.
no,
He was a lightweight boxer.
Wrestler.
Lightweight wrestler.
Lightweight wrestler. Can you say seashell by the seashore?
Seashell by the seashore.
That was pretty good.
No, come on. He can't get tongue-tied. Come on.
That's pretty good. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Huh?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, I mean, can you say that?
How much woodchuck wood?
Something like that. Tongueless Brett,
Yeah.
you are the man. I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna make you a superstar. You're gonna be part of our weaponry here at the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. We're gonna make you a star.
My neck, I've been working everything real hard.
I want you to say, hi, I'm Tongueless Brett, and I'm a newfound superstar.
Hi, I'm Tongueless Brett, and I'm a newfound superstar.
G'day, Steve here.
Steve, how are you?
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. How about yourself?
My name is Bubba.
Hey, Bubba, how you battling, mate? Good?
You know, Steve, I don't think you understand how much of a stud and a folk hero you are here in America.
A stud?
I don't think that you...
Yeah, you're right. I've got no idea.
You know, we got on the air a couple days ago and said, you know, we want to call up that crocodile dude, Steve Irwin, and the phones just blew up. Every guy that listens to our program's like, oh, man, you know, I was watching him that one time, and he was wrestling an alligator, and he was chasing down cobras. And, I mean, you are the man. I don't think you understand how popular you are here in America.
Yeah, mate, I had no idea. We come over there filming every now and again, like, actually we spend the best part of 3 months of last year over there, and a lot of people ask for autographs and stuff, but it doesn't seem to be, you know, that big, really.
See, that's what makes you so cool, Steve, because, you know, you're so humble, but yet you're a superstar here in America. And if you ever come back to America this year in '99, we're definitely going to have to coordinate that you come here to Tampa, Florida, and wrestle some kind of alligator or something like that.
Mate, I'm coming. I'm doing a documentary on alligators this year in Florida. I was recently over there, let's see, when was it? October, at Pensacola, at the Eglin Air Force Base, catching eastern diamondback rattlesnakes. I did a little bit of alligator stuff, but I'm coming back to do a whole documentary on them.
Now, when we got on the air yesterday and said that we were going to be taping you for today's show, we were saying, you know, oh, man, one time I saw Steve, you know, catch a cobra, and then my producer said, you know, one time I saw him do this and that. Everybody, we probably had 15 calls from guys, and everybody here has a Steve Irwin story. You know, one time I saw him do this, and one time I saw a lizard bite his hand and got all bloodied, and one time his old lady jumped out of the boat with him and helped him wrestle a big, you know, 100-footer and all kinds of things.
Oh, that's great. Well, how about we hook up when I come over to Florida doing this alligator thing? I'll catch up with you in Tampa somewhere.
Oh, Steve, you would understand how many thousands of men would turn out to see you. And you wouldn't believe, now I know you're happily married, and I'm not trying to ruin your marriage, but you wouldn't believe all the chicks that called in and said, oh, my God, you know, I watch Steve all the time. He's the most heroic stud ever.
You're joking. Chicks ringing up.
Chicks ringing up. Chicks are ringing up.
Yeah, wow.
Now, Steve,
yeah, I am. Lucky I am happily married, huh?
You know, the one thing though is one thing that's pretty cool is, you know, you make your wife do some of the cool stuff with you.
Yeah. She's, you know, I don't make her do anything. She's just in it, boots and all, Bubba. I can't stop her, mate. She's just like right into it. From the moment we got married, she's just like boots and all. She's a real good listener. And so when we go in on something, like she'd never seen a crocodile, let alone jumped on its head. And the first one we saw, I caught it in a trap. And sure enough, she was hanging off its head there for a while. Yeah, no worries at all. She's gutsy, huh?
Now, Steve, how did you get started in all this?
Well, I was born into it, Bubba. I didn't have much of a choice. My dad was a really keen conservationist, and he's quite a world-recognized herpetologist, you know, one who studies reptiles.
Right.
And so Mum has always been into wildlife rehabilitation. So when, you know, like wombats and koalas and joey kangaroos and that get hit or on the road or injured or shot or some kind of accident or whatever, she was always rehabilitating native wildlife. So back in 1970, they started up, their passion just grew into this huge menagerie, and so they started up the Biawar Reptile Park, which was like a whole array of native animals, but Dad had this real passion for reptiles. And so, you know, as a young kid, I was out in the bush with my dad, studying and catching all species of snakes, lizards, crocodiles, a couple of different species of crocs, and, you know, climbing trees with koalas and hanging out with eagles. And like Mum had, at one stage there, she had 12 joey kangaroos in our house, you know, so I virtually had to share the pouch with them. So I was born into it. I didn't have a whole lot of choice. But I tell you what, mate, it's just been a real honour to have my dad's influence, you know? Like, all I ever wanted to do was be my dad. I just followed in his footsteps, and he was so big on education. And now I've taken his educational messages that extra step further through documentaries, which have hit home. Holy smokes, they're just so popular.
You have no idea how popular they are, Steve. Every man lives kind of vicariously through you. No matter how big a man, like I'm, you know, it's like 6 foot 350. And I'm afraid as hell of spiders and snakes. I wouldn't even come close to them. My partner, Cowhead's bigger than I am, taller. And I mean, here we are, these two big brutes, but we're little pussies when it comes to, like, bugs and spiders and snakes. So every man, like, wishes, Jesus, God, here's this little Steve guy going out to wrestling alligators, catching snakes, poisonous, getting bit. How in the hell do you not be scared of all that stuff?
Yeah, mate, it's my apprenticeship. My apprenticeship's been 36 years worth. I've grown up in it, Bubba. Like, I was born and raised in the scrub and haven't spent, like, all my life out in the wilderness with Dad catching everything. And so, you know, man, I got bitten by a spider when I was still in the cot. And as for snakes and stuff, crikey, I've been playing with venomous snakes before I could walk. It all come pretty natural.
Now, Steve, has there been is there anything that you're scared of? I mean, like, if anybody, I'm absolutely terrified of snakes. I'm absolutely terrified of all kinds of things when it comes to the things that you deal with. Is there anything that I would say no, but is there anything that you're scared of?
Yeah, kind of two things. Not scared to the point of paranoia, but I was dead set, shaking in my boots when I got married. That was really scary. And the second thing that makes me sweat more than any other animal is parrots. I don't know, for some reason, Bubba, parrots have got a bad habit of biting me. I've got a big scar on, two sides of my nose where this sulphur-crested cockatoo, just a native Australian cockatoo species, grabbed me by the nose and tried to tear my nose off.
You're kidding me.
Ever since then, I've been really cautious of parrots.
How about that time, Steve? The one time, the one thing that all my listeners were talking about was the time that you had to go real deep into the desert on a two-wheeler, and the world's most venomous snake came up to you and licked you on the chin.
Yeah, mate. It licked me right on the cheek. I tell you what, Bubba, that was one of the biggest mistakes I'd ever made.
Wow.
I've never been bitten and envenomated by a venomous snake. And for quite good reason. Most of our venomous snakes have such potent venom that they'd kill you pretty quick time. Not to mention like your rattlers. I just shot a whole documentary on rattlesnakes, and I take great pride in telling you, I haven't been bitten. And that's good. I mean, that's Dad rubbing off. I was out on the black soil plains with those fierce snakes, and I've been studying them for many, many years, like 15 years or more. And even when I was a small boy, Dad had me out there catching them. He wouldn't let me touch them because they're a little bit too toey. And this female, we think it's a female, she's probing the cracks in the soil for rat. And so, I'm crawling around on the ground, and she's recognised me. She started tongue flicking. She came up straight up to my shoulder and sniffed me, and I'm like, oh, hold your ground, Steve-O, hold your ground, because I didn't want to move too quick or she may strike thinking I was going to hurt her. Anyway, so she sniffed my arm, and then my leg, and then she carried on. So I shuffled along a little further, and sure enough, she went down the hole. So I got right in front there looking down, and before I knew it, she'd come out of the hole and come straight at me. And I was just thinking, okay, hold your ground, she'll just back off. She didn't. She came straight up to my face, and with that forked tongue just went wow, straight on my face. I tell you what, mate, I was sweating bullets. Luckily enough, my instincts were right. She didn't feel that I was going to hurt her, so she was happy enough with just a tongue flick, and then she moved away.
So she,
mind you,
I saw that on.
I wouldn't do that again.
I saw that on TV. She actually did flick. She used her tongue. She flicked your actual cheek, but she didn't strike.
Yeah, exactly. I was sweating too, as you can see there. Like I was dead set, sweating. It was pouring out. And I think she didn't like the taste too much. She wouldn't get to eat animals that sweat. They're predominantly rat eaters. And so when they tongue flick a rat, first off, it's hairy, smells like a rat, and no sweat. Whereas me, I've got no hair there on my face and pretty salty sweat. It was hot out there.
Steve, what's the closest that you've ever come to fighting a crocodile?
Oh, mate, I've come too close. And Bubba, it's something that I'm not very proud of. I've taken a couple of bites from crocs, and it's a mistake. It's never the crocodile's fault, mate. It's always been mine. I know what I'm up against when I go in on a croc or a venomous snake, spider, alligator, whatever it might be, like an eastern diamondback, yeah. But I have made mistakes. And probably the worst one I've made was on a crocodile named Graham. Now, Graham grew just over 10 feet, and he reached sexual maturity, and he was beaten up on the other smaller male croc, and he wanted to mate with the girls, and he couldn't quite understand it. He just hit puberty there, and he's a little confused. And so he was, harassing the girls and causing a lot of problems and making the other crocodiles bleed. So I went in there, righto, Graham, I'm going to catch you out of there, you're too naughty. So I've gone in with a top jaw rope in one hand and a chicken in the other hand. I've gone, go on, Graham, go on, Graham. He's seen the chicken, he's gone, you beauty. So he just strikes from the water straight up at me, and I've got the chicken in my hand, so I go to throw the lasso, the top jaw rope, and he goes whack, quicker than my eye. Grabbed me on the hand, pulled me back into the water, and he was going to do a number on me. But luckily enough, as he pulled me back in, I twisted in the air and landed on his head, which gave him a bit of a shock, and so he's let go, which gave me enough time to get out of the water. That could have been a very serious bite, but luckily enough, I twisted in the air and landed on his head, and he got a bit of a shock. That's the worst I've come with crocs. Mind you, you have narrow misses pretty regularly.
You are absolutely, positively unbelievable, Steve. That's all we talk about on our show is crazy-ass Steve Irwin, because you're the man. You don't understand how much men over here in America, and I don't know about Australia, maybe you guys are just tougher than we are over here. Maybe we're just a bunch of pussies over here in America, but you have no idea.
Hardly, mate, hardly. Not at all.
You have no idea how much men admire how big a set of kahunas you got on you, Steve.
You're right, mate. I haven't got any idea. None at all. I just do my thing, and you know what? We're really passionate about what we do. Really, really passionate. I was over at Pensacola at the Eglin Air Force Base, and I got to work with the Army Rangers and some of the Air Force boys. And I tell you what, yeah, they were very honoured to work with me. But by crikey, we had a good time. I caught the biggest eastern diamondback rattlesnake I've ever seen, and I free-handled it. And these Army Rangers that were with me, they are the nicest guys. And part of their job is to train up-and-coming rangers how to work with and how to deal with venomous snake bite. And so it was great to work with them. They never mentioned how big my kahunas were at all, but I guess they were proud to work with me too. I got to feel a childhood dream there, playing with the Army Rangers. It was like a stack of fun, not to mention throwing a few eastern diamondbacks and some alligators as well. It was great.
Now, Steve, I hope that Animal Planet compensates you quite well, because they have, I don't know, I hope you understand how popular you are here in America. I hope they take good care of you. I hope you have a good agent.
You know what? Animal Planet and Discovery Channel are the nicest people I've ever worked with. I got to tell you, they are just so nice. They're very helpful. And the Senior Vice President, Clark Bunting, he's coming over here in a couple of days. Like, he's a good friend of mine. We're just mates and have a yarn. If I've got any problems, I just ring him up. It's just like having a mate over in America, It's like really, really good. No problem at all. And you know what? You know where our compensation is, Bubba? Is you saying things like, all the blokes over here think what you do is really good, because I can see then by you saying that our conservation message, that our passion for wildlife, people are taking notice of it. And that's the thing, mate. That's what makes us tick. We eat, sleep, and live for wildlife. Education is the name of the game, Bubba.
Steve, I absolutely have a ton of admiration for you, Steve, and we hope that every month or so we can call you up and ring you up and get an update from you, because you're certainly very colorful, very educated, and you kick ass. And when you come to Florida, we definitely got to get together for an autograph session, because there's thousands and thousands of men and women out here in the Tampa and the Florida area that would love to meet you, Steve.
Yeah, well, that's a deal, mate. All you got to do is work through Tracy. Tracy's Terry's personal secretary, and she's in charge of marketing, and so whenever I'm doing a shoot and that, sometimes she'll come with us, and you always have a mobile number for her and that. She's a whiz, mate, and she's probably one of the few people in this world who know where I am at any one given moment. Like, I was over in Africa and totally out of touch there for a while, and I'd be honoured to talk to you once a month or whenever I come back in through the zoo. I spend a fair bit of time out doing docos, but man, I'd be totally honoured, Bubba, yeah.
Steve, it was really nice talking to you, and I certainly am honored that I got to speak to you. My listeners have been freaking out all morning long, knowing that we're going to put you on the radio, and we are just so honored to be your new friend here in Florida, and we look forward to seeing you again and talking to you again soon, brother.
Good one, Bubba. You just get hold of Tracy, mate, and we can make it happen. Even if I'm somewhere in the world, she may even be able to get, like a phone number and pick me up in Indonesia somewhere.
Steve, we will call Tracy up when we need you, and I tell you something, brother, we definitely got to hook up when you come to Tampa, Florida. We'll take you out to dinner. We got Busch Gardens down here, which is a nice wildlife area. Whatever you want, we'll take care of you. Everything's on us, and I can't wait to see you, buddy.
Good stuff. I'll catch you then, Bubba.
Steve, good day to you, buddy. Have a good one.
Righto. Thanks, mate. See ya.
Bye-bye now.
WXTB FM, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. 98 Rock.
3DO. You and you, go! Chick food. We're gonna starve, Sarge. Boys, it's summertime. Go! Hungry for some green versus tan? Fight this new Army Men Sarge's Heroes 2. Fire in the hole! Fighting in new worlds from PlayStation 2, PlayStation Game Console, Nintendo 64, and Game Boy Color, rated everyone through teen. I've always been a leg man. Army Men, Sarge's Heroes 2, Real Combat, Plastic Man. Good to go. Fire! Have men fire!
Castaway is the #1 movie in America.
Anybody!
Critics are calling it exhilarating and unforgettable, astonishing, funny, fierce, and heartfelt, engrossing, mesmerizing, audacious, an extraordinary, riveting adventure.
Jack!
Unforgettably gripping.
Tomorrow the sun will rise.
Castaway, rated PG-13, now playing.
He's raunchy, he's vulgar, and he's the hottest thing in the hip-hop world. Eminem has taken the music industry by storm, but not everyone wants to hear his songs. How's he causing controversy this time? Tonight at 10.
I love you because you're the one, and you know we have so much fun. In the morning, afternoon, and night, yeah. Everything's all right here.
The Samsung uproar. Dude.
Look around.
The world's first MP3 phone.
I love you because you're the one, and you know we have so much fun. In the morning, afternoon, at night, yeah, everything's all right.
Babe, you totally reek of awesomeness.
Ooh, I love the way you burn fat.
You are a full-on scorch cake.
Man, that extra boost of energy.
Nice label.
Stacker 2. It's like so the world's strongest fat burner.
Edge, how brutal is that? Christian, chicks go whack for the stack.
WXTB FM, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. 98 Rock. It's Tampa Bay's Rock Station. Tampa Bay's Rock Station.
What happened on the Todd Clem Show? Tuesday, Todd got a haircut. I heard Cheech washed his Benz. And Wednesday, Todd called Hogan. And if you haven't heard for the 1023rd time, Hootie's Todd's bestest friend. Hootie's Todd's bestest friend. The Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show. It's crazy as can be. The Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show. Thank God his show's for free. Todd Clem's air condition just could not cool his pad. And Fabrizi said, well, I'll fix it. This made Todd really mad. This made Todd really mad. The Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show. It's crazy as can be. The Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show, starring monkeys just like me. Now one day Todd, he'll marry Rebecca, it could be. But if I were a betting man, I bet he marries Fabrizi. He marries Fabrizi. Everybody now, the Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show. It's crazy as can be. The Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show. Thank God that show's for free. The Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show. What will happen? The drama is so deep. Oh, the Todd Clem Show, the Todd Clem Show. Please tune back in next week. The Todd Clem Show.
Who is that? Hold on. Come here. Who the hell? What's his creation?
It's our new intern.
It looks like an alternative lifestyle dig dug.
He just looks almost like Faggot Terry.
Hold on, he looks like this is awesome. Get over here. Get on the microphone. Get on the microphone. He tells Spice Boy, tell me what? Is it part of his intern contract that he won't talk on the microphone?
Well, no, the other day he was.
Hold on. Are you new?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what's your name?
Michael.
What?
Michael.
What's your last name?
Amos.
Mike Anus.
I got a new toy to play with now. Your name's Michael Anus?
No. I've been called that before. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, are you sure that you're going to be able to put up with our ridicule?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's not a problem with me at all.
Because I mean, I could just go crazy on you right now. Now, are you married?
Yeah, I am actually.
Hold on. What woman would let their husband come down here and be an intern?
Oh, I didn't know you were married.
I see him in 2 years on the cover of the new CD. I'm telling you right now.
Now, what's your deal? Do you really want to be an intern? Do you understand?
Definitely. Yeah, this is something I've been wanting to do forever.
That's what they say the first day.
Yeah.
Talk to me next week, brother.
What do you do for a living?
Yeah.
Up until Friday, I was delivering linens for Connie Douglin's linen service.
What happened? Really, what happened?
The boss was being an ass to me. And
now, are you married to a man or a woman?
Married to a woman.
Okay, I was just making sure. Are you a good delivery person? Because Manson needs some good flower delivery guys, probably.
Actually, yeah, I am. I pretty much know the whole Tampa Bay area real well, and all Clearwater and St. Pete.
Good delivery guys are hard to find, aren't they, Manson?
It didn't pay that well. Look, he's got a serious Dudley Do-Right chin now. Look at that.
Dude, we might start calling him Dig Dug 2000.
That chin has a life of its own, man. Flex it. Look, he's flexing it.
Flex your chin. You got. I might start calling you. I got a couple names in mind. Either ass chin, because your chin looks like your chin looks like an ass.
I have ass chin for the Bubba.
That'll work.
Or Dig Dug 2000. I don't know.
Ass chin.
I think he kind of looks like that cartoon character Dilbert.
He does, yeah.
He looks
Actually,
like Dilbert.
I look like Drew Carey.
You know what? Hang a little piece of toilet paper right below his chin.
You know what? The other day though, Faggot Terry was in here. He's mini me for Faggot Terry, man. Bad.
Yeah. You're not fag, are you?
No, I'm not at all.
Do people think you are sometimes by the way you look?
Actually, I've been approached at a club before. Yeah.
What the hell were you doing at the club? He wanted to do your chin.
Well, yeah, he wanted to bang. Hey, listen, big guy. I don't want to do you anally. I want to do your chin. Let me stick my penis on your chin. Oh God, yeah. Yeah. Your chin's probably got a larger crevice than your wife.
That's probably possible, yeah.
Now, if you have a look that looks like you could possibly be homosexual, because you have that look, that little alternative look.
Okay.
But you are married and you're not homosexual, right?
Right.
But you say that you go to clubs and there's some fag guys that hit on you. Wouldn't you change your look a little bit? Maybe butch up a little bit or something?
No, I dress the way I want to dress. I dress the way I want to dress. You know, if they don't
you
like
stay
it,
true to the game because you're new.
Exactly.
You guys think it's ass chin? It is.
Usually
some of the best intern names are the ones that come off the top of my head. Yeah. In the first thing, let me see your chin. Let me see. Step over a little bit. Ass chin. That's your new name. I can't even remember think about calling you anything else, but maybe Delbert.
Works for me.
Either Delbert or Ash Chin or Dig Dug 2000. I think it's got to be Ash Chin.
Works for me.
What's your name, sir?
Ass Chin.
Who?
I'm Ass Chin from the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Is that a Chinese reference? No, my chin looks like an ass.
Nice chin.
No, I have an ass for a chin. Hey, Delbert, did you ever think in a million years that you'd be called Ass Chin?
No, never.
Hey, as soon as I saw his head stick, did you see me reel him in? I was like, whoa!
What is this creation?
What is this? What is this mutiny? Now, are you going to be able? Are you going to be able to you know? I mean, because I will make Ash Chin a household name in this town. I mean, people will be.
That's all fine with me. I've been called worse.
People will be having dinner tonight and say, "Honey, hey, honey, yes, baby. I was listening to that there Bubba show today, and he got him a guy named." Don't laugh, baby. He got him a guy named Ash Chin on the show. What? Yeah, his name's Ash Chin. It says his chin looks like an asshole. Well, I'm not going to say that. Are you teaching Ash Chin the ropes?
Teaching him the ropes. And you got Cheech teaching him.
Yeah. You got Mr. Cheech and Chong up in smoke over there. You walk outside of Cheech's traffic room and there's barrels of smoke rolling out.
Do you smoke weed?
Do you smoke weed? You know, I say I don't, so don't worry about it. If you don't,
I have in the past, but
right.
Well, you're gonna now hanging out with Cheech.
Yeah. It's kind of get that. It's hard to get that bong over that chin, isn't it?
Very. It's his chin. He uses a roach clip.
It's happened.
You're the only guy who can do enemas chin with your chin.
Yep.
Wow. If you were homosexual, you'd be very appealing because guys could have your ass and your mouth at the same time.
Oh, jeez.
Just by administering to your chin.
Pig in a blanket.
They can do a DP orally on you. Ash Chin. Well, good meeting you, Ash Chin. And that's your new name.
Oh, I figured I'd be called Famous Amos first.
Oh, no. You let the thinking go to me, and you just keep doing your Ash Chin type duties, and we'll get along just fine. Well, Ash Chin, good talking to you, brother, and I'm sure we'll be spending a lot of time together, not? Oh, Manson, you're going to have to tap out for a little bit. I need you to tap out for about 10 minutes.
That's cool.
Go get Selena. This bitch is fat. Don't get mad at me, please, ladies. I know you ladies think I'm an insensitive, calloused asshole.
Yeah, but like you said, if she didn't lie from the beginning, you wouldn't be ragging.
Yeah, she portrayed herself as 118 pounds. I think she meant 268. She came in at 261. She rolled in at 261, and the only reason I'm even doing this is because she's had a lot of sex with a lot of DJs here at the radio station. She's kind of a Serena. Would you not consider? What's your name?
Selma.
Selma. Would you not consider yourself kind of a radio groupie? I mean, due to the fact that you've given oral to you've actually banged and given oral to a couple of the DJs on the radio?
I would just consider myself a groupie because I don't just do DJs.
Ass Chin being an intern on this show, Serena.
Selma.
Okay. I'm just going to start calling you Bulldog, okay?
No, don't do that. I'm not being mean to you, Bubba.
The Mexican Bulldog. The female Mexican Bulldog bitch.
Excuse me, I'm from Madrid, Spain, not Mexico.
Okay, the Spaniard Bulldog. You're a Spanish Bulldog. Most Bulldogs are English Bulldog.
Bullmaster.
You're a Spanish Bulldog. Ass Chin, meet Selena, the Spanish Bulldog.
Hi, Selena.
Selma.
Selma?
No, Ass Chin. Is your wife bigger than her? Your wife?
No, she's not.
Oh, yes, she is. I've seen her. Spice Boy.
I beg to differ.
Would you say that Ass Chin's wife is bigger than the Spanish Bulldog?
I got to say, yeah. No, I mean...
So...
What was the weigh-in here?
261.
See, she only weighs 240.
Who, your wife?
Supposedly,
But how tall? Yeah,
supposedly. She only weighed 118 when we first talked to her. Too,
yeah.
So.
The Spanish Bulldog weighed 118. Your wife weighs 240. She's telling you. She means 312.
She's
how tall?
I think she's about 5'8".
Okay.
Yeah.
She's a big bitch. Now, the Spanish Bulldog, she is a groupie. She doesn't even want to consider herself a radio groupie. She's a groupie. And would you not consider Ass Chin somewhat of a superstar due to the fact that he's on the Bubba the Love Sponge show?
I think everybody on your show is a celebrity.
Exactly.
Bubba.
Anybody, even a small portion of my show, even though he has a small role, Ass Chin by far would be considered. I guarantee you, I could go through the phone lines and more people have heard of Ass Chin than have heard of Spider. Spider having his own show, but like at 3 a.m, is not near as star-worthy as Ass Chin being an intern. Would you not agree?
I agree.
So we have come to the conclusion that Ass Chin is a superstar, right?
He's a superstar.
And you're a groupie and you like superstars. So I'm going to ask you to facilitate to facilitate Ass Chin orally because you said you would. You said that you would come down here and take care of somebody orally. I'm going to ask you to take care of Ass Chin orally. Now,
I never said I would. I just said I'd be down here.
All right. Well, don't start peeing backwards. I don't appreciate that. Now, Ass Chin, you're all about doing one for the show. Look at that chin. Look at that ass. Look at that chin of ass. And it's not like you have not had any type of contact with a woman of this size before due to the fact that you're married to one.
Correct.
So there's no problem here. So Serena, I need you to get over, or Selma, I should say. I need you to get over here. Get those big Bulldog headphones off and roll over here and start taking care of Ass Chin. Like, do something with him. Ass Chin, stand up first. Just sit back there. Just lean back a little bit. Serena, get over here and start.
Selma,
get over the. Start working Ass Chin up a little bit, okay? I'm just gonna have her. I'm gonna have you lift your shirt up and I'm gonna have her start sucking your nipples.
That's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
He's got 44 T's too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So and by the way, so what's your name?
Selma.
Selma, I need you to take your top off right now. Just take it off.
I'm not gonna take my top off.
Why can't you?
I can't take.
He's got to lick. He's got to facilitate your globes too.
Ass Chin's ready.
Yeah.
What are you, sick?
Ass Chin, take off your shirt. Just take off your shirt. Yeah, you're a big boy.
Wow. Look at that 6-pack of fat.
Wow. Hey. Fellas, I'm not too far from that area back in the day, so come on, work with me. Ass Chin, you look good, baby. Don't worry about it. Take off your shirt right now. Just take it off. I want it off. I want the gut hanging out and everything.
Strip when I was thin, not when I was big.
Where'd you strip at?
Club 44.
At the
Life in the Fat Lane.
She stripped at the cattle barn.
Look at her.
Honey, just get them off. There you go. Just take it off, honey. I want the shirt all the way off. I want the folds in the back and everything. I want to see it all. I mean, you're my little Mexican lover, and being big is what your claim to fame is. Your boobs, honest to God, they hang down to your waist, don't they? See,
wow.
Those are nice. Yes. Just take off your shirt. I want to see the shoulder development. I want to see it all.
Shoulder development, my ass.
I want to see it all.
Come on, man.
You know what? There's some people that don't even remember what I look like, but my tattoos didn't give me away.
I don't believe me. I don't think I'd ever forget you if you were laying next to me. Neither would my bed. It'd be like, whoa, what the hell's on me? Honey, I need...
the bed.
There
the
we
bed
go.
would be telling you to hit the brakes.
Now, there we go. Now, see, there we go.
Look at that shoulder development.
Let's get some... It's getting in her hair. There we go. Yeah, now just tweak them up a little bit. There we go. Now look at Ash Chin. He ain't flapped at all. He don't care. He don't care. Now, go ahead and start licking Ash Chin's nipples. Just, honey, it's better than... Yeah, exactly. Just lick his nipples. I want you guys to kind of make out a little bit. I mean, do what you got to do. Two bigger people.
I've never seen fat love before, man. This is cool.
Go ahead and squeeze your boobs together once, Ash Chin. I want you to kind of squeeze yours together. I want you to do your deep plunge gimmick. Now, maybe you guys can deep plunge each other right now. Oh, yeah, exactly. now,
Richard, man.
Selma, start like, tweaking him up on his boobs a little bit. I mean, tweak him up. Just tweak them. Lick them. Just do it.
In front of all these guys?
It's no big deal.
See, Spice Boy back in the day when he was an intern, he would have done anything Bubba said. So if Bubba said kiss her, he would have kissed her. He would have took one for the chin.
Kiss her right now, Ash Chin.
Ash
Chin
will. Some tongue.
Ashton doesn't give a damn.
Look at Ash Chin.
That's a good. You got the shot there, Cheech.
Oh yeah, Ash Chin. Look at Ash Chin go. Nothing wrong with that.
That's the one you need to play.
Ash Chin, you are the man today. Ash Chin is the man
today.
Do me a favor, Ash Chin. Start tweaking up work on her boobs a little.
Yeah, Ash Chin.
Ash Chin. Oh, look at Ash Chin. Yeah. Get from behind her, Ash Chin, so the camera can get a straight-on thing, and then tweak them up like you do. Look at that. Oh yeah. Rub against her a little bit, Ash Chin. Try to lower.
Get to where you need to be. Yeah.
Now, Ash Chin, is this making you hot?
Are you getting hot, Ash Chin?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh. Ash Chin's into it, man.
He's a sick bastard. We're gonna make Ash Chin a cult hero in this market. You represent all men who love big girls. I want you to say hi. I'm Ash Chin, and I like big bitches.
I am Ash Chin. I like big bitches.
Exactly. The bigger the say, tweak up those nips. They're pointing downward.
Come on. Work on them. Work on them, Ash Chin.
Oh yeah, Ash Chin, you're the man. Oh yeah, Ash Chin. Now take your hand, Serena, and go back in like this. You give him one of those kind of gimmicks.
A reach around deal.
Oh yeah, exactly. There you go. Get Ash Chin where he needs to be. Is Ash Chin excited? Is he getting excited?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, she's saying that Ash Chin is excited.
Is Ash Chin bigger than Spider?
Yeah.
Ash Chin is bigger than Spider. Ash Chin is bigger than Spider. Keep doing. Just through the material. Just through the material, of course. Oh yeah. Now, Ash Chin, are you getting where you need to be, pretty much?
A little stage fright.
Really? Okay.
Well, don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. We need to, you to take, you say you're pretty good at one particular thing. I need you to do that to Ash Chin. I need you to take care of him right now, if you could do that. So I'm trying to think of how we're going to do this. Don't get the camera. I don't want to do the camera yet. I'm going to have to do it to a little kayfabe and make them have to. Just drop them right there. But no, turn around more.
Right there.
Yeah.
That angle.
No. All right. Turn around.
Angle yourself sideways. There you go.
Right there. Now, Selena, you get down there and Selma, you get down there and try and take care of them. Take care of them.
You guys are going to drive me back to eating.
I think somebody did about 12 years ago, to be honest with you.
He's got his boys. He's got his
Ash Chin's got bugle boys.
We're Scooby-Doo today, too. So.
All right, just go ahead and drop your pants completely all the way, including your bugle boys. Drop your bugle boys. Just there you go. You can keep. Okay, go ahead. Now, Selma, get down there and do what you got to do to the bugle boy.
I would be better if he was in a sitting position.
I can smell something. I don't know. I smell something for real.
Okay, fine. Shut up. All you guys are really screwing the deal up right now.
Oh.
Now, just. There, do what you got to do, and
there
just,
you go, Ash Chin.
Don't try to get a creative angle there, Cheech, where you're not getting it all, but you're kind of getting. Go ahead. What's her name? Selma. Selma, go ahead and do it now. Go ahead and do it. Just do it. Are you circumcised, Ash Chin?
No.
Huh?
No.
He's gonna nanny her. He goes, no. Oh my God.
Man, it's so cold in here, man. It's making me go away, man. I was all worked up. Now
just give them a couple little something, just so you say that you did. I'm gonna witness to make sure that they do.
I don't even know how you can sit there and watch it.
Oh my
God. Just do it. Just give a couple gimmicks, and then we're done with it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. This is for. Go ahead and just do it. Give him a couple gimmicks. Poor Ash Chin. He's being such a trooper today. Go ahead and.
I can't do it.
It's so cold in here, man. I keep shriveling.
It keeps falling.
Rumple foreskin over there.
I just smell something. Okay, everybody just get back to where you need to be. Go ahead. Put your clothes on. Okay, we're done with this.
Can we end this madness?
Okay, everybody put their clothes on. Oh, God. Did you guys take showers today?
You smell what I'm smelling now?
Did you take a shower today, Ashton?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just asking. Look at Ashton. Look how he's putting his clothes back on like it's after the deal. He's all proud of his.
Wow, man.
I do have to get Ashton. I have a whole new respect for you. Hold on. I have a. Turn the light. We're done. Cut the camera. Yeah, right there. Woo.
He's going to put on the payroll.
We got a guy on what line?
4.
Good morning. You work at BIC?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Are you at BIC as we speak?
As we speak, right now.
Is it true that BIC of this area has banned my program from the manufacturing facility?
From that one, yes, and as far as I know, many others.
Has it ever been given to you in memo form, or is it just basically an underwritten rule?
It's written up in document papers, yes.
And what does that documentation say?
It just says, if you get caught using this with this profane language and everything, that you will be first warned and then second time terminated.
Don't you think that's kind of a violation of your right? Are you allowed to wear headphones on the job site or no?
What's that now?
Can you wear a Walkman or headphones and work?
I got my boombox right now, so.
Now you are at BIC as we speak.
I swear to God.
You are at BIC as we speak.
I'm at BIC, and the president just walked through the front door on the other side of the building.
And so you know who the president of BIC is?
Not name.
No, but I mean you know who it is. Now, are you on a cell phone right now?
No, I'm on a phone, cubicle phone.
Oh, so you don't have do you have a cell phone?
Not on me, no.
See, I wanted you to. Now you said you told one of my producers that you don't really want to work there anymore, and you wouldn't mind getting fired.
No, hell no.
No,
I wouldn't mind one bit.
So you don't really.
I wanted to do this. I wanted to stand up on my cubicle, blast my boombox, and say "Bubba rocks" and moon them.
Oh, here, hold on, stand by. Hold on. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Tell me when you're turn your boombox up full loud, and I'll be able to tell. Because I'll be able to hear the feedback. What I will do at that particular point then. Now, how many people do you work around approximately?
I would have to say about close to 45 to 50.
Okay, so there's 45 or 50 people around the area you are right now. So if you zipped your boombox up full blast, they'd be able to, 45 or 50 people will be able to hear me talking.
All right, you ready?
No, hold on. Just turn it up one time. I'll do a check. Then I'm going to put you on hold, okay?
Okay.
So when I put you on hold, I'm going to get on the microphone and start screaming, okay? And then I'll come back to you, okay?
All right, man.
So just prove that you really do have your big-ass boombox there. Turn it up once so I can hear the feedback. Just turn it up once.
Right now?
Yes. Check. Check.
What's that?
No, keep turning it up first.
Everybody's looking at me right now.
Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
Crank it right now. Crank it. I'm going to put you on hold. Crank it.
Attention, employees of BIC. Attention, employees of BIC. This is the president of BIC. Crank it. And from this point forward, the Bubba the Love Sponge show will be allowed. That is will. You can listen to that big, fat, greasy bitch at BIC. That is all. Now start making some goddamn razors and pens and stop tomfooling around.
What's going on?
Security's coming this way.
Okay, just stay on the phone. Tell me, now, are they coming to you right now?
They're coming from across the room.
Now, is everybody looking at you right now like you're pretty stupid?
No, actually, they're all standing up laughing.
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, you heard it from the president.
Yeah! One guy said Bubba rocks.
Exactly. Only one guy. One out of 45. One guy out of 45. That shows how much this show sucks. Are you is security coming to you or no?
Oh, now they're stopped. Okay, hold on.
Ask it. Look at him. Say, what you gonna do? Get on cocky. Say, what you gonna do?
Do you want to stand on top of the cubicle and say it?
Yeah, just say, what you gonna do? I'm goofy.
What are you gonna do?
Just start screaming, Bubba rocks. I love Bubba.
Arrest me. Say, don't fire me. You can't.
Fire me?
I'm part of the union.
I'm part of the union against what?
I don't know. Against. I gotta go, sir.
Oh
man. I just hung that guy out to dry. You know he's gonna get fired. You know the guy's officially fired.
He's unemployed.
What's up?
Hootie.
What's happening?
What are you doing, brother? How's Nick's GoPed doing?
It's awesome, brother. Thanks so much. He went down one time, but Linda didn't see it. He was following me on the golf cart.
Right.
Those things kick ass, don't they?
After that rain, he cut around Jimmy Hughes' house in that corner.
Right.
And I was looking forward on the golf cart, and I heard just a weird noise like a shooting star bomb here, and I turned around, and that thing had skidded out from under me and was on his ass.
Did he have his pads on and stuff, though?
Yeah, I just made him put the helmet on. And then I had knee pads and...
wrist pads and stuff?
No, knee pads and elbow pads. That was it.
Right.
So he's cool.
You getting ready to work out now?
I'm just did shoulders, getting ready to do triceps.
Is Knobs there?
Yeah, he's here, and Brian Adams is here.
Oh, God. You mean Brian Mizark Adams?
Yeah, the Mark Adam. You want to talk to him?
Let's bury that hatchet.
I want to bury that hatchet right now. Can I talk to him, Terry? Let me talk to him.
Brian, Bubba wants to talk to Mark Adam.
Did he bring his butt buddy Calloway with him?
No. Undertaker's buried in the backyard. He's not in the house.
He's not allowed in the big house.
Yeah.
He won't come.
That movie, what was it called? The Scary Movie?
Right.
Where the guy had the Polaroid of the baby Dizzy.
Right.
That's what Brian Adams is doing in there. He's pulling his baby Dizzy out, trying to find it so he can piss us.
He's all mad because his baby Dizzy from all the Grizzos back in the Dizzy.
No, man, easy, brother.
Well, he's gonna.
Oh yeah, easy. Afraid to come out of the bathroom. Snob says he's afraid to come out of the bathroom.
Hey, look at Adams. He won't even face his accuser.
No, he won't come out of the bathroom, man. Hold on. Knobs has got him.
How's Ruthie doing?
I haven't talked to her. I need to call her today, man.
I might swing over and see her.
Here he comes.
Okay.
Knobs, turn the radio down. I want to hear this. Hold on.
It's Brian, Chronic, Mark, Adams. Are we gonna bury this hatchet, or are we gonna have heat forever?
I don't know. You tell me.
Are you gonna keep stirring up the shizit with Calloway, or are we gonna bury it?
Brother, I have nothing to do with that.
Oh yeah, whatever.
You made that bed yourself. I'm serious.
Oh, hold on. How did I make that bed myself? Let's just talk about this.
You want to talk about it now, or you want to talk about it off the air?
I want to talk about it on the air.
Oh, God.
Because I don't have anything to hide. I have nothing to hide. And you're supposed to be my friend from back in the day.
Yeah, until you start burying me.
No, well, then you start burying me on the backside. So, bury equals bury.
There's a difference between ribbon and burying.
No, hold on.
You want to go back to day one?
Well, yeah, I'll go back to...
Are you serious? You want to get into this?
Yeah, I do want to get into this.
Okay.
Hold on, because I can't... Hold on, Brian, I can't repair something that I don't know is broken.
All right, well, I can't believe you know what I'm talking about, but let's go back to day one. I was on my way to an appearance. Terry was going to be there, and I heard you talking to Terry on the air. Do you remember this? And you said something about on the air about you found out who was Stizzler and the Shizit between you and Terry.
Right.
And you said, I think it's Nizobs. And I started laughing. I was driving in my car, I started laughing.
Right.
So I asked Terry, I said, hey, what's that all about? And Terry goes, bro, I have no idea. He goes, Knobs, he's doing this, and I don't even know what Bubba was really talking about, to be honest with you.
Now, don't start stirring the shizit between me and Nizobs now, because we don't got no heat. So if you're trying to do
here's what happened. Let me go. You admit to that conversation, though.
I don't remember putting knobs into this conversation, but I remember that. I remember that day.
Remember that day? Pull up the tape. I swear.
Well, if you remember, I'm not gonna. I believe you. I'm not gonna call you a liar. If that's what happened, that's what happened. But Knobs knows how to take a rib, and Knobs knows that he's one of the boys, and that the whole damn thing is a work. So I mean, come on.
Okay, so I called Knobs. I said, man, what'd you do? And he didn't have no idea what I was talking about.
But why are you stirring the shizit up, calling guys on the road and stuff?
I was asking what he did, because you said it in the air.
Oh, okay, so go ahead.
I said, what did you do between Terry and Bubba? Because I said, he's selling it on the air. And I said, tell me what you did. And he had no idea. And the very next week, you started rambling on about, all you boys are jealous of me and Terry, this and that. You guys are jealous of our relationship. And so I paid you as a friend to say, hey, Bubba, quit selling this, man, because who's ever ribbing you, you didn't call me back. You're a very busy man. I understand that. I can't return all my phone calls and pages either.
Exactly.
The very next day, you're talking to Terry. Said, hey, the A-Bay Surface, well, you talked about that on the air. He goes, oh, yeah, one guy did, Brian Adams. And then you started talking about me being the shizit between you and Terry or whatever the situation is. I'm going, God damn, I just paid you to smarten you up.
Right.
Okay? So I thought, okay, there's a little bit of a misunderstanding here, so I paged you again, and the message I left for you, I said, hey, Bubba, quit being such a paranoid goof. Give me a call. I said, let's straighten this out. I said, God damn, you still never called me. After that, you went on to start talking about me being a mark for Hogan, and these are things I heard with my own ears.
Right.
And that's when you started getting heat with Taker, when you started saying that all these guys are piggybacking on Terry. And you never said Calloway's name, but you said all the guys.
Okay, why can you get heat with me if I don't say his name, Brian?
I'm Calloway's best man at his wedding coming up here.
Right.
We're, as close as brothers.
Right.
A little bit of heat with him. She had heat with me to start out with. Not major heat, just a little bit of heat.
Right.
On top of the situation that happened with Cowhead, because, we are friends with Cowhead.
Sure.
But, that's still, we would not hold that against you personally. That's between you and Cowhead. Although we didn't like the situation, that was business.
And you heard one side of the story, obviously.
Exactly. And
okay.
I take that into consideration.
Right.
Well, and the other thing, the topper was the situation that happened with The Rock. That got a ton of heat with Mark. Him being a family man, he said that just sort of crossed the line and put the icing on the cake, so to speak.
So is there any way to repair this?
With Calloway or myself?
Yourself,
No,
I
hold
mean,
on.
you guys
me and
seem okay.
Me and Brian's will work through it because he's a friend of mine. I apologize for the misunderstanding that you and I have because you obviously it's gonna make for a lot easier situation for me and Terry being friends and you and Terry being friends and me and you being friends and Knobs being friends and Leslie being friends and all the boys. So I want to make sure that you and I have things. I could care less about Callaway because I didn't do anything wrong to Callaway. I've never said a bad word about Callaway. And if he's going to be the spokesperson for the boys at Tampa Bay, then so be it. I didn't know that he had that title, but that's fine. I'm not going to sit here. You know what? I'll apologize to Brian Adams, but I'm not going to apologize to Callaway for being the spokesperson.
Well, I'll be honest with you, he's not even looking for an apology, and he doesn't have the kind of heat where he's out burying you either. He just,
you know what? To his credit, I know he's not burying me because we're going to do an interview with the Godfather, and him and the Godfather are best friends, and the Godfather didn't even have any idea that him and I had heat. So Callaway is not that way. I know he knows what's good for the business. He knows what's good on the promotional side. So I know he's not burying me to that extent, and I appreciate that. I wish it would all be able to work out. I don't know if it's going to be. I don't know why I have to apologize to him because I haven't done anything wrong. I have wronged you, and if I ribbed or shot on you or whatever, I do apologize because you're a hell of a guy, and I don't have any heat with you, and I don't have any heat within that inner circle of Terry's friends. I don't have any heat with anybody.
Are you trying to apologize to me?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm not afraid to man up and put my tail between my legs, and if it's pussing out or marking out, then so be it. Yeah, I am sorry for the misunderstandings that we had.
Are you apologizing to me and trying to make up me because I'm friends with Terry?
Not at all. But it makes for a much easier situation for us to be friends than to have unnecessary, stupid rib / mark / shoot heat. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense because I didn't do anything wrong. I may have ribbed you on the radio. My shows will work just like the businesses. But I don't want you to think that I'd ever say a bad word about you in real life or a bad word about you. I think you're a hell of a guy. I think your wife's a hell of a person. We got the same doctor. We have a lot of common friends. So it's a much easier situation for us to get along than us not to get along.
What about the heat with you and Spivey? How'd that ever start?
Well, because Spivey tried to bury me with Titan. We were at the Dollhouse, and by the way, Spivey's got huge heat with Briscoe right now because he lied to Briscoe, and the Godfather told Briscoe the story, which is the same story that I told Briscoe, because Spivey tried to bury me with the Godfather on an interview and said actually, quote unquote, you can't talk to those guys because Callaway's got heat and they've been blacklisted from Titan. Well, we haven't been blacklisted from Titan.
That was after you guys already had heat, though.
Yeah, that's after we had heat. But since when has Spivey been the spokesperson for Titan promotion?
Right. I don't know if he ever claimed to be one, but I know when he called the other day.
Well, you know what? Who's the mark? You're going to call me a mark, but meanwhile you're calling my request lines? You're going to sit on my request lines for 15, 20 minutes before you get through, then you're going to call me a mark when I, whatever. He had
I know this because I see Spivey all the time. We play golf occasionally, and we talk all the time, but he was actually going to challenge you to a sparring session.
Well, that's fine. You know what? If he wants to call my people, he can challenge me to a sparring session. Then he sees Hogan 2 days later after him and I got heat on the radio, and he doesn't mention a thing about it. Meanwhile, he knows that Hogan's my friend, and Hogan's going to stick up for me and kick Spivey's ass. So, you know what? Spivey's Spivey. And if I have heat with Spivey, I ain't got a problem. But I certainly don't want to have heat with you, and I would prefer not to have heat with Callaway, although I didn't do anything wrong to Callaway. And I've heard all the big misconception. Oh, it's because him and because.
Can I shoot straight with you? I know we're on the air and stuff.
Yeah.
To be completely honest with you, I know Chris Jericho feels the same way. I talk to him all the time. It's just you have a tendency to be very disrespectful to people. And I don't know if you do it on purpose or if that's just the way you are.
Now, Brian, have I ever disrespected you?
Yes, you have.
Okay, tell me when.
Every time you call me a mark, you call me a Hogan mark, you said I got my nose 15 feet up Cowboy's ass.
You don't think they all call me a Hogan mark? It's okay for them to call me a Hogan mark, but I can't call them back Hogan marks? I'm just asking you, Brian. Shoot me straight.
Why do you got to call me one?
Well, why do they got to call me one? Why can't we all just be friends? Where does the markness end and the friendship begin? That's what I'm beginning to ask.
Well, the thing is, as far as the business goes, I'm respected from everybody from top to bottom. I've earned my respect.
Okay, fine, but I'm not Terry's friend based on the business. I'm Terry's friend based on us hanging out and doing non-business type situations. I've never done anything in the business with him.
Here's the thing, Bubba. You think you got heat with all the boys because you're Terry's friend. The majority of the boys, including myself, care less about your and Terry's friendship. In fact, that's great.
Well, I wish that was true, Brian, to be honest with you. I really do.
That's true as far as myself and my circle of friends go.
Well, I got heat with Jericho because I stood up for Terry. That's why I got heat with Jericho. So to say that the reason that Jericho's not got heat with
Jericho because he feels you're disrespectful to him, and I didn't hear this.
Well, I've since apologized to him 50 times, and I put him over every time I can. So you know what? Then the spontaneity of the show, like the Rock deal, sometimes you will say something that comes back and bites you in the ass. Nothing's scripted, nothing's taped. It's all live and it's all spontaneous. So yeah, Brian, you know live television.
Yeah, but that situation was very poor judgment on both yours and Gene's part. That's messing with the guy's family, for Christ's sake.
And you know what? You're phenomenally right. And Gene started it, and I should have stopped it, and I didn't. Briscoe had a great analogy. If Gene would have tried to shoot on Terry, I would have stopped it, and I should have stopped it with The Rock, and I've learned from that.
And The Rock and I are going to sit down and handle the situation. But I should have dumped it out, and I shouldn't let Gene go down that road. But it's over, and it's done with. And I'm not going to sit here and glorify the situation to get it restirred back up. I've made contact with Briscoe and the people, and I'm going to sit down with The Rock and do nothing but say, hey, listen, I can't make any dumbass excuses as to why that happened other than I made a mistake.
These guys act like they're hot over there, so I'm not training with them.
They're not hot. I don't know if you and I don't have heat anymore. I don't know if we're going to be friends. I don't know if you like me. I don't know if you're mad at me. I don't know if you're going to kick my ass. I don't know.
No, nothing like that. It's just, we certainly get along. We live in the same town. We got a lot of the same friends. I'll be honest with you, but we were very, very good friends at one time, and we used to joke around, have a lot of fun together. I'll be honest with you, you hurt my feelings a little bit, and I felt you were a little bit disrespectful, and it may take a little time to get over that, but in the meantime, I'm cool. I'm totally cool.
I appreciate that, and I wish you could have a word with Callaway and tell him that, there's two sides to every story on the Cowhead deal, and, I think that the heat that I may have garnered with him, I've buried a lot of those hatchets, and, I've made some mistakes, but, I'm going to make mistakes.
You don't have as much heat with Callaway as you think you do.
Well, I'd like to talk to him, to be honest with you, because I know he's a very reasonable man, and I, have a lot of respect for the guy, so I think, But whatever, if you could...
But Randy's a whole other story, but I'm sure you know that.
Oh, Randy's far gone. Randy's already controlled his destiny. If there's one person that I would never say I'm sorry to, or never forgive, or nothing, it's thoroughly Randy Savage, because I don't know what the hell his motive is to get on other radio stations, unbeknownst to me and Hogan, and start shooting on us, saying that we're having ass sex and a gay. Meanwhile, Nick's got to hear it at school. There's no reason for that. There's no upside to that. That's not a work. That's not a rib. That's a straight shoot. And you know what? He's screwing with the wrong people. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, I got far more power on this radio station than he does in his little free chicken sandwich tour. And, whatever.
Obviously, me and Randy are very, very close friends.
Yeah, and you know what? And continue to be, because that's your buddy, and I don't want to ever say anything. You can stick up for him for all you like, but he shot on me and Hogan horribly, and now he is thriving on it. In fact, Hogan tells me I shouldn't even put the heat over, and I shouldn't, because it just puts him over more when I put the heat over. Tell him to get a job and keep working on those hair implants and shaving those eyebrows with the growth gimmick, and he'll have a perfect life if you could just get him laid. All I'm going to say, Brian, is this. I'm thoroughly sorry for the heat that we have. That's all. That's how I'd like to end it. I'm thoroughly sorry for the misunderstanding, the rib/heat, shoot, what you think we had.
Let's bury it then.
I don't know any more dirt from the marks.
No, man.
Hey, I was thinking about this thing last night, and how it's all getting out of hand. And the bottom line was, when this whole business was nothing but a work, it's a big work, and, the kayfabe was high priority. Everybody was always shooting on me. Everybody was always taking their shots. Hogan's a Prizik. Hogan's got the belt in New York for 8 years. Him and Vince McMahon must be doing the wild thing. Everybody's shooting on me. Everybody's starting rumors on me. And then all of a sudden this business turns into a work shoot. If there's heat with Triple H and heat with The Rock, or heat with Hulk Hogan and heat with Andre the Giant in the dressing room, let's talk about it on TV.
Right.
Let's turn this into the work shoot, and all of a sudden the work shoot turns into everybody's bombarding Hogan. Everybody's shooting on Hogan. All of a sudden, all these guys that wanted the work shoot, when the work shoot starts happening on them, whether there's a little bit of working or a little bit of shooting, they all start squealing like a bunch of marks. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and then
I've been getting blasted for years. I've been getting hit on for years. I've been getting knocked. I've been getting stooged on. I've been getting thrown in front of the feds on the sacrificial platter. Everybody makes an example out of me over the steroid thing, over every type of controversy there is, whether it's true or not. And, some of it's a work, some of it's a shoot, and even, let's get rid of Hogan. He's the old man. All the young bloods in the locker room wanted to get rid of Hogan. Everybody's always blasting me, but as soon as there's a little bit of working or a little bit of shooting with anybody else, these guys turn into a bunch of marks, man. They start squealing like a bunch of pigs.
Oh, they're brutal on me.
I was just thinking about it last night, and it's hilarious.
And I mean, they are brutal. Callaway's pissed at me. Jericho's pissed at me. Adams is pissed at me. And then I got a message from Steve Kern. Kern, call me up and leave me your number so I can talk to you. But somebody said that I was talking crap about Kern. First of all, Steve Kern is one of the most outstanding up-and-up non-spreading crap guy I know. Steve Kern says it like it is. And
I don't think you're going to heat with Adams.
I don't know. Adams, I think, just between you and I think Adams plays both sides of the fence quite nicely, and it's awful nice to sit on that big-ass private jet of yours, and it really certainly makes your travel accommodations a whole lot easier. So I think he stays in good graces with you, but he's shooting behind my back big time. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Him and Callaway are best buddies, and Callaway's got a big problem with me, supposedly. Jericho's got a big problem with me, supposedly, because somebody's worked them into a rib that I've said bad things about them, and I've never said bad things about any of them.
Oh, well. 100 years from now, it won't matter anyway.
1 week from now, it won't matter.
That's funny. No, I was just thinking about it last night. Everybody's just all riled up, man. Everybody's freaking out. I mean, and all of a sudden I said, well, nothing's ever changed with me. Everybody's always blasting me and trying to bury me and get rid of me and stooge me out. So it's all the same to me. I mean, this has been the way it is for 20 years. And now all of a sudden somebody else's name gets brought into it.
And I'm not even a worker.
Or some of the boys, their name gets brought into it, or they get thrown into a little controversial spot, whether it's true or not true, and they're all squealing like a bunch of marks.
They don't know what it's like to be the brunt of getting shot on for 20 years like you have. So as soon as they start getting shot on just a small little tidbit, they start freaking out.
Or if they're getting shot on, or if it's a work, they freak out.
Oh, I know.
But anyway, it's pretty crazy, man. I was just thinking about it last night. I mean, it's pretty funny. I'm so sick of this he said, she said, I could care less. I told Bill after, I told him, I said, brother, as long as they're nipping at my heels, as long as they're marks for me, as long as they're talking about me, no matter what it is, I'll still be on top, still be making money, because they just can't stand it.
And see, they hate when Hogan calls them all marks. They hate. That's what I heard.
They're all a bunch of marks, bro. I opened the door and let them all in. 180, 220-pound guys couldn't even get in this business till I opened up the door and turned it into entertainment.
There weren't $3 and $4 million paydays until you made $3 and $4 million paydays.
When I walked up to New York in 1978, everybody sitting in the locker room was 300 pounds plus. They all had cauliflower ears, broken noses. They'd beat your ass if you said wrestling was fake. All of a sudden, I played a little bit of Eye of the Tiger music, started selling T-shirts and cupping the ear to the crowd, and turned the thing into entertainment, where instead of these guys making $100 payday, they could make the $100 payday and $1,000 selling T-shirts, in one night, in the old days in the 80s. And then all of a sudden, I opened the door for all these guys that were 180 pounds jumping around doing the Lucha Libre style wrestling, and now I'm the Prizik, that they're all in making money. So whatever.
You think that the guys that all made the transition from Titan down to Turner you think the Scott Halls could have got the 3.5? You think the Nashes could have got the 4s? And
Scott Hall was a 320-pound guy,
right?
I mean, he was back in the day. Scott Hall, when he came out of Minnesota, he was 320. Kevin Nash was whatever the hell he was, 330. When Kevin Nash was like in the third row in Detroit, when I body slammed Andre the Giant, when he was standing on the seat cheering, I saw that big son of a bitch. He was about 340 pounds out in the crowd wearing a Hulk Hogan T-shirt.
Can you believe that Kevin Nash was at WrestleMania 3, third row, and Terry actually made saw the guy out there?
Oh, I saw him. Wow. He was bigger than Andre out in the crowd. Because he was standing on his damn chair.
Yeah, when he's standing on a chair, he was about 7'9".
Yeah.
But, all right, boss. See, it's true. I mean, all these guys now, I'm the probably I got more heat with the wrestling business, and I'm not even in the business. I mean, I'm not a bona fide worker by all means. I'm a jabron in working standards, but God, I got heat right now. Jericho got massive heat on me. Calloway, massive heat. Supposedly Bryan Adams, massive heat. Because you know why? I'm gonna tell you right now. They're not gonna admit it, but they're all jealous of Hogan, because there's nobody in the business that makes $15-16 million. The nearest guy, Stone Cold back in the day, may have made 7. Rock probably making 4 or 5. Goldberg makes 5. Nobody's making 15, 16, 17. Hogan made his first $1 million in 1977. I mean, his first $1 million payday came in 77 or 78. So I mean, he's been making it for years, and you know what? God bless him. But I mean, for everybody, for all the local workers to start shooting on me because we're friends and we go on the radio, I choose to put him on the radio because he's my friend. People want to know what he's doing. All of us. Manson, did you not grow up knowing who Hulk Hogan was?
Heck yeah. Everybody knows that.
Even not being a wrestling fan.
Yeah, I wasn't that much of a wrestling fan, but obviously I know who Hulk Hogan was.
I mean, the cartoons, the pajamas, the Rocky, was it Rocky 3?
Rocky 3 was huge.
Yeah.
The Thunder Lips gimmick. I mean, the Hulk, the pinball machines. You couldn't walk into the arcade without seeing the WWF, WrestleMania 3 pinball Hulk Hogan machine. The 32-ounce Circle K Thirst Buster promotion. I could go on and on. And the movies that he did. He asked me, do not play Hulksters in Heaven.
Maybe if you play a little bit of it.
The bomb.
I think I'll get major heat with Hogan right now. He told me not to play it.
Just play that Barry Manilow introduction.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes the effect that it'll have on
I'm just going to play a little. And by the way, this is the song that he did for the kid that died, so I want to make sure everybody knows that. I'm only going to play a little bit of it. He's going to probably get big heat with me.
He probably just want to get sad.
I'm only playing a little bit of it to save face. I don't want him to get pissed at. He told me not to play it. What's wrong with this?
I saw it on TV.
Is this Hogan?
I guess it'll be one empty seat.
It's better than Beach Patrol. Hold on, time out. Hold on.
First time I listened to that, I did not think that was him singing.
You know the words?
I know the words.
You know the words.
I know some of them.
You know the words.
Because I've had this like 5 years ago. It was my favorite. Hulkamaniac's always been my favorite. Hulkamaniac in heaven.
You know.
Hulkster goes to heaven.
So I could turn down.
I don't know all of it. I know some of it.
Some of it. So can I pot down the music and what you do know, you'll chime in?
No, we don't.
Just
I don't want to don't want to disrespect the Hulkster. Let him sing.
Hold on.
You are my friend.
Yeah, jump it in there. Hogan, talk about a mark. Look, you're a mark for Hogan.
I'll see you again.
Sing it.
When the Hulkster goes to heaven. We'll tag up again. Oh, I missed it. We'll tag up again.
You don't remember that? I'm not laughing. Y'all laughing.
It's classic.
I'm gonna see.
I know the words. I wouldn't if I didn't like it. I wouldn't know the words.
I'm gonna see Hogan later today, and I don't want to get a big boot to the face. I got one last night. I got a sore nose. I'll tell you that right now. Here, don't lose that, okay?
Yeah.
Coming over.
It's Hulk Hogan.
Ooh. Hollywood, you live in the air.
Oh, damn it, you did it now, brother. Now I'm going to put Knobs' ass on the phone, straighten you out, brother. Who you calling Fatty Arbuckle, Chubba Bubba? You should be doing with your fat ass.
Hey, let's get something straight.
I hope you're coming to that party on Friday, brother.
I
hope you're coming to that party.
I did not call you Fatty Arbuckle. The Duke John Lawson called you Fatty Arbuckle.
I said that was what the Hulkster refers to him as.
Hulkster calls you Fatty Arbuckle.
Hey, he can call me anything he wants because he's the man that is the Elvis of wrestling. But Chubba Bubba, you open up your mouth. I might even take my Cadillac and drive down to the studio now and kick your damn fat ass.
You need to hop on that treadmill. Look how out of breath you got just from yelling.
Blown up already.
Are you throwing Jack Daniels in the protein shakes, Brian Hobbs?
Hey, you are coming Friday, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm coming Friday to Hulkster's party.
Well, I just can't wait, brother, because everything is a Friday and every night's a Saturday night, Chubba Bubba.
You'll be fine Friday because he's going to have a heart attack when he hangs up.
Hey,
who's that other geek that thinks he knows wrestling?
That's John Lawson. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me see how much you know. Hold on. Now, hold on. Now, Knobs, hold on. Now, I'm going to see how much you know. Tell me everything you know about Brian Knobs. And this is, now that we got him on the phone, tell me the whole Brian Knobs history according to what you know, being the wrestling expert that you are. And when we got Brian Knobs on the phone, go ahead.
Okay, well, from what I can recall, he got his start for Vern Gagne in Minneapolis in the AWA, American Wrestling Association, with Jerry Saganovich, went on to be called Jerry Sags, and they became the Nasty Boys.
Right.
And from there, they've become one of the biggest tag teams of all time, won the tag team title in both WCW and the WWF multiple times.
Right.
And then a few years ago, during some what would be now called a hardcore match, Jerry Sags injured his neck very, very severely a couple of different times, and now I believe he's had to retire. Isn't that right, Brian?
Hey, let me tell you something. Get your head out of Meltzer's butt, okay? And stop reading all these kayfabe sheets. I am the real deal. I'm as nasty as I want to be, and I'll come and smack the teeth right out of your stinking face.
Can you put Eddie on the phone? Can we talk to Eddie, somebody that's going to be nice to us and not be so mean to us?
Hey, you got me while I'm working out. I don't work out much. I like to work out in the bar rooms with a lot of 16-ounce curls, brother. You know me. I'm as crazy as a loon. And the man Elvis, Hulk Hogan of wrestling, you know he is the man. And I'm here pumping iron with the man. So to beat a man, you got to beat the man. So I'm here working out with the man.
He's going to blow a gasket here any minute.
And what about the giant? He's the champ. He's like he just woke up. What's wrong with him? Last time he worked out with Hulk Hogan, he was throwing up in this very gym I'm standing in.
Clean that up.
You're
getting crazy today, Knobs. I love when
you... up, baby. I don't ever get up before 11 in the morning, so I'm a man MF.
Did you hear the Giant? Giant said hi to you guys.
I heard the giant, he was whining. What about Jerry Briscoe? Give him a crying towel. Please.
I kicked his ass. Boy, you should have seen the spud that I laid on the guy last night, brother. Oh, my God.
Did you give him the splash or something that he's crying his tears out like that?
No, I gave him the second rope reverse Vader bomb, and I missed, and I hit my knee right in his nuts.
I'll see you again.
I just can't believe Bubba, though. The big show ain't taking a Learjet up tomorrow or tonight.
I told him Hogan had $2,000 an hour. He can afford $2,000 in gas. You heard me.
He said he couldn't afford $2,000 in gas. What was up with that?
I don't know. I know you could. I know Eddie could. I know Hogan does. He owns 2 of them. I could almost even afford that, $2,000 in gas almost. I mean, come on. I think Knobs is out of material now.
Out of breath.
I just can't wait to see you on Friday. I'm in the middle of a workout, and I took time out because Hulk said, I got to call you.
Oh, yeah.
Go watch that Fatty Arbuckle stuff, brother, because I will come and stick my big 13-inch Triple E Jordan up your ass.
Yeah, they had to tear him away from the weights to come over and call you.
Exactly. See you later, Brian.
This ain't like you're wrestling Jerry Briscoe here, bro. Let's get down to reality. I'll stick your face in my sticky armpit on Friday night. I'll see you then, Chubba Bubba.
Now, listen. Don't come up here and do a big high spot on me and make me look dumb in front of this girl that I'm just starting to date now, and I'm going to look dumb. It's only my first date with her, Cowhead. And can you imagine how impressionable that's going to be? My first date, and I already get my ass kicked by Brian Knobs and Hulk Hogan. That's not going to be very very impressive. Come on, Hootie.
Centenos, Jetzels, gimmicks, swerves, Iggy, Savidas, Macho Man, hair plugs, extensions, bandanas, tight shirts, and muscles, 24-inch pythons. Don't mess around, 'cause my name is Hootie. Hootie Hoo. Brother.
Hold on.
Say your prayers, kids.
Hootie.
Let me sing to that riff.
You want to sing? Yeah. All right, here we go. Here's a Hootie Hoo. 1, 2, 3, go.
My name is Hootie. Give me that booty. Give me no cooties. All I want is booty.
Hootie, don't give me the cooties from that booty, 'cause my name is Hootie, brother. Got the gimmicks, and I got the flame. That's Hootie. Got the Frenchin', got the V12, and the big ass Donzi. No waiting on the runway. Got the pythons and the dogs, Bubba, Shadow, Muscles, and Coco. Brother and the Hootie and the hair plugs of my best friend Macho Man. He's got the grizzle, Macho does, and the leather skin like a football and a pervert. My brother's name is Lenny. He's a pervert. Macho Man is no longer part of the Hootie family. Tony Carlini building the kick-ass cars in Hollywood, 'cause I am Hootie. Got the Learjet and the 9
chicken sandwich tour.
Come on, Macho Man, get it. Pythons, come on, Macho Man.
Steroids.
Right.
Shave an eyebrow.
Right, dig it.
Yeah, Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a whore.
Oh, yeah, Brutus.
Yeah.
Brutus, he got caught screwing Elizabeth.
I'm going Bizzo.
Did you know that?
Yeah,
Hey, Randy, did you know that Eddie banged your old lady back in the day?
I videotaped it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In the closet.
Oh, what happened about that time when Brutus backed you down in the backyard of Hootie's house and you went home like a pussy?
Drunk. Yeah, could not take it.
You
had to go home.
Because you're on
like a big puss.
monkey juice. Because Macho's on the
Grizzo.
monkey juice. And the monkey juice got Randy's hair plugs and they are fizzling his out. The Hootie song is officially out of gas.
Yeah, out of
Just
gas.
like Macho's
dig it.
career, he'll never work again.
Another football.
Macho Man is
don't nestle me up with your
out
big
of gas.
Macho Man song.
He's doing Spider-Man movies and wrestling chicken sandwich tours.
Got a bad arm now.
Him and Scott Hall are tag teaming in Japan. Macho Man is
zip in my pants.
out of gas. He's going to Gold's Gym.
Can't work out anymore.
Crapping his pants with the hair plugs and the leather skin. Looking like a football that Newt Rockney played with.
Could I get some paper
We're
towels?
done with this little Hootie song.
Made a mess.
Gonna get on my Learjet and flip out to
Dig it.
Los Angeles. Gonna buy me a big ass ranch up in the Hollywood Hills.
With a
'Cause
walker.
I'm Terry Hulk Hogan and I am the man. I'm thinking about refiring up, starting a new deal with a Blue Jay Iggy work double office gimmick, and I ain't lying. Gonna get some of the boys from back in the day, like
dig it.
King Kong Bundy and Andre too.
Dig him up.
I'm the boys among boys, and I'm done with this Hootie Hoo song, brother.
Tampa Bay's rock station, 98 Rock.
Johnson, I need these done in an hour. Miss Carney and I are going to do some research. I need it in an hour, or there's going to be mayhem to pay. Come on. I'll show you mayhem.
With WWF Backstage Mayhem, you can catapult WWF superstars over walls, break through doors and concrete blocks with over 10 slammin' action sound effects, wreak havoc with alarms, working soda machine, and a flushing toilet.
You want this in triplicate?
WWF Backstage Mayhem by Jack's Pacific.
Ed, how do you intimidate another player?
For everyone.
What's my name?
Bad has never been better.
Heard you quit. You think that makes me less dangerous?
Now meet the man. Samuel L. Jackson is Shaft.
Can you dig it?
It's real football.
WXTB FM, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. 98 Rock. It's Tampa Bay's rock station. Tampa Bay's rock station.
What's up, son? Did you bring your husband this trip?
Yeah, but that's okay, baby.
No, I hate when he comes to town.
Oh, come on. He don't give a crap. Come on, he has girlfriends.
He doesn't give a crap. Well, still.
He's got girlfriends.
He's got girlfriends.
Hi, Christy. How are you?
Look at you. You look great.
Thank you. Did you cut your hair since last year? You
Yes,
get
I
that like
chopped
a
my hair.
Melrose clip.
I have a bone to pick with you.
Why?
You remember the last time I was on your show and you were going to like some school reunion thing or something like that?
Oh,
and you were going to
yeah.
bring me with you as one of your girlfriends. I think we talked once on the phone, but you
Right.
never called me back.
And
I was going to do it.
And I ended up going by myself.
See,
Because the
should've
bitch
brought
that I
me.
was supposed to take, Rebecca, left me.
saying that's what you
Bitch.
get.
Yeah, well, I didn't know if you were really for real or not. And you
I was going to do it.
You live in like what, Corpus Christi or something like that?
Well, a lot's changed since I seen you last.
You live in Vegas now, right?
Yeah, I sold my topless club and I sold my ranch, and now I have a 7-bedroom house out in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah.
But see, we got a problem. We just have one major little problem.
What's that?
It's called husband.
Oh, come on.
Get rid of that loser.
Don't let that husband thing
No,
stand in the
he's
way.
a good guy. Come on, guys.
Husband would want me to keep him occupied
Yeah.
with a man.
All right, so can Christy bang your husband while I bang you?
If she can bang him all she wants, I don't care. It turns me on.
You don't care?
No, come on.
Chrissy,
He's got girlfriends.
Chrissy, can you run some interference for me while I get on the backside of Sunset?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Come on,
show him the
take one for the team.
He's got a really good time.
I'm gonna call Hillsborough County Deputy Sheriff's Department up and have him like somehow apprehend him for like a 4-day hiatus, so he's in the Orient Road for 4 days.
Yeah, I heard he's down here dealing drugs anyway. So
you kind of look like Meg Ryan now with your little haircut, kind of. Really? Yeah. You kind of look like now. You
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Bubba, you know, before you used to talk about the Moonlight Bunny Ranch, do you know that Sunset has made some appearances at the Moonlight Bunny Ranch?
Really? You've been at Bunny Ranch?
Mm-hmm.
You bang guys out there?
Yeah, I love being with my fans. Are you kidding?
No, not here. But if you're in Nevada where it's state sanctioned or whatever, how much would a session at the Bunny Ranch cost for a gentleman to be with you?
It depends on what you want.
Oh, what if he wanted to go? What if he just wanted to get like oral?
Just oral? That's it?
That's it. I'm trying to.
We're starting off. We're
I'm
lowballing here.
I'm trying to work my way up to the big grand finale. What if a guy just wanted oral to be touched? Just be touched by hand.
800.
What? 800?
Yeah, but you know what? You get one hell of a job.
Oh, you can't be saying that on the radio.
Oops. Blunt.
There is not an oral job in the world that's worth from anybody worth $800.
Oh yes,
I disagree with that.
No, come on. How much are you going to charge me?
You get one on the house.
Can you sneak away from the old man? You think at all, and we can hook up? I'm pretty flexible. A Sunset is on my lap right now. Oh, she's got her vibrator out right now.
Do you have the Julie Ashton pink pocket rocket?
Oh no, she's got it on me. That does nothing for me except Cheech, don't get this. She's touching my gimmicks with her pocket rocket, and it does nothing but just chatter my teeth up a little bit.
I love the pink pocket rocket. Is the
Get
best.
busy here.
We might have to clear the whole studio out while you and I have the show by ourselves.
Okay.
Now, because that's why I wanted to get Chrissy in here. Not that I will ban Chrissy for like the entire show, but I may ban her for like 15 minutes, then bring her back in. I could never screw around with anybody in front of Chrissy because just the long history I have with her.
Back in the day.
Exactly. Not that we ever did anything, but is it Rob? Is it Rob, your husband?
On December 16th, he will be.
Did you finally get that 400 oral sex job?
Yes, I did.
Her fiance gave her a certain number of oral sex jobs that he had to have. And when
for a 3-carat diamond ring.
For a 3-carat diamond ring.
Yes.
And once, now how many was it? 200? 300?
Yes.
And you got to the 300 carat?
That's a Hummer a day.
Wow. And you got to that point?
Yes. It took me 2 years, though.
It took you 2 years?
Just being honest.
God, I'm such a sap. I gave my bitch a 5.5 carat gimmick, and she left me. Bitch.
I know I have better oral skills than Sunset, though.
Oh,
wow. That sounds like a challenge.
I do.
Sounds like a challenge.
I do.
Well, your boyfriend's not going to let he's not going to let you give me oral. Is he not?
Not female oral. I've never done that, but.
You've never done a female oral gimmick? Of course, Sunset.
Well,
kissed.
hello.
I've kissed a woman once. It was very nice.
You have to have you topless the entire time. Look at those boobs. They're unbelievable. Wow. Sunset, you're the bomb. When's the last movie you did?
I just did one not too long ago. It's called Sundown.
With who?
By Pleasure.
With who?
With who?
Yeah, like any guys. Was Peter North in it?
No, I did sing with my husband in it. Very hot.
Your husband. I'm sick of hearing your husband.
You ass.
Bastard.
Have you been with Peter North?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
Are you kidding? I love that big.
Whoa, you. I'm glad I got the delay on it.
There's gonna be a lot of dumps here
today.
There's
gonna be a lot of dumps. Does he do good, Peter North?
He does awesome.
Is he one of the best? Mm-hmm. He truly is.
Sunset, is it true on the set that he's real funny about he doesn't like his hair to be touched during scenes?
Well, that's old time, but now he's got like a buzz cut, so he doesn't even care. We had him in here about 3.
He's
he's very particular.
Man.
What's that?
No one could touch his hair or mess with his hair but me. I was the only one that could
That's
mess with
right.
his
You
hair.
would like come up and mess it up. You told me once.
What would he
before.
say? Quit it. Is he a little pussy about it? We had him in the studio about a month ago. So what else is going on, Sunset? Look how hot you are. Look at your little nipples. Wow, she's completely topless, by the way. And you can go to BubbaTV.com and see some of this footage. Are you going to get crazy a little bit later?
I'm
Really?
surprised
She has the present for you.
Oh, I saw the present.
Yeah.
Well, what is it?
See what was going on outside in the hallway, Spice?
Yeah.
What was going on?
I have the scent on my fingers.
If you get the idea.
Hold on. You had the scent on your fingers. Were you and Chrissy doing a bi gimmick?
It was just yeah. There's something going on. There's
Chrissy, I want to see you and scent on. That's something I would do.
You know that somebody's. A lot of people say that we look like sisters.
You do very much so look like sisters. You look like sisters. Were you guys?
I'm the older one though.
Chrissy, were you guys screwing around a little bit?
Well, kind of.
Can we do it right now?
In somebody's cubicle out there.
Well, here's my little cubicle. It just happens to be on air. Why don't you guys start screwing around right now?
No, he should receive the present.
You're not gonna be able to strap one on and do me or nothing like that.
Do that to you.
I've never had that done, and I'm not gonna start today with you. That scares me.
No, I'm not into that. No.
Exactly. For you. Now will you go over and screw around with Chrissy right now for me for just a little bit? Chrissy, come on. You know, Chrissy, I will tell you, you got a much better attitude than you used to do. You're much more open-minded. Now that you got that rock, you got that security, you don't need to be be anything than you really truly are. Now that's crazy.
Christy, I got a really good tongue.
Oh no.
Chrissy, make out with her. Will you make out with her?
She has red lipstick on.
Does not matter.
It's gonna get all over my face.
Go over there and seduce her, Sunset.
Oh my God.
Now you know for years that I've known Christy, I've always wanted to see her screw around with a chick before.
Oh goodness.
Christy, you've really opened up your mind lately. I'm really happy with the new and improved Millennium Christy.
Really? I'm gonna have red lipstick. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we got Sunset
that's
making out.
tingles.
That's making out with Christy right now. She's kissing her neck. Keep now, Christy. Sunset, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
I don't know how to porn kiss.
Porn kiss. How do you? Hold on. Stop. How do you porn kiss?
Porn kiss is just the tongues. It's like.
All right, porn kiss.
Let's not do porn kiss.
No, porn kiss.
Let's do a real kiss.
Okay, real
porn
kiss.
I don't know.
Okay,
It
do a
looks
real
silly.
kiss. Do a real kiss, then porn. Now who's moaning? Chrissy or Sunset?
Sunset.
Chrissy, you do some moaning too. You just can't sit there and take it. You got.
I'm getting hungry.
That's okay. That's okay. Now, Chrissy, I want you guys to kiss one more time.
I'm embarrassed.
But this time, I want you to put some moaning in there. Sunset was doing all the moaning.
I'm not a moaner. I'd be faking.
So?
I'm kind of more of on the quiet side.
Okay, where's that toy at?
I'm throwing it over. Here it comes, Brent. Hold on, Chrissy.
No.
Christy, just keep an open mind. Christy, you're doing so well.
Pants on, though.
I am so. Yeah, just do it through the pants. Just do it through the pants.
Yeah.
This. Oh, by the way, all this will be seen on Bubba TV.
No.
BubbaTV.com. BubbaTV.com. No, Christy, we're not stopping punking.
Look at that look. She's gonna kill you later.
Play with her breasts, Sunset. Play with her breasts a little
I'm
bit.
not taking any clothes off.
We're not asking you to. You don't have to take any clothes off, Christy.
Is this that pink pocket rocket? No, I have the pink one.
They're pink pocket rocketing right now.
One.
Now do that, Sunset, while you're making out with her. Pocket rocket while you're making out. Here we go. Now, Sunset.
Okay, come on.
Sunset's all about being like just the aggressor. That's why I'm so into Sunset. She's so aggressive. What's that? Not wearing any underwear.
I have underwear on.
Well, I know you got underwear on.
I have full back granny panties.
Oh, here we go. Go, Sunset, go. Wow. Wish that was me.
All right, see you guys later.
Wow. Look at my girl, Sunset Thomas.
Lipstick all over me.
You know, most women aren't that aggressive. And she's like the aggressor. She just takes control. Sunset, when we make love this weekend, will you be the aggressive one or do I got to be the... I think she's coming back over to sit on my lap. Wow, that got me a little aroused.
I got red lipstick all over me.
That got me... I wasn't aroused at first. Wait a second, what are you doing? Don't be getting any of this on footage, Cheech.
Oh, no, Cheech. Get it all, baby.
No, don't get... No. I'm telling you guys not to get it.
Why?
Because she's touching me, and I don't want to see it on footage. Cheech, I'm your boss, asshole. Well, so turn it off. So turn it off.
No, Cheech, just get Sunset.
You can see her hand.
No, you can zoom in on those boobs.
You can zoom in tighter and zoom in on the boobs in her face.
Big.
Look at Bubba.
Oh, I get so embarrassed, guys. I am not a. I am embarrassed right now.
You look nice and red.
What's that now?
You look nice and red.
Thank you. I've been tanning a little bit lately too for the
I haven't seen you.
Chop it up.
You lost your weight.
I'm not going to stand up now. I got a tent.
You say it's bigger though.
Oh, it's so big. You wouldn't believe how big.
Good.
Sunset will tell you. It's decent, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. He's healthy.
But I'm not even like full. I'm like only like maybe
half chub.
No, I'm a little more than half, but not quite full right now. Not that I could feel.
She's just not doing it for you anymore.
Well, no, but she's doing it, but not with 6 other people in here.
Right.
You get a full chub with the present she has for you.
Randy's. So she got some kind of special. Now, am I gonna have to have it? Can I have? Since it's present, I know is obviously involving me, and it's sexual. Then I'm gonna have to have everybody leave the studio.
No, it's very. It's just a small present.
Small little present.
Yeah, it's a token.
It's kind of interesting. If you hark back to we just talked to Natasha Terry, you might get an idea of what we're talking about.
I'm an informed listener.
Right. Like the G-Spot 99 gimmick, or the cul-de-sac, or the beads.
You're warm. You're warm.
Natasha Terry did a bead gimmick on me, wow. Wow.
And Christy did a good job of listening to Natasha Terry and wanted you to see firsthand what was going on.
Wow, that is the nicest I have ever seen ever. Are you pierced down there? Wow.
Something else down there.
Oh. I'm blipping that out. Who was on the warm line?
That was actually Nicole. She was telling me that during Lex and Terry's whole broadcast, you could hear Whitey in the background with the megaphone.
Hold on, let me call that son of a bitch. This is we got to give Whitey some love. Whitey, who doesn't even work for us anymore, basically doing a community service gimmick.
Hello.
I heard from Nicole that during the Lex and Terry broadcast up in Jacksonville, they could actually hear you over the megaphone.
Well, I would hope to God they could. I mean, I only got a megaphone.
Now, are you right outside their window?
Yes, I am. I'm right outside their studio.
Turn the megaphone up to 10, because I think you might have it on 4 last time.
Okay.
Turn it to 10 and say, "You bunch of pussies!
All right, here we
Bubba
go.
the Love Sponge, you are Bubba's bitches, you fags!" Say it loud as you can.
Yo, Bubba's bitches!
That's nice.
Bubba's bitches, y'all suck! All of y'all are Bubba's bitches. Get out here right now! I'm not done with y'all! I'm not done at all!
God, you sound like a redneck, Whitey.
Tell them you'll be back every day for the next 3 months.
Every day for the next 3 months until we have your jobs. You are mine. Get out here.
Tell them that when they get fired, we'll hire them.
We got a job for you. We got trash and stuff you can clean up around our station when y'all get waxed out of here.
Yeah, you got to call them fags.
Fags. Fags 1, 2, and 3. Get out here right now. I'm not done. I got plenty of time.
He really does. He's got no life.
I don't have.
By the way, just for I can't really say too much. I can't let the Blue Jay out of the bag, but Whitey's on a federal contract government job up there, supposed to be doing something for the federal government. Meanwhile, he's up here
government employee.
He's up here grab-assing around on our show.
He's doing more than most government employees do. He's doing something at least.
At least he's awake.
At least he's awake and he's in the city he's supposed to be in.
Get a bonus for him.
Paid $4,500 for that megaphone.
I'm gonna get.
They're getting off the air right now. They don't go late, so just maybe they'll come out. If they happen to come out and get in your face, call me.
Okay, well, I'm parked right behind his car, so he can't leave without moving in.
Exactly. See if he'll go live on the show.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to do the old confrontation thing again.
Exactly. Call me in Trent Dilfer type fashion.
How about while we're talking on the radio, I'll sit in the chair with you?
You going to sit with me?
Yeah.
All right, come over here. Okay. If you guys could only see me right now.
Baby.
You smell so good. Oh, don't be touching me there. I'm getting a little crazy now.
All right.
If you guys could only see me right now.
Baby.
You smell so good. Oh, don't be touching me there. I'm getting a little crazy now. You have the nicest boobs I have ever seen in my entire
grab 'em.
She says that she's got an open relationship with her husband. Does that mean you and I can have sex this weekend?
Yeah, if I'm game for it.
Now, you didn't bring your husband on this trip, did you?
No.
Yes, you did. I can tell. Can he give us an hour alone and he'll even never know about it? Just tell him you stayed after and signed autographs, or is he going to be there?
Well, no, I like telling him about it because he gets off on it.
Say, hey, honey, you know Bubba the Love Sponge, big-time DJ, Tampa, Florida? I banged him. He has some great oral skills. He was able to find my G-spot. Did you know I was with this girl? I wish I could get her on the phone.
Wait. How far is the G-spot up in a woman?
Just like this, watch. Like that, and then it's just like that.
Well, here,
now,
show me.
Oh, I can't do it right now in the air. Hold on now. I got to find it. Right?
He found it.
Oh, my God. Why don't we take a picture of that? Bubba the Love Sponge finding... Oh, my God. Am I the luckiest man in the history of broadcasting?
Now.
Oh, now she's straddling me. Now, be honest. Now, our show's all about honesty. Mm-hmm. What is the chances, you think, of me having sex with you this weekend? Like, give me a percentage, like, 0 to 100. Like, would you say 50-50? Would you say 75-25? I've already found your G-spot, and you've already touched my penis, so we're halfway there.
I'd say 50-50.
50-50. So I thought I was doing a little better than that, right? She is staining my pants right now. Oh, my God. Cheech, look at me.
Oh, hi.
Now, she's actually on my lap. You want to take a picture of this, Whitey? This would be a good picture right here. Look at this. If I had you in bed, or when I get you in bed on Saturday night, you're going to have to be the aggressor, because I don't think I would know. I am just...
Oh, I'm good at that. Do you know I actually have a nickname? They call me the Energizer Bunny.
I would spend an hour orally with you first. That's what I would do.
I like that.
Yeah. Before you even had to touch me. I would want you to orgasm 4 or 5 or 6 times prior. And then just to show you that I'm really all about making sure that you're accommodated in every way, shape, or form. And then at that point, we could have some intercourse. Whitey, I hope it's good, because I'm interrupting some ass right now.
I know. I got Lex and Terry right here, man. They're all confrontational on me.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell her those puss boys are going to get their ass kicked.
Hold on. Wait, who are you? I'm Terry. You're Terry.
Oh, hey, ask him if he's the one that the illusions.com. Say it.
Mr. Illusion. Where is he? Whatever.
Mr. Illusion. Whatever.
Yeah, he got him.
Exactly. Say whatever.
Why?
Ask him.
Man, we got here. Because I'm the stunt boy, man. Harass you guys. When you start harassing, when are you going to do it? What? You're out here. Shouldn't you be doing it?
Hey, Whitey?
Yeah.
Tell him he's so much of a puss that we have him live on our air, but are we live on his air? Ask him that.
No, we're not live on y'all's air right now, are we? No, see? But
Exactly. That's how much pussies they are, is they try to bury you. We'll put them live on our air because we're not afraid to expose them, but they won't expose us on their radio station because they're a bunch of kayfabe and pussies. Come on, Whitey, get the hair in the back of your neck raised up, you puss boy. Come on.
These guys want to talk to you.
Well, put them on the air.
Hold on.
Now, this is the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and here's the bottom line, Terry, is that you won't put me live on your show, but I certainly have the nuts to put you on my show. But meanwhile, you won't put me live on your show because you're a puss. And well, exactly, I do have a 1 share, but that's not for long. By the way, and if you guys had a hair on your ass, you could get your beautiful Cox Communications, owned by a couple dumb hag whores in Atlanta, to put you on Tampa. But you guys will never be in Tampa because you guys are a bunch of pussies. That's the bottom line. A bunch of pussies heard in Macon, Albany, Chattanooga, Blueville. And you have to hide behind your illusions.com/corporation and make threatening ass emails to me.
We're going to be in Tampa real soon, so I hope
Exactly.
Yeah, we're scared.
Yeah,
Don't nestle us up.
Yeah, and when you are on Tampa, I'll expose you guys and then let everybody know that Lex and Terry are officially on in Tampa. Go check those fag boys out and let everybody make a choice. Unlike you guys that are afraid of me. You know you're afraid of me, and you dumb assholes know that when I beat you guys in Jacksonville, then you finally have to acknowledge me.
They're leaving. They have a little break to make now.
Oh, then they're using the term out of gas.
Yeah, I wonder where they got out of gas from.
Exactly.
Whitey, ask them where they got that from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why y'all stealing our terms, man? Go get your own material.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. For you people of Jacksonville, I have Terry live on the air.
Yep.
Ready to fight it out with me, right?
Yep.
Ready, and all he can say to me is, "You're out of gas. Out of gas. Out of gas. We're coming to Tampa soon. Out of gas. Out of gas."
Yeah, that's all they had was a little bit of our own rhetoric.
Exactly.
Yeah. I wonder where they got that from.
That's good. Listen to him. Out of gas.
Yeah.
Boy, how many hours this morning did he have to prepare for that term?
Yeah, exactly.
I just basically listened to one of my breaks at 5 minutes past 6 when I came out of the box and told everybody they're out of gas. Whitey Pippin live from Jacksonville. I guess he's outside the Lex and Terry studios, challenging them to a fist fight. He's about 5'6", 185 pounds. The way I figure, Lex and Terry, if you can beat his ass, it's definitely an extension of the show. And then you would make us look like a real bunch of pussies as we send somebody to get in front of your face and you beat us down to a nub. I think at that point we got to put our tail between our legs and start walking.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing up there?
I'm doing great. I've got Chris over here. He's a construction worker. Chris, come here.
He's actually working on the building.
Yeah. He's doing an addition on the back here. You want me just to have him tell you the story?
Yeah, go ahead. Chris, a construction worker who happens to be working on the Lex and Terry building, right? Yeah, that's exactly right. Thank you, Chief. Yes, Chris, you there?
Yeah.
Now, you are, have you heard, being a construction worker extraordinaire in the Jacksonville area, obviously, how old are you, Chris?
22.
22-year-old male. And, obviously there's a whole bunch of radio stations vying for your listenership as that coveted 22-year-old male with a lot of money. You're the man pretty much when it comes to pickup trucks and titty joints. So the bottom line is, Chris, obviously you're probably familiar with the Lex and Terry show.
Yes, I am.
As they are an institution there in the Jacksonville area.
Yes, but after hearing your show, they are pretty much out of a job.
You never prior to today, you never heard the show.
No, I've heard the show ever since you guys started.
Oh, so is there a, you being in the construction worker world of things, are there people on the job site that are talking about the new crazy fat son of a bitch on the planet?
Oh, yes, they are. They're saying Lex is going to be out of a job. They're done for.
Right.
You are the man up here, but
seriously, now just don't say what Whitey told you to say. I really want to know how you truly feel, Chris.
no, you guys are awesome. You guys are definitely shutting them down.
I think that we are a little more confrontational than they are. I think they're pussies at best compared to us. Now, when they come out of the building today, will you be able to see them at all?
Probably if I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah. If the foreman doesn't fire you for going on a different radio station because their radio station is hiring you to do a remodel, would you, in full confrontational type fashion, Chris, tell them that they're pretty much pussies and the Bubba the Love Sponge show is going to kick their ass?
Yeah, I'll tell them that. No problem.
Promise.
Promise.
All right. Any other rhetoric you have for me? Any other stories or anything like that?
Not really.
All right, Chris. Give me back to Whitey. Thank you, Chris.
All right. No problem, bud.
What is he, like a riveter or Whitey? What are you? 50 yards away from us? Handing the phone to somebody usually takes about a second, doesn't it?
Right.
What are you over there, jacking it? What do you do?
I had him stand away from the truck.
Right. Hope he doesn't get fired for his anti-Lex and Terry sentiments.
No, I don't think that will happen because they're actually they're inside their work trailer.
Right.
Like right here on the property, and they're listening to us.
Whitey, see if they'll let you run a Bobcat or anything on the job site, and maybe, screw around the job site, maybe mess up some stuff or something like that.
Yeah, okay. Hold
on. Run over that Porsche or something like that.
We got any heavy equipment over here? Can you let me run something?
Ask him if he's got a D9.
You got a D9 front loader? No.
What do you got? Ask him what he got.
They don't have much. They're just Chris is just an electrician.
Oh, okay.
To find out here. He doesn't have like a whole lot of power tools. I mean, he may have a drill or two.
Ask him if he can do like some wiring up Blue Jays that'll cause them some. They're not going to understand what Blue Jay means. Could you do like
Can I screw with their signal? Can you show me like pretty much where the off button is?
Where the off button is. Boy, Whitey, you're cool. Radio station's got a big off button. It's off on it.
They have a big toggle switch on and off.
Exactly.
For the radio station.
Gasoline when they're pumping the gas.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Chris isn't going to be much more help, to tell you the truth.
Exactly.
I got to get him. I got to get his boss.
We'll start trying to cause a little bit of problem on the job site there. If you get something good, call me back, okay? Brent?
I'm just wondering where the hate calls and faxes are.
Yeah. Ned?
I'll solve that for you. You suck.
Who sucks?
I'm just trying to give you some hate that you're missing out because the Jacksonville callers ain't stepping out.
Yeah, Jacksonville callers really aren't. I
Man,
haven't had
this
any.
show is crap.
I haven't had any Lex and Terry.
Bull.
I haven't had any Lex and Terry people call me up saying they rule. They're number one.
Lex and Terry smoke your ass.
I'm a little bit concerned in the fact of Lex and Terry's livelihood because once we take them down
Where's
to Jacksonville.
my Blink 182?
Once we take them down to Jacksonville, can you imagine subsequently all the syndication stations are going to lose? Take them down to their own hometown.
Yeah, so
you be the average Lex. I haven't got any Lex and Terry kick your ass calls yet. That's what I'm concerned about for them. Ned, you're a huge Lex and Terry fan, and I'm calling. You're calling. Hello, Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Yes, what the hell's this show all about? This show sucks.
Why do you think it sucks, sir?
It's just a bunch of crap.
Right.
But you talk so fast I can't understand the goddamn thing you're saying. Slow down.
Okay. Anything else? Who's your favorite show?
Lex and Terry.
All right.
Nice and slow and easy pace. We like here up in Jacksonville.
Right.
Very slow. They don't use them big words. They don't mess up on the big words like you do.
Right.
And
they don't have some old asshole trying to be hip. And,
where's the music?
We don't have any more music, sir.
Where's give me some Skinnerd.
We don't got any of that right here, sir.
Some Green Day.
That and Blink 82 has been eliminated in the morning drive here, sir.
Are you in Augusta?
I don't know. I don't think I'm number one in Augusta.
Are you in Savannah?
No, I don't think I am there either.
Are you in Toledo?
No.
You ain't crap.
Right, I pretty much suck, don't I?
Yeah, this show's out of gas.
I suck.
You suck.
I'm fat.
I'm gonna go listen to Lex and Terry.
I got a small penis.
16 words an hour.
I'm stupid. I do not deserve to be syndicated. I need to take my stupid fat ass back to Tampa.
We don't hear this crap.
What's that, sir?
We don't want to hear this crap. Fabrizi, Diacos. What the hell's that mean?
I don't
What's
know.
a Fabrizi?
What's
a Diaco?
He's my friend, and those are tits.
What's a jabroni? What's a Mizark?
I don't know, sir. Should we quit while the quitting's good, sir?
Quit now. Get out of my town.
Because
Jacksonville rules.
Because I suck. Say it.
Go Jags.
WXTB FM, Clearwater, Tampa, St. Petersburg. 98 Rock. Tampa Bay's Rock Station. Tampa Bay's Rock Station.